So when I was younger, I developed a weird habit of saying, ooh, ah, anywhere I went. When I was at school, the teacher would ask me a question and my answer would be, ooh, ah. When I was in church and everybody would say amen, I would say, ooh, ah. And even at home, I was saying it all over the house. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah. Enough! By this time, my dad was completely over it. If I hear you say that ooh, ah, one more time, the Lord is my witness, you gonna get it. Well, after my dad left for work, I went in the fridge to get a glass of water. Something about that water was so refreshing, and I looked around and let out a big ooh, ah. When I closed the fridge door, my dad was standing right there with his butt-whooping belt. Dad, I didn't say ooh, ah. I said ooh, ah. You know, after you drink something? But he didn't buy it, and I never said ooh, ah ever again. So just like any other kid, I used to share beverages with my parents. But once in a while, they wouldn't share with me. And when I asked why, they would say, because this is parent juice. Yeah, parent juice, yeah. Most of the time, I didn't think anything of it. But as I got older, I got more curious. One day, my dad left the so-called parent juice on the table, and I couldn't help myself. I took one sip, and my head exploded. I had so much energy, and I couldn't control myself. Boy, what's wrong with you? Oh, what's up, Dad? When you get here? I don't know what it is, but I got a lot of energy. So I'm cleaning the whole house. How does it look? Does it look good? Does it look good? Ooh, I feel like dancing. Ooh, I feel so great. Boy, what's wrong with you? My dad looked at the can and picked it up. Boy, do you drink this parent juice? Maybe. You were about to get it. But with that parent juice in me, he couldn't catch me. Get back here! So let me tell you about the day I lost my best friend and got expelled from school. In middle school, my best friend was this kid, Andy, and he was like my brother. He stood up to bullies for me, we would get in trouble together, and he was the funniest kid I knew. But then we made a bet on who was funnier, and that's when things went wrong. The next day during recess, Andy was standing in the middle of the field. I ran up to him and pantsed him in front of everybody. But the thing was, I accidentally pulled down his underwears too. Everybody outside started laughing at him. I got expelled from school, and Andy never talked to me again. So we all know every school has a bully. At my school, our bully was Brayton Smith. Everyone was scared of him because he was known to enjoy beating people up. Sometimes it seemed like even adults were scared of him too. I was terrified of Brayton, so I just got smart and became his friend. It wasn't always easy being Brayton's friend though. He punched me for no reason, I had to laugh at all of his jokes or he'd give me the look, and he always ate my lunches. But it was worth it. At least I didn't have to worry about him beating me up like other kids did. But one day, Brayton and our classmate Zai started teasing each other. Zai's jokes were so funny, and I chuckled at one of them. I looked at Brayton and Brayton was giving me the look. He told me to come here and I did because he's my friend. Then he put a pencil on his shoulder and said, knock the pencil off. I thought it was a joke, so I knocked the pencil off. You know what that means? I'ma beat you up after school. My eyes lit up. Notice he didn't say we're gonna fight. He said he's gonna beat me up. Oh, he's confident. When the last bell rung, I was the first person out the school. I hopped on my bike and pedaled like I stole something. After Brayton Smith said he was gonna beat me up, I avoided him for a whole week. I heard he was getting more and more mad every day, and I just didn't understand. Why does Brayton want to beat me up? I didn't do anything to the guy. Knock the pencil off. It must have been his favorite pencil. So I thought, hey, I'll buy him new pencils and then we can be friends again. So the next day after lunch, we were outside and Brayton started walking up to me. Cool, I can give him the pencils. My friends later told me that when he got up to me, he said, are you ready? I didn't hear him because I was reaching in the bag to get the pencils. When I looked up, he punched me in my face. I was already on the ground, so all I could do was cover my face.
Oh, somebody help me!
The teacher was scared of Brayton, so he called security. They finally got him off of me, and he was suspended from school. I was treated like a hero because now everyone could walk around the school in peace. That is until Brayton's suspension is over. We all knew, in a matter of days, Brayton would be back. The day after, one of my friends sent me a YouTube link, and guess what it was? Me getting beat up by Brayton. The only person I remember being that close was Zai, so I gave him a call. You recorded the beatdown? You don't remember, do you? When Brayton was walking up to you and you were digging through your bag, he said to me, take your phone out and start recording. And you know what Brayton says goes. Okay, but did you have to send it to him? Yes. When they were walking him away, he said, send me that video or next time it's gonna be you. So I get that. Zai had to do what he had to do. So the next day, I went to the principal so he could get Brayton to take down the video. But he was all like, I'm not talking to Brayton. What, so he can beat me up too? Oh my goodness. Is there anyone that's not scared of this kid? At this point, the video's going viral. I want this video down. Hello, what's this? Under the video, I see a button that says report. And when I clicked it, it read, Brayton said we can't take this video down. He had YouTube scared, so I just gave up. So a few days after Brayton's suspension, I heard my doorbell ring. I looked out the window and it was Brayton. Ah, he's at my house. How does he know where I live? Hello?
Open up the door, Desmond. It's Brayton.
No Desmond here.
I know it's you, Desmond. The principal gave me your address. Open up the door. Don't make me ask twice.
I had no choice but to open up the door. Oh, hey, Brayton. Kicked any butts lately?
That's why I'm here.
Oh, my goodness. He's gonna beat me up at my own house.
You have a studio, don't you?
Yeah.
Good, I need to record a song. Brayton in the booth, getting loose, always being tough. Better like these bars, cause if not, I'ma beat you up.
Like I did the kid that knocked the pistol off my shoulder. I beat him so bad he beat himself till it was over.
If that boy listening, I really want you to know
I'm the type to come and dish you in your own studio.
So to the kid that got me suspended,
you better watch your back, cause this still ain't finished.
send me that. I'll see you at school.
So I'm nervous this morning because Brayton's suspension is over. While my dad made his coffee, he would turn on the radio.
Have y'all heard that new song? It's called Knock the Pistol Off My Shoulder. It's by a new artist named Brayton the Bully. And we got him on the phone right now. Brayton, how did you come up with this song?
It was easy. I just beat up this boy at school, made a song about it, and get this, I recorded the song at his house.
Oh, he recorded the song at his house. Oh! Let's hear a little bit of it.
Brayton in the booth, getting loose,
I gotta get
always
out of
being
here.
tough. Better like these bars, cause if
I
not,
kinda like
I'ma
it.
beat you up.
So when I get to school, I run right into Brayton.
All right, Brayton, I'm ready. Nah, man, that song we recorded just went double platinum. So today, I'm not gonna beat you up, but I am gonna make you miserable.
Brayton started tripping me up the stairs, scaring me around corners, and planned on stealing my bike. So during recess, I loosened up my handlebars. After school, he tried to steal my bike, and he fell.
Desmond, I'm gonna beat you up tomorrow.
Yikes.
Today we're playing touch football in gym class, so get ready.
Our gym teacher starts telling us who we're going to be guarding. And of course I got matched up with Brayton. Please, anybody but him.
I'm sorry, Desmond. Brayton wanted to be matched up with you, and you know what Brayton says goes. The teams are set, Desmond.
Oh my goodness, I already know what that guy's planning. It's touch football, but he's going to tackle me. Every time they would say hike, Brayton would start running at me like a bull.
Oh, wait till I get you.
I'm sure the teacher seen what was going on, but you know, another teacher scared of Brayton. It would be a timeout, but he would still come after me. I'm over here drinking water and he's still coming after me. Tying my shoe, still coming after me. Man, I don't even got the ball. He's still coming after me. The bell rung and gym class was over, so I stopped running. But Brayton didn't, and he tackled me.
That's for when I fell off your bike when I tried to steal it.
It just seems like he's never gonna give me a break. So I finally accepted the fact that Brayton just doesn't like me. If I see him while I'm walking up the stairs, I just get ready because I know he's gonna trip me. Wait a minute, he didn't trip me. Well, I know when I walk around the corner, he's gonna scare me. Wait, what? Well, it's lunchtime, so I know he's gonna want my food. Okay, what's going on? What's wrong with Brayton? Are you feeling okay?
I'm great. Why do you ask?
You just seem a little different today, that's all.
Well, last night I really got some good sleep. But what do you mean by I'm acting different?
Well, you usually kick my butt every day.
What? I would never. You must got me mixed up with another Brayton.
Yeah, you're right. I don't know who this new Brayton is, but I like him. He's laughing more. He's not tripping me up the stairs. This Brayton is friendly. Well, I can get used to this. The next day I seen Brayton. I was like, what's up, Brayton?
Why you calling my name like we friends or something?
Oh, my goodness. He must have didn't get no sleep.
I'm so sorry, Brayton.
I don't know what I was thinking.
Yeah, I don't know what you thinking.
I guess you didn't get no sleep last night?
Brayton don't sleep. Get out my face.
Yup, Brayton's back. So one day when I got to school, I saw this kid. I waved, started walking up the stairs, and he tripped me.
Good one. Desmond, meet my brother, Lathan.
I didn't know Brayton had a little brother. Hey, little man.
Lathan, he just called you little. Are you gonna take that?
Turns out, Layton is Brayton's big brother. I just ran away. I thought Brayton was bad, but Layton was ruthless. He was scaring teachers, beating up students, and just acting crazy.
What do you think about my brother?
Oh, he's your brother, all right. The coolest. After school, I seen Layton stuck in the highest part of the jungle gym. I asked him if he needed help, but he said no, so I left. The next day when I seen Layton and Brayton looked a little angrier than usual.
So you just gonna leave my brother in the jungle gym?
Oh my God, did this little short wannabe Brayton just lie on me? He said he didn't need help.
Did you ask for help?
What? No, he didn't.
You calling my big brother a liar?
I can't win this battle, so I just gave him my lunch money and said I'm sorry. Works every time. So Brayton had a girlfriend and surprisingly, she was very nice. But sometimes she was a little too nice. Every time Brayton turned his head around, she would flirt with me. She would blow kisses, wink her eye at me, and put up the heart sign. What is she doing? If Brayton sees her, who knows what he's gonna do? So I would just turn around because I didn't want any problems. Well, Brayton wasn't at school one day, and I seen his girlfriend at recess. And she said, I like you, Desmond. I like you too, Brittany. No, Desmond, I like you. You look like Neo, and I like Neo. Oh, she tried to get me beat up. Brayton would turn me into a pretzel if he heard her talking like that. I think I should go. She grabbed my hand and kissed me.
What's going on here?
Turns out Brayton was at the doctor's and he was still coming to school. Desmond came up to me and kissed me. She just straight up lied on me. Brayton came up to me and punched me in my eye. So today, we were being paired up for a science project. I don't know how this keeps on happening, but I got paired up with Brayton. Mr. Standard, can I work by myself? Never mind. Working with Brayton was the worst. He didn't do anything. He made me do all the work. I did the research. I picked the flowers. I came up with the presentation. All he did was boss me around and stand there. So on the day of the presentation, Brayton comes up to me and says,
The presentation better be done.
It is. Just follow my lead.
Who you talking to?
Myself. I'm talking to myself. It was our turn to go up and our presentation was a song. Carbon dioxide plus water and light energy equals glucose in oxygen, and that makes photosynthesis. Whoa, that was good. Which one of y'all was singing?
Me, I was singing.
Are you serious? No way the teacher's gonna buy that. Wow, Brayton, you sing better than Desmond. You get an A+. For you, Desmond, you just get a plain old A. Of course. So today, we got a new student. His name was Bernard.
Sit anywhere you want, Bernard.
He sat next to me, and by the end of the class, we were friends. So at recess, Brayton came up to us and asked us for some money.
Give me some money.
Oh, Bernard, just give him your money. Bernard said, I don't think so.
Since you're new, I'm gonna give you one more chance. I said, give me your money.
No. Oh, man, Bernard's about to get beat up on his first day. I can't watch.
Huh?
Oh, no, it's bad. Come on, Desmond, let's go to class. I don't know what Bernard did to Brayton, but anytime he seen me with him, he just left me alone. Why does Brayton hate you so much? Man, I don't know. We used to be friends, but then one day he asked me to knock the pencil off his shoulder, and I did, and he hated me ever since. So at recess, Bernard walked up to Brayton and pulled out a pencil. Knocked the pencil off. Brayton knocked the pencil off. Then Bernard took off his shirt and Brayton ran away. Turns out today was Bernard's last day because he was transferring again. You can't be scared of Brayton. You gotta be brave. Yeah, alright. Today's May 8th, my birthday. I'm about to have the best day at school. Well, I thought I was. Brayton made this day the worst day of my life. He popped my birthday balloon, ate some of my birthday cookies, and ruined my birthday song.
Happy birthday to Brayton. Happy birthday to Brayton.
Then he ate my McDonald's birthday sandwich.
Ah, that's it. I can't stand you, Brayton. I don't like you. You're so mean. You're nothing but a bully.
So after school, the doorbell rang, and it was Brayton. Let me guess, you're here to give me my 12 birthday hits, aren't you?
Birthday hits funny.
Brayton came over to give me another McDonald's sandwich. I don't understand.
You were right at school. We used to be friends. I don't know what happened.
Brayton and I just chilled on the porch and talked about when we used to be friends. Like, why did you get so mad when I knocked that stupid pencil off your shoulder?
That pencil's not stupid. You're stupid. We're not friends no more.
And just like that, we were back to square one. Happy birthday to me. Look at me with that big old smile. I was happy because I was finally chosen to be the school safety. The school safety had really cool responsibilities, like raising the school flag, monitoring the hallways, and just having the respect of all the students. Well, all the students minus Brayton the bully. He treated me like I didn't have the safety badge. I get to school and he be raising the flag already. Brayton, that's my job.
What you gonna do about it?
He never had a hall pass. Brayton, I don't mean to start no trouble, but do you have a hall pass? He just didn't respect me.
Oh, yeah.
Brayton, that's mine.
I'm the safety. Where's your hall pass, little boy?
So I went to the principal and told him Brayton.
Let me show you something, Desmond.
Brayton has been a safety for the last 6 years.
Anytime, and I mean anytime we choose someone else, he just takes their badge. One week I was a safety, he just took my badge. No one can control him, Desmond. Run! Run!
And I ran for my life. So once again, my school was having a talent show. My friend Calissa and I decided to sing a duet. Throughout the day, we tried to rehearse between classes. This no air, got me out here in the water so deep.
Oh, Desmond, you sound like a little girl.
Anytime we were practicing, Brayton was messing us up. Brayton, here's $20. Just leave us alone.
Oh, yeah, give me that.
So at the talent show, there was no sign of Brayton. Tell me how I'm supposed to breathe with no air.
Can't live, can't breathe without air.
This It's how I feel whenever you ain't there.
Oh,
There's no air, no air.
Got me out here in the water so deep. Tell me how you're gonna be without me. If you ain't here, I just can't breathe. There's no air, no air.
Brayton cut off my mic and sung my parts. The judges thought it was me singing, and we lost the talent show. All because of Brayton and his stupid shenanigans. So one Saturday, I heard a knock on my door, and it was my good friend Bernard. He was in town visiting his grandma, and I told him all about Brayton the school bully. Brayton is still messing with you. I told you to be brave. I'm not that strong, Bernard. Have you been using that app I showed you? Oh, the home workout app? The link to the app is on my... Stop, Desmond, no more ads. This is serious. Brayton's gonna beat you up if you don't get strong. Come on, we got work to do. But now he started training me, and let's just say, it wasn't easy. He had me doing all types of workouts. Workouts that I never heard of. He had me running miles and doing boxing drills for hours. Man, I can't do this. I quit. You quit. Don't you wanna look like this so you can scare Brayton off? Then get up and stop being a weenie. After Bernard's intense training, I was ready. I was ready to face Brayton. The next day at school, I turned the corner and Brayton was there.
Look who it is, ugly egghead.
Your mama.
What did you say to me?
I said, your mama.
Oh, you just got yourself beat up.
Yeah, that's what you think. Brayton swung at me and I dipped it. Then I hit him with a two-piece. Oh my goodness, I got him! And then he tried to tackle me.
Oh, you think you can punch Brayton and get away with it?
I moved out the way, and when he turned around, I punched him in the face. Bernard would be so proud. At this point, I just started doing everything Bernard taught me.
Okay, Desmond, you win.
What was that, Brayton? I didn't hear you.
I said you win.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I couldn't believe it. I actually beat Brayton up. As I was walking away, Brayton snuck up behind me and hit me.
Nobody beats Brayton up.
Turns out, it was all a dream. Today, Brayton was mean as usual, but after school is when it all went down.
My bike! Where's my bike? It was right here!
Are you talking about the green and blue bike? Oh yeah, Brayton just took that.
What? Okay, you can eat my lunch. You can punch me in the face, but you cannot steal my blue and green bike!
So I did what any man would do. I told my daddy. My dad was furious, so we hopped in the car and we drove to Brayton's house. I seen Brayton outside, so I walked up to him. Hey, Brayton, somebody told me that you took my bike?
What bike?
The blue and green one. You know, the one that you tried to steal before?
Oh, that bike. I didn't know you still wanted it. Come on, I'll take you to it.
So I followed Brayton to get my bike. Wow, Brayton's not too bad after all.
Woo! That's my bike, punk! You want some of this too, old man?
No.
Desmond, get in this car! Got me over here messing with these crazy folks. My bike! Forget that bike!
So anytime we had to write an essay or we had tests, Brayton would copy off of me. And if the teacher noticed that our work was the same, I would have to take the fall.
Y'all papers are identical, which means one of y'all copied. Who copied?
It was me. I copied. If I tried to cover my answers, he would punch me. If I was done my test before him, he would tell me to sit down so he can finish copying. I even tried to move my seat one time, but Brayton was right there. I was over it, so I came up with the plan. One day, we were having a test, and I picked up 2 answer sheets. That way, I can circle the wrong answers on one sheet and the right answers on the other. It was so funny because I could see Brayton copying my answers, and they were wrong. When the test was over, Brayton said,
Give me that other answer sheet.
Other answer sheet? I don't know what you're talking about.
The jig is up, Desmond. I seen the other answer sheet. Now give it to me.
What? Brayton, you're tripping.
1,
Brayton, I don't know what
2,
you're talking about.
Don't make me get the 4, 3.
Okay, here.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
That's it. On Friday, I'm beating up Brayton, for real. Even worse than I did in my dream. So one day, our English teacher asked us to pair up in twos for a new project. We had to come up with our own product and create a commercial for it. Me and my friend Calissa paired up and Brayton didn't like that.
Desmond, you're my partner.
No, Brayton, you make me do all the work. You're on your own.
Who you think you talking to?
I'm talking to you.
Brayton, just leave us alone.
This ain't over.
Calissa came over my house to work on the project. Our product was called Skirt Skirper Juice. And our commercial went like,
Skip, skipper juice, better than root beer.
a tasty great juice, find it everywhere.
Chris Brown loves it, it tastes so good.
You know I love it, sipping on your skirper. So who wants to present first?
I do.
Okay, Brayton, go ahead.
Skirt, juice, better than root beer. A tasty grape juice.
Wait a minute, he stole our song! Oh no, you didn't! Desmond, you failed for interrupting Brayton! Brayton, you get an A.
Ah, yeah.
So our principal would choose students to produce the morning news. And my friend Zai, Brayton, and myself were chosen. I was the anchor, Zai was the cameraman, and Brayton controlled the teleprompter.
I don't want to control this. I want to be the anchor.
No, Brayton, nobody want to see your face in the morning.
You been acting real tough lately.
Because I'm tired of your crap. You always trying to boss somebody around.
Come over here and say that to my face.
And we're live in 3, 2, good morning, Longside Public, and welcome to the news. My name is Desmond Dennis, and today is Wednesday, May 27th. We have a few announcements to help you prepare for your day. The weather today will be so hot that birds will be pulling worms out of the ground with oven mitts. Lunch today will be crap as usual. The word of the day is doo-doo. And the quote of the day, laugh out loud, the quote of the day is people say nothing is impossible, but I do nothing every day. Psst, move, Desmond. Brayton, go up there.
Yeah. Hi, my name is Brayton, and I would like to apologize for Desmond's rude behavior. For lunch, I'm going to be giving Desmond a knuckle sandwich.
So last night, I didn't get a lot of sleep, and I was falling asleep in every classroom. My teacher got so mad at me that he made me stand up in the back of the class. But that didn't help, I just leaned on the wall and fell asleep. During recess, I fell asleep on the jungle gym. The bell woke me up and I stood up. I tried to walk, but then I fell. Everyone started laughing at me. Turns out, Brayton tied my shoes together.
Ha, got you.
Nah, that's it. I'm not taking any more of Brayton's crap. Hey, Brayton, knock the pencil off.
Oh, you want to fight me?
All I gotta say is meet me at the park after school.
So you really want to do this, huh?
Do you not remember half of the things you done to me? You beat me up for no reason. You stole my bike twice. You tackled me in gym class. Made a diss track about me. Enough is enough.
Do you know who I am? I'm Brayton the bully. Nobody can beat me up.
Don't say nobody, because my friend Bernard beat you up.
I'm done talking. You wanted to fight, so hit me.
I just kept staring at him, thinking about everything he's done to me.
I said hit me.
Before he could finish, my fist was in his face. He got back up like it didn't affect him. Oh, this gonna be harder than I thought. Then he put me in a headlock.
You really think you're gonna win? You think you're gonna win? Ugh.
I got out of it. Then he tried to punch me, but I moved out the way. He tried to punch me again, but I moved out the way again. So that's how Bernard beat him up. Brain can only punch people when they're standing still.
Stop moving.
Nope, if you want to beat me up, you gotta catch me. He tried to tackle me, but I moved out the way. He tried to kick me, but he missed.
I said stay still.
He tried to hit me again, but his punches were getting slower.
I said stay still.
I beat up Brayton without even touching him.
Okay, Desmond, do it.
I looked at Brayton, I couldn't help but to feel sorry for him. Nah, man, I'm not gonna do that. After really talking to him, I learned that Brayton had it pretty rough at home. That's why he was so bad at school. We didn't become friends, but we respected each other. So after we graduated, I really haven't seen Brayton around. But a couple of months ago, I went to a new barbershop and I seen Brayton there. What is he doing here? I thought I would never ever see him again. But there he was, with that stupid grin on his face. Even as an adult, I'm still scared of him.
Oh, look who it is. Little egghead, stuttering Stanley, the little boy that sing like a little girl.
After all these years, he hasn't changed one bit. Oh, so Brayton, you're a barber now.
Yeah, I like to cut people's hair.
Good for you.
Get in my chair.
No, thank you, Brayton. He's gonna cut my hair.
I said get in my chair.
Brayton, we aren't kids anymore. You can't talk to me.
Boy, I said get in my chair.
All right. Brayton, I'm a singer now, so take your time with my hair, please.
I got you.
I was so focused on trying to get to level 50 on this new game I've been playing that I didn't notice what Brayton was doing to my hair.
Take a look.
Oh, Brayton, what do you do? He butchered my hair, then tried to use that stuff. You know what I'm talking about, that black paint.
Pretty.
So on the first day back to school, our teacher was asking us what we did this summer. And what do you do, Desmond? I play my drums every day. Haha, good. And what do you do this summer, Brayton?
I wanted to get better at fighting, so I picked up boxing. And guess what? I haven't lost a match yet.
Good for you, Brayton. I bet you're gonna kick a lot of butt this year. Woo, I'm glad me and Brayton patched things up last year. During recess, we were playing tag on the jungle gym. As I was running, I heard somebody yell, and it was Brayton.
You stepped on my fingers.
Yo, Brayton, it was an accident. I'm sorry.
Nah, I don't want to hear that. You lost my respect.
Well, I mean, if you seen us running around up here, why would you be hanging on the jungle gym?
Oh, so now you want to get smart. I'm gonna beat you up after school.
Oh, my goodness. Here we go again. Come on, Brayton. We're in the 8th grade now. Can we just talk about this? He just looked at me and kept on walking. So can you guess what I did? I ran out the school when the bell rung. I never got my bike back from Brayton when he stole it last year, so I had to run all the way home. I guess I got to deal with another year of Brayton. So I decided that I wasn't going to run away from Brayton, but I can't lie, I was a little bit scared.
I knew you wouldn't show up to fight me yesterday. Lil punk with your ugly red shirt.
He does know that we all have to wear the same shirt, right? Oh yeah, you're a little bit new, so you don't even know. A couple of years ago, we were allowed to wear whatever we wanted, but some kids couldn't afford the best clothes. And they would get teased for it.
Yo, Desmond, I got one question. What are those? I mean, really, look at your shoes. Look at your pants. Look at your shirt. Hey, look at your shoes. Look at your pants. Look at your shirt. Everybody, come on. Look at your shoes. Look at your pants. Look at your shirt. Hey, your whole fit is trash. You look ridiculous.
So what did the kids do about it? They did the only thing they could do. They told the principal, and the next year we had to wear uniforms. Oh, so that's why we gotta wear these red shirts. But I like that chant though. How did it go? Look at your shoes, look at your pants, look at your shirt.
I remember that. Look at your shoes, look at your pants, look at your shirt.
So my middle school had this tall gate that surrounded the building. If you were playing outside, you weren't allowed near it, and definitely not on the other side. Well, one day during recess, I was playing the cat game, a game you go around searching for cute cats. The link to the game was on my page. When all of a sudden, my friend Zai said, "Have you heard? Brain went on the other side." Nobody has ever gone on the other side, and I had to see it for myself. Sure enough, Brain was on the other side of the gate, looking crazy as I don't know what. And then he said,
"Desmond, I dare you to come to the other side."
At our school, you couldn't turn down a dare no matter how crazy it was. Fine, I'll do it. Brayton came back over and I went in. Say, it's kinda nice over here.
Oh, teacher, Desmond's on the other side.
No, are you crazy? No one's ever been on the other side. Brayton was over here first and then he dared me to. Now I know Brayton's not that crazy. Desmond, I'm calling your daddy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. So by this age, I was really into music and I wanted to start my own singing group. So I held auditions to find 3 more singers. I found 2 really good singers and all I needed was 1 more. And what's your name?
Brayton.
I looked up and it was Brayton, the school bully. Brayton, you don't even know how to sing.
I want to sing. And I was like, baby, 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 oh, baby, 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 no.
I'm sorry, Brayton, but you can't be in my group.
You better put me in the group or I'm gonna beat you up.
So at our first rehearsal, we were trying to come up with a group name.
The group name should be Brayton and the Dum Dums. And since my name is Brayton, that makes me the lead singer.
No, this is my group.
The name of the group is Brayton and the Dum Dums, so it's my group.
Hey, Brayton, since this is your group, shouldn't you be practicing with us?
I don't need to practice, and I don't like your attitude. You out the group. No!
So ever since I was a kid, I had a habit of shaking my legs. Half of the times I didn't even notice that my legs were shaking, but other people started to notice and that's when the problem started. Teachers would ask me if I had to go to the bathroom. Desmond, do you have to go to the bathroom? No, why?
Because your legs are shaking.
Oh, it's just a habit. My parents started thinking that I was being disrespectful.
I don't care, you're not going outside until you do that homework. Oh, you trying to be smart?
What did I do?
You shaking your legs. Oh, you think you big now?
No, Dad, it's just a habit.
Oh, so you think I'm stupid?
But the worst person who noticed was Brayton. He noticed my legs were shaking in class, and he started a rumor that I brought a frog to school.
Look, everybody, Desmond has a frog in his pants. Oh, I knew something funny was going on here.
No, it's just a habit. I can't help it.
No, I'm not falling for that again. The principal is waiting. Ah, yeah.
So let me get this straight. You brought a frog to school?
No, I just be shaking my legs.
Well, Brayton said he saw this frog, so you know what Brayton says goes. I'm sorry, Desmond, but you're suspended.
No!
So yesterday, Brayton got me suspended for 1 day. And anytime I got suspended, I had to stay at my grandparents' house while my parents were at work. There wasn't a whole lot to do there. They only had basic cable, so I couldn't watch my favorite shows. The internet wasn't the best, so no YouTube. If I got hungry, they only had oodles and noodles. And sometimes the oodles and noodles was expired. 1992! These noodles are older than me. I got a text message from Brayton. The message said, wait, let me get my Brayton voice.
Look what we're watching in class today.
And then he sent me a video. I clicked on a video, and my whole entire class was looking at the video of me getting beat up by Brayton. I could hear everybody laughing. Even the teacher was laughing. I couldn't believe it. I'm not even at school and Brayton's making a fool out of me.
Look, y'all, this is my favorite part.
No, when I go back to school, I'm gonna be a laughing stock. So on my first day back to school after my suspension, Brayton was already there starting.
Oh, look who it is. Little egghead, stuttering Stanley.
There's someone out there being teased right now.
Why you come back to school? Nobody missed you.
And they need your help. Tell the teacher now.
Those stares mean nothing to me.
Don't try to make somebody sad.
Get out my face.
Don't make somebody stay back.
Why you taking up for him, though?
Don't try to make somebody cry.
Brain do what he want.
Don't make somebody hurt inside.
Ooh.
Oh, boy, nobody.
You're making me
So one day our class was going on a field trip to a museum. We were put into groups, and of course I was in Brayton's group. Our teacher told us to look after one another so that no one would get lost. I could see Brayton grinning, and I knew he was up to something. Anyways, the museum was so fun. There were so many cool things to see, but I couldn't wait to see the dinosaurs. All of a sudden, Brayton said to me,
We're going to see the dinosaur bones, hurry up!
I was so excited and I followed him. I realized he was lying when I looked around and I was all alone. Getting lost during a field trip was one of my biggest fears ever. I looked at my phone and I had no service.
I'm all alone! How are they gonna find me? No, I'm gonna be trapped there forever!
I calmed down and found a security guard who brought me back to my group.
You're in big trouble, Desmond. Brain said you ran off and we were looking all over for you. You cannot come to the next trip.
So most people don't know that Yermy had a real job. He used to work at my school. Sometimes he'll be picking up trash or wiping down the jungle gym, and he was also the crossing guard.
Yeah, come on!
But Yermy started doing things that ultimately got him fired. Like instead of cleaning the jungle gym, he was playing on it.
Whoa, yeah, this is what I'm talking about, yeah!
Or when he was helping kids cross the street, he started asking them for $5.
Hey, young buck, let me hold $5. $5? You got $5?
Brain already took my money. The final straw was when the principal found Yermy in the bushes.
Yermy, I've been looking all over for you. What are you doing in the bushes?
Oh, I'm just playing this new SpongeBob game. I'm having a cook-off.
Oh, I see. But I'm glad you're having fun, because guess what? You're fired!
So, no $5?
You'll get your last paycheck in a week.
Yermy tried to catch the principal, but he got away.
Next time I see you, I want my $5.
Then he went back into the bushes to play the SpongeBob game. So when school was over, everyone used to play around in the school parking lot. We were tossing the football around, and when I threw it, it hit Brayton.
Who hit me with something?
Of course, everyone pointed at me. Brayton walked up to me and punched me in the face.
Hey, man, you don't gotta punch people like that.
Yermy came out the bushes and walked up to Brayton.
Man, if you don't get out of here, Yermy.
Leave, Yermy. I don't want you to get hurt.
Hey, chill, young buck. I'm just gonna talk to him real quick.
Talk? There's no talking to Brayton, and Yermy was about to find out.
I think you need to learn how to keep your hands to your suit.
Brayton punched Yermy right in his face.
Oh, what he hit me with?
His fist.
Hey, that's what I thought.
Yermy passed out on the ground.
Oh, yeah, I'm bad.
Psst, Yermy, pretend that Brayton owes you $5.
Oh, you messed up now.
I ain't scared of you.
Do so. Man, you better go and get my money. Yeah. Woo, $5. $5.
We gave Yermy an applause and walked home. Brayton was a bully at school because he was bullied at home. His oldest brother, Ethan, always messed with him.
Give me that toy. That toy is mine now.
No, I had it first.
Who you talking to, little boy?
Anytime Brayton would get something new, Ethan would take it.
Brayton, what's that?
It's my new push-up toy. Mom and Dad bought it for me.
Oh, yeah, it is your birthday. Well, give it to me. It's my toy now. Oh, yeah, this thing works. I'm strong now. Oh, what game are you playing?
Ethan took Brayton's phone and deleted his game.
Oh, why you do that?
What you gonna do about it?
Well, since I can't beat you up, I'm gonna beat people up at school.
And that's why Brayton's the school bully. So one day we were in class learning about Black history.
The presence of African Americans in major motion picture roles has... Hey, Desmond, there's something about you that I just don't like. I don't like you.
Leave me alone, Brayton. I'm trying to pay attention.
Guess what, Desmond? You got an egghead.
Brayton, leave me alone!
Oh, since you like speaking out, tell me something about the old Hollywood. Oh, I can tell you something about the old Hollywood. Due to racial discrimination, Hollywood avoided using African-American actors and actresses.
That's right, Brayton. At least somebody's listening. Here's a pop quiz. Brayton, you don't gotta take it.
Yeah.
So at a young age, I was really into music and I built my own recording studio. I was recording a lot of people from school and they told everyone that I had the best studio. Brayton, the school bully, came up to me and said,
So I heard you had the best recording studio.
Yeah, I do. It's pretty nice.
Look, I'll stop being mean to you if you teach me how to record.
Woo, you got yourself a deal. Meet me at my house after school. I didn't know why Brayton wanted me to teach him, but if it meant him not being mean to me anymore, I'll do it.
Hi, Desmond. I'm ready to learn.
So the first thing I did was explain what everything was in my studio. And Brayton was catching on fast.
Is this the auto-tune button?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, let me try it.
Thank you for teaching me what you know. Now I can start my own studio. Everyone's gonna be at my door. No one's gonna come here no more.
Thank you for teaching me. What happened to the auto-tune?
You had me teach you so you can start your own studio?
Yup, and I'm gonna run you out of business.
So I didn't know that Brayton bullied other kids. I thought I was the only one. So I decided to create a podcast for people to call in and tell me their Brayton stories.
Welcome to the DMD show where anybody can call and talk about Brayton. Caller number 1, what has Brayton done to you?
Oh, that
boy's just straight up crazy. One day he just came up to me during lunchtime and just took my muffin.
Wait, what did he take?
My muffin!
Oh,
my
your muffin.
blueberry muffin! He just took it and ate it.
I'm sorry to hear about your muffin. What's your name?
My name? Oh, I can't say that. He might be listening. I'm hanging up.
Wait. Caller number 2. What has Brayton done to you? Caller number 2.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was playing the SpongeBob game.
Oh, the Krusty Cook-Off?
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about?
Yup, that game is so fun. The link to the game is on my TikTok page.
Cool, but now about Brayton. One day he asked me to knock a pencil off his shoulder, and I did it, and he beat me up.
Stop playing. He did that to me too. Hold on, we have a third caller. Hello?
Oh, so you want to be on here talking about me? I'm gonna beat you up at school.
And that's it for today's podcast.
So when I got to school one day, I seen 2 of my friends bobbing their heads.
Look at your shoes, look at your pants, look at your shirt. Oh, this is great. Look at your shoes, look at your pants, look at your shirt.
Yo, Desmond's coming, turn it off. Yo, what was that song? You're not gonna like it. Yeah, Brayton made a whole song about you. About me? What are you talking about? You remember back in 5th grade when you wore that funny looking outfit and Brayton started talking about you?
I mean, really, look at your shoes. Look at your pants. Look at your shirt.
Trust me, I remember, but what about it? He made a whole song about it. Yeah, he been on iTunes, Spotify, everywhere.
Oh, y'all must be talking about my new song. Have you heard it, Desmond? It's about you.
Nope, and I never will.
You better listen to it before I get mad, okay? One day he came to school wearing some funny clothes. I looked down at his feet and said, hot water road. What do you think?
Oh, I love it. So in the 8th grade, everyone started playing this game called Open Neck. Basically, if you saw someone not paying attention, you walked up behind them and smacked the back of their neck with all your might. Open neck! And if you were really good, the person would be holding the back of their neck for the rest of the period. The only issue was Brayton would take it too far every time. You'd be looking right at him and he'll still try to hit you. Instead of using his hands, he'll try to use books. And instead of hitting you once, he'll hit you 3 times.
Open neck, open neck, open neck!
One time he hit me so hard that his handprint was stuck on the back of my neck for days. But to Brayton, it was a one-way game. One day I got him back, up and neck, and it didn't go too well.
What you doing? I don't play those stupid games. I'm beating you up.
Oh my goodness, I'm about to get beat up. Brayton, you open neck me yesterday. Why can't I open neck you?
Because I'm Brayton and nobody touches Brayton. Get over here. Open neck, open neck, open neck, open neck. Woo, woo.
So one afternoon, Brayton took a nap and his older brother Ethan wanted to play a trick on him.
Wake up, Brayton. It's time to go to school.
What time is it?
It's 7 o'clock. You're about to be late for school.
Oh no, I got people I gotta beat up today.
Brayton got washed up, put on some clothes, and headed to the curb to wait for the bus. I seen him sitting outside and I said, Brayton, why are you sitting on the curb?
I'm waiting for the school bus. Why don't you have your school uniform on?
Because it's 7:30.
Yeah, I know, stupid.
7:30 p.m. Now who's stupid?
7:30 p.m. Oh! Why did you say it was time for school?
Because I can do what I want to do, and you can't do nothing about it. Little boy.
Oh, I can't stand you, Ethan.
So I would never forget my 8th grade graduation. I remember being so excited because I was finally going to be away from Brayton. Rumor had it that he was moving away, so in high school, I was going to be free. My class selected me to give a speech and it was time. Hi, I'm Desmond Dennis, and I can't believe that we're graduating. There's so much that I want to say, but I don't want to keep you guys too long, so I'm just going to talk about the bad things because there's way more bad than good. I'm not going to say any names, but that guy right there has made school so miserable for me. I don't even know where to begin. At first, we were friends, but then he just started being mean to me, and the principal and all y'all teachers know what I'm talking about because y'all were scared of him too. So all I have to say is that I'm glad I'm graduating because I don't have to see his face no more. I didn't hear them call my names to get my diploma, and they gave it to Brayton to give it to me.
You missed your turn, Desmond. Here's your diploma. Ooh, you gotta be a little quicker than that.
My diploma! You just have to bully me one last time, huh?
So many colors, you look just like a clown. Wait, you came to school wearing hand-me-downs. I seen those clothes before. Your brother wore that shirt before. And I see you get mad, but you ain't bad. But check that, I smack you on the floor. Listen to my words, cause I really want you to know. I'm the kind of guy that dish you in your own studio. So you better get out my face before I give you a spanking. And I don't wanna hear your mouth, because I'll punch you out while I'm saying, look at your shoes, look at your pants, look at your shirt. Come on, look at your shoes, look at your pants, look at your shirt. Hey, hey, look at your shoes, look at your pants, look at your shirt. Man, look at your shoes, look at your pants, look at your shirt. Come on, y'all. Look at your shoes, look at your pants, look at your shirt. Like, what is you wearing? Look at your shoes, look at your pants, look at your shirt. Like, what you thinking like? Look at your shoes, look at your pants, look at your shirt. Look at your shoes, look at your pants, look at your shirt.
So me, I didn't go to an ordinary high school. I actually went to a trade school for video editing. But at a trade school, the classrooms have a mixture of students in different grades. And I had 2 seniors in my video editing class. They were actually really mean to me. Man, one of the guys will always pretend like he was laughing at my jokes, and when I looked at him, he really wasn't. With the other guy, anytime I would try to defend myself, he would grip me up against the wall. And both of them always called me egghead. And man, I got tired of it. So one day, I called the bully from my middle school, Brayton Smith. Brayton was the toughest bully I've ever seen, and he was definitely tougher than these guys. Before he moved away, he told me to call him if I ever needed anything.
Yo, Desmond, what's up?
Man, there's these 2 older kids in my class, and they keep messing with me.
You know what? I can just make you tough.
Oh yeah, then I can be the bully and they will have to respect me. I'm gonna be the best high school bully ever. Believe it. Brayton gave me a few tips and I couldn't wait to get back to school. Yo, bro, look who it is. It's the egghead.
Who you think you talking to, little boy?
The seniors looked at each other, then the crazy one gripped me up against the wall. Hey, yo, listen, little homie. You better watch what you say because we're older and stronger and there's nothing you can do about it. Huh, little freshman. As soon as I got home, I called Brayton. Man, I said exactly what you wanted me to say, but it didn't work.
What? Man, that line always works. Let me hear how you said it.
Who you think you talking to, little boy?
No wonder why it didn't work. You gotta put some bass in your voice.
Who you think you talking to, little boy?
No, man, you just sound creepy. Try to sound like me. Who you think you talking to, little boy? Whoa, now that's what I'm talking about. Do it just like that, and I want you to download this workout app so you can get strong real fast. You're gonna need some muscles to match that deep voice.
After talking to Brayton, I was fired up and I couldn't wait to go back to school. I'm going to be the best bully ever. Believe it. Yo, bro, look who it is. It's the egghead.
Who you think you talking to, little boy?
They were surprised of how deep my voice was, but then he said, I'm talking to you. Brayton never told me what to say next, so I said,
oh, okay.
For a second there, I thought you were tough, but you ain't bad. You ain't nothing. Little freshman. When I got home, I told Brayton. I did the deep voice, but it didn't work.
I used to scare you all the time with that voice. Tell me what happened.
So I said,
who you think you talking to?
He said, I'm talking to you. Then I said,
oh, okay. Oh, okay. Man, you're hopeless. It's time to teach you the Brayton stare.
When we were enemies, Brayton used to always give me the stare, and it used to almost make me pee myself.
Let me see you try it.
Am I doing it?
Man, you look like a clown. Try it again.
How about now?
It looks like you forgot your glasses. Try it again.
How about now?
Yes, that's it.
Ooh, this time I'm ready.
Believe it.
Yo, bro, look who it is. It's the egghead.
Who you think you talking to, little boy?
I gave them the Brayton look and I could tell that they were scared. Hey, yo, hold up. Look at his arms, bro. He's weak. Do the thing. Then the crazy one gripped me up against the wall. I ain't gonna lie. That look had me shook, but I looked at your arms and could tell that we're stronger than you and there's nothing you could do about it. Huh. Little freshman. As soon as I got home, I called Brayton. Listen, man, I did the voice, I gave the look, and they still don't respect me.
Wow, maybe you don't have what it takes.
I do have what it takes. You're gonna teach me everything you know so I can be the best high school bully ever. And then all the kids are gonna respect me. Believe it.
Somebody's been watching a little too much Naruto. But now I'm going to teach you about the roll-up sleeves. So if you roll up your sleeves, it makes your arms look bigger and makes you look tougher.
What, like this?
Oh boy, I'm scared of you. You look tough now. And make sure you use the workout app so your arms can get real big. The link to the app is on my page.
Yo, bro, look who it is. They see my arms and they look nervous.
Who you think you talking to, little boy?
This time they were really scared because I had my sleeves rolled up and it made me look strong. Hey, yo, hold up. Look at his hairline, bro. He got a 5 head. I ain't scared of him.
Man, I'm tired of this.
I went to the principal's office and I told on him.
So let me get this straight. There's 2 students in your class and they're calling you names?
Yes, sir. They called me 5 head.
Oh, I see. Hold on. Listen here, students. I have your fellow classmate Desmond Dennis here, and he brought it to my attention that some of y'all calling him 5-head. I don't want nobody doing that no more. Well, there you go, Desmond. You shouldn't have any more problems.
Do you know what you just did to me? I'm gonna be the most hated student ever. Believe it. Hey, yo, look who it is. It's a 5-head snitch. When I got home, I told Brayton what happened.
Look, man, I got a 5 head too, so all you gotta do is put a hat on.
What, like this?
Oh yeah, now you look tough.
Ooh, I can't wait to go to school tomorrow because now I'm ready. Believe it. Yo, bro, look who it is. It's a 5-head.
Who you think you talking to?
They were surprised because my hat was covering up my 5-head.
Like I said, who you think you talking to, little boy?
I ain't gonna lie, you making it real hard for me to find something to tease you about. But hold up, knock knock.
Who's there?
Hey, yo, bro.
Hey, yo, bro, who?
Hey, yo, bro. Get him. Then the crazy one pinned me against the wall. When I got home, I called Brayton.
So tell me what happened.
So the morning was normal. You know, they were teasing me, but they see my hat and they got scared.
See, I told you that hat would work.
Yeah, but then he said, I ain't gonna lie, you making it real hard for me to find something.
Shut up. You see what I did there? I cut you off. That's what you gotta learn to do. When people talking too much, cut them off. Yeah, just like that. I'm ready now. Believe it.
Yo, bro, look who it is.
Shut up. I don't wanna hear you talk no more, little boy.
Okay, you got hard, I'll give you that, but this ain't over. So after gym class, while I was taking a shower, someone took my clothes. What's my clothes? They were just here. So when I went to class, all I had on was my undershirt, and it was dirty. Hey, yo, everybody, look at Desmond's undershirt. It's dirty.
Stop laughing at me. I didn't know it was this dirty. I just want my mommy.
When I got home, I called Brayton.
Man, that's crazy. Did you ever find out who stole your clothes?
Yeah, man, it was that kid. In the middle of class, he said, hey, yo, egghead, you missing something?
You know what? I want you to start packing some extra clothes. Then if they take your clothes again, you'll be the tough guy because you still got clothes on.
Is this how I'm gonna get everyone to respect me?
Yes, it is. Just keep on doing everything I'm telling you. Are you ready?
You know it. Believe it. So the next day after PE class, someone stole my clothes again while I was in the shower. In the next class, the seniors were so surprised when they saw me because I was still wearing clothes. Hey, yo, little freshman, where you get those clothes from? I thought somebody took your clothes.
Shut up. I don't want to hear you talk no more. Little boy.
I had a good feeling today because I did everything Brayton told me. First off, they couldn't talk about me because I cut them off in my deep voice. They couldn't laugh at my undershirt because I brought extra clothes today. They couldn't laugh at my 5-head because I had a hat on. They couldn't laugh at my skinny arms because I rolled up my sleeves, which made my arms look bigger. And to top it all off, I was giving them a Brayton stare of a lifetime. Okay, I see you think you tough now. But let's see how tough you are after I beat you up after school. Do you know what I did when I got home? I called Brayton. Brayton, we have a big problem. Man, that kid said he's gonna beat me up.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Don't worry, man. I'm gonna make sure you're ready. Believe it.
So Brayton started preparing me for the fight, and it was unpleasant to say the least. He had me trying to do one-handed push-ups. He had me eat a whole bunch of lettuce. He even had me watching Avatar: The Last Airbender. Come on, Brayton, how does this help me?
Just shut up and watch. The good part is about to come up.
Brayton's training became so intense that I pretended the phone had lost service. Hello? Yo. Hello? Brayton?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Brayton?
Yo.
I can't hear you. I think something's wrong with the phone.
All right, call me back.
Okay, I got you.
Oh, I thought you couldn't hear me. Yo, you better stop playing around.
Okay.
Nah, just for that, I'm gonna have you working like a turkey.
Wait a minute, is that Desmond? Give me the phone, Brayton.
Get out of here, Ethan.
I got your phone now, and it's nothing you can do about it. Little boy.
Yo, what's up, Ethan?
Nothing much. I heard you got a big fight tomorrow. All you gotta do is believe in yourself.
Yeah, I'm gonna be the best bully ever tomorrow. Believe it! So after a full day of training, I was finally ready. Brayton taught me how to punch. He taught me how to kick. And most importantly, he taught me to no longer take no shit.
Sheesh, man, I think you're ready.
Really?
Yeah, but just one more thing. It's time to teach you the Brayton slogan.
What's the Brayton slogan?
It's something I say to myself every day that keeps me from being scared of anything.
Woo! Teach it to me.
Okay. Repeat after me. I'm a boss.
I'm a boss.
I'm a beast.
I'm a beast.
No matter how big you are, don't mess with me!
I think I got it.
Yeah, good luck. You got this.
Yo, bro, look who it is. It's the egghead. And guess what? I'm about to beat him up.
Who you think you're talking to, little boy?
I'm talking to you.
No, you're not, because guess what? I'm a boss. I'm a beast. No matter how big you are, don't mess with me!
What happened to the dude? Yo, just knocked him out. I did?
Oh, yeah, I did. You want some too?
No, man, I'm good. You the man? Yes, I did it. I became the best high school bully ever. I told you to believe it. But I definitely have to say thank you to Brayton. If it wasn't for Brayton, I don't know what would have happened. So thank you, Brayton. Thank you. So last year, I beat up the bully in my class, making me the new high school bully. My sophomore year was going great until we got a new student.
Is anybody sitting there?
Nah, you can sit there. He was a little strange. He wore a hood over his face and wouldn't take it off. Have we met before? You look familiar.
No, we haven't. But I know who you are. You're the high school bully.
Yup, but guess what? I'm not really a bully. I just pretend so people can respect me. I'm actually just a really nice guy, and I'm scared.
That's good to know, because guess what? I'm a real bully, and I don't like fake bullies. So one day, I'm gonna beat you up. It might not be today, it might not be tomorrow, but one of these days, I'ma get you.
Oh my goodness, this kid is crazy. So I found this app that lets you create fake text messages so it looks like your friend sent it to you. And I made it look like my mom texted me to go to the office. I showed my teacher and he let me leave. I went outside and called Brayton, but Brayton said he couldn't talk right now. So I headed to my science class. When I got there, the only open seat was next to the new kid.
Listen up, everybody. We're gonna watch a movie today. Turn off the lights.
Then the classroom got dark, real dark.
Oh, yeah, you're about to get it.
Oh, this is about to be
me bad.
Man, he had me shaking during the whole movie. The classroom was so dark, and we were sitting in the back row. It was the perfect time for him to kick my butt. I just closed my eyes and waited until he beat me up, but he didn't. You should have seen your face, little scaredy cat. That was it. I was done being scared. So when I got home, I called Brayton.
Yo, what's up, Desmond? How was school?
Terrible. We got a new student, and he's a bully.
Well, he should be scared of you because your school thinks you're the best bully ever.
Yeah, well, I sort of maybe kind of told him that I'm not really a bully for real.
You did what? Why would you do that?
Because it gets tiring being something that you're not. I'm not really a bully.
Stop saying that.
Why? I'm not really a bully, though.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
Fine, then don't call me when you get beat up.
Brayton, don't let me get beat up, please.
All right, well then say it.
Say what?
That you're a bully.
I'm a bully.
And
that I'm not really a bully?
No. And that nobody is going to mess with me.
Is going to mess with me.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
All right, so what's the plan, Brayton?
The new plan is the old plan. All you gotta do is act like me. Tomorrow, I want you to give him the face.
Oh, yeah, the face. Good idea.
Well, look who it is. It's the scaredy cat.
Who you think you talking to? Little boy. And then I gave him the look.
Do you think I'm really scared of the look? Get out my face, little boy.
Oh, my goodness. How does he know about the look?
I know what you're thinking. How do I know about the look? Well, there's a lot that you don't know about me.
When I got home, I called Brayton. Brayton, the look didn't work.
What do you mean it didn't work? That look always works.
I know, but he knew about it.
He knew about it? What are you talking about?
He already knew what the look was, as if he made it up himself. Wait a minute, Brayton. I think I know who he is.
Oh, you do? Who do you think it is?
Well, obviously, he's a bully that steals other bullies' mojo. Because didn't you come up with the look?
Yeah, I did.
That's what I thought. So I'm gonna have to come up with my own ideas. I'm gonna be the best bully ever. Believe it.
Well, look who it is. It's the scaredy cat.
Who you think you talking to? Little boy. And then I stared at him.
Oh, so you're not gonna give me the look today?
I didn't say nothing. I just kept on staring at him.
Oh, you're messing with the wrong one. I was the champion of the staring contest for 10 whole years.
I still didn't say nothing. I just kept on staring at him.
Uh-huh. That's what I like to see. Give me a real challenge.
I'm not gonna lie.
My eyes were getting so dry. Yeah. It looks like somebody's eyes are getting dry. You wanna blink?
It was getting real hard, but I was not gonna blink.
And just so you know, the longest I kept my eyes open for was 2 hours.
I couldn't hold it anymore. I started blinking.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
When I got home, I called Brayton.
So tell me what happened at school.
I tried staring at the bully to scare him, but it didn't work.
Why didn't it work?
Turns out he was the staring contest champion for the last 10 years.
Oh man, so what are you gonna do?
I don't know. That's why I'm calling you.
You really need to figure it out on your own. When you go back to school, try something new again.
Yeah, this time I'm really gonna scare him. Believe it.
Well, look who it is. It's the scaredy cat.
I was ready to try my new strategy. Yo, man, why you always messing with me? I'ma beat you up. I ain't scared of you.
Huh? What is this?
What you mean what this is? I'm showing you how crazy I am. I'm crazy.
You're not crazy. You're just pretending, and I'm not buying it.
Oh, how did he know? When I got home, I called Brayton. It didn't work, Brayton. Nothing's working.
Hold up. Do you think I look like Snoop Dogg?
Come on, Brayton. Come on.
Okay. You know what? Let me see your face.
Yeah, that's the problem. What? What's wrong with my face?
You don't look like a bully. You need to cut your mustache off.
My mustache? No.
Do you want to keep on getting bullied?
No.
Then cut your mustache off. To make you feel better, I'll do it too.
So we both shaved off our mustaches. I don't like how I look. I look ugly.
Yeah, you do. But you look tough though, and that's all that matters. Look who it is. It's a... You don't got no mustache on. You look like a little baby. A little baby.
Oh, leave me alone.
Oh, baby, where's your mommy? You want your mommy?
You better stop it. I did this so I could look tough.
So you can look tough. You don't look tough. You look like a little baby.
No. When I got home, I called Brayton. Brayton, he said I look like a baby. Man, you made me cut off my mustache for nothing.
Okay. So you said this kid wears a hood, right?
Yeah, he does.
So you should go to school and wear a hood too. That way, when he sees you, he's gonna respect you because you look just like him.
You know what, Brayton? That might just work. So the next day at school, I wore a hood over my face.
Wait, who are you?
What, you can't tell? It's me.
Why you got that hood on your face?
Because, you know, I just wanted to be like you, you know. I just wanted to try and see how it felt to, wear a hood on my face, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean. So pretty much, you just want to get beat up, right?
Oh, no,
Because
no.
I hate when people copy off of me. I'm gonna beat you up, and that's final.
Oh, come on, man, no!
Tomorrow, I'm gonna beat you down, so get ready.
When I got home, I called Brayton. Brayton, we got a big problem. He's gonna beat
you down tomorrow.
Wait, How do you know?
It's all over Facebook. Haven't you seen?
No, I ain't see that. Oh, man, he gonna kick my butt. What do I do?
Nah, man, you gotta figure this one out on your own. I can't keep on doing this for you.
So you gonna up and leave me now? Come on, don't act like that.
Sorry, man.
So now I was on my own. I had to figure it out myself. I didn't play any video games. I didn't eat dinner. I was just trying to come up with a plan. I decided that I was gonna just stand up for myself. After school the next day, the bully was outside waiting for me.
So are you ready for this?
Look, man, to keep it 100, it's a little chilly out here. So, you know, when you get hurt when it's cold, the pain is just way worse. So with that being said, I'm not really looking forward to this, but if this is what you want to do, then I guess I'm ready, man. Come on. Before I knew it, he punched me dead to the ground.
Oh my goodness!
Stop being soft and get up. I got up and I swung at him, but I missed.
Oh man, you're gonna have to do better than that.
I swung at him again, and this time I got him.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
You like that? You like that?
Yeah, but now it's my turn.
He tried to punch me, but I blocked it.
Now that's a surprise. Well, look, I got a surprise for you too.
Then he lifted up his hands and pulled down his hood. I could not believe who it was. It was my old friend Bernard.
Bernard? Bernard? But why?
Well, last year, me and Brayton became friends, and he told me everything that was happening to you. So when I found out I was moving back here, Brayton and I came up with this plan to teach you how to stand up for yourself.
Wait, so Brayton knew all along?
Yes, he did. So after all this, tell me, what did you learn?
What did I learn? What did I learn? I learned that I can't trust nobody. Believe it. Brayton Smith was a bully at school, but a lot of people didn't know that he was bullied at home by his older brother, Ethan. So one day, Ethan bought Oreos, Brayton's favorite cookies, and he was about to do the ultimate prank. First, he scratched off all of the cream filling, and then he refilled the cookies with toothpaste.
Toothpaste Oreos. Hey, Brayton, I brought you some Oreos.
You bought me Oreos? Where are they?
They're downstairs in the kitchen.
Oreos, yay! I love Oreos. These taste like toothpaste! Ethan!
Wait, Brayton,
Why do these cookies taste like toothpaste?
because it is toothpaste.
What are you talking about?
I took out all the cream and put toothpaste in it.
You did what?
You heard me, little boy.
You're the worst brother ever!
So one day, Ethan got a package, and it was an invisible cloak.
Yes, it's finally here. Now Brayton's going to pay.
Ethan put the cloak on, and he disappeared.
It works. It really, really works.
And then he went into the living room where Brayton was.
Stop, Ethan. I'm playing jetpack jump.
Ooh, what's jetpack jump?
Wait, who asked that?
Me. I did.
Ghost! Please don't hurt me, Ghost, please!
I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you, Brayton.
He knows my name! No!
Brayton hid behind a couch, and Ethan walked up and smacked him.
Oh, no! Ethan, why are you trying to scare me like that?
Because I'm older and I'm stronger, and there's nothing you can do about it. Huh, little boy.
So one day, Ethan seen a video of these guys trying to break a Crown Royal bottle. Turns out the bottle was indestructible.
Oh, I have an idea.
Ethan looked inside the recycling bin and found an empty Crown Royal bottle.
Hey, Brayton, I'll give you $20 if you can break this bottle.
Break that bottle? That's easy! Money, 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 money!
Brayton tossed the bottle just knowing that it will break.
Where's my $20, Ethan?
Not so fast, Brayton. Turn around.
To Brayton's surprise, the bottle didn't break.
What the?
Brayton started trying any and everything to break the bottle, but it wouldn't budge.
This bottle should have been broke! Ethan, why won't this bottle break?
Oh, because it's indestructible.
What? Are you serious?
Yep, it can't break. Can't break.
Oh, then why did you have me out here trying to break it?
Because I'm older, I'm bigger, and I'm stronger, and there's nothing you can do about it, little boy.
So one day, Brayton and Ethan were playing Truth or Dare.
Hey, Brayton, truth or dare?
Ooh, I love this game. Dare.
Let's start off with something easy to reel him in. I dare you to rinse your mouth with mouthwash for 60 seconds.
That was hard, but it's my turn now. Truth or dare?
I'm not no punk. Dare.
I dare you to play with Dad's guitar. Wow, I didn't know you could play.
There's a lot you don't know about me, Brayton.
Truth or Dare is a fun game that I like to play.
Now it's my turn again. Truth or dare?
Dare.
I dare you to take off your hat.
My hat? No.
A dare's a dare, Brayton.
Brayton hasn't taken off his hat in 5 years.
Fine, I'll do it.
Ha ha ha, your hair looks like scribble.
Man, why are you always making fun of me?
Bigger, older, stronger, nothing you can do about it.
So as many of you all know, Brayton and Ethan have an older brother whose name is Lathan.
Brayton, go tell Lathan to come here.
Oh no!
Don't be scared, Brayton. I'll come with you.
Brayton and Ethan went downstairs to go get Lathan. Lathan's bedroom was in the basement. He never liked coming out, and if he had to, he wasn't happy about it. Brayton knocked on his door. All of a sudden, there were big footsteps coming up the stairs.
Who knocked on my door?
Lathan came out and stared into Brayton's eyes.
We did.
Wait! There's nobody with you? Brayton looked around and Ethan was gone.
Dad wants you.
Oh, that's it? Okay. And Brayton,
Yes, Lathan?
when I come back downstairs, I'ma beat you up.
Oh, my goodness. He's gonna beat me up.
Nah, he's probably just kidding. Brayton was playing the PlayStation when all of a sudden, Lathan started beating him up. Brayton got away and ran into the pantry to hide.
Ethan,
Wait, Brayton.
why did you leave me by myself?
Because Lathan is older and stronger and there's nothing we can do about it.
So when Nathan and Brayton's parents were going out, they had one rule.
I don't want none of y'all friends in my house. And let me find out y'all had somebody up in my house. Ooh, somebody gonna get it.
Later on, Ethan was on the phone.
Yep, I got the new Dragon Ball Z game. Come over.
Ethan, didn't Dad say nobody was allowed over?
Yep, but he's not gonna know. You should invite a friend over too. Oh yeah, you don't have any friends.
What? I do have a friend.
What's his name?
Jeffrey.
Jeffrey. You don't know nobody named Jeffrey.
Ethan's friend came over and they were playing the game.
Can I have a turn?
Nope, because this is my friend. Why won't you call Jeffrey over? I know why, because he's not real. So how about you make yourself useful and let me know when Dad's home?
When their dad got home, Brayton didn't tell Ethan. Instead,
Dad, hurry up. Ethan has a friend in here. Ethan! Brayton said you had a friend in here.
What? As you can see, Dad, it's only us in here.
Oh, you lied to me, Brayton? You lost my respect.
so Brayton went to Ethan's room and seen him sucking the air out of a balloon.
I'm bigger and I'm stronger, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Ethan, why was your voice so high?
Because of helium. Here, you try it.
Who you think you're talking to, little boy?
This is so cool.
Oh, I have an idea. Let's sing a song so we can sound like the Chipmunks.
And I see your two colors shining through. I see your two colors. That's why I love you.
Whoa, let's do some more.
No, Brayton, you don't want your voice to get stuck like that.
Brayton didn't listen and he kept on going.
Give me your lunch money. Give it to me right now. Wait a minute. My voice isn't going back. Ethan, my voice is stuck. What do I do?
I told you that was gonna happen. Now I'm not gonna tell you how to fix it.
I can't stand you, Ethan. Dad, listen to my voice. Help.
What happened to your voice, Brayton?
Ethan told me to suck helium from a balloon. Now my voice is stuck like this.
Ethan!
Hold on, Dad.
Don't tell me to hold on. Who you think you talking to?
Nobody.
Tell Brayton how to fix his voice.
Yeah, tell me how to fix my voice.
All he has to do is drink 5 glasses of water.
Water, that's it.
Go in the kitchen and get some water.
Sir, yes, sir.
You know, Ethan, I'm getting real tired of you. You're grounded.
Ethan was mad, so he wanted Brayton to pay. Brayton was in the shower washing his hair and Ethan kept squeezing shampoo in his head.
What's wrong with this shampoo?
Brayton finally washed the shampoo out, but Ethan poured more.
What is going on?
Ethan tried to pour more, but Brayton saw his arm.
Ethan, I should have knew it was you.
Yep, you got me in trouble, so I'm gonna make your life real miserable.
No!
So one year, we were having a family reunion at my house. I was about to go to the bathroom when Brayton came out. Brayton, what are you doing in my bathroom? Wait a minute, why are you even here?
My uncle and your aunt got married. So do you know what that means? We're cousins.
Oh my goodness, today's the worst day of my life. So for the rest of the day, Brayton was just being Brayton. I was playing PlayStation with my cousins and he just took the controller. I was trying to get some food and he took the last piece of meat. Man, I'm going in the other room. Stupid Brayton.
Hey, what's wrong with you, kid?
It's this kid named Brayton and he's such a bully.
Yeah, Brayton gets on my nerves too.
Wait, you know Brayton?
Yeah, he's my little brother. So give me a whistle if he's being mean to you and I'll take care of him for you.
So we were playing a family game of football and Brayton had that look in his eyes.
Oh boy, I'ma get you.
When the play started, Brayton ran after me. I blew the whistle and Ethan tackled Brayton.
Ethan, why you do that?
Because I'm bigger and I'm stronger and there's nothing you can do about it, little boy.
So since Brayton got Ethan on punishment, he's been making Brayton's life miserable. It's gotten so bad that Brayton started taking it out on people at school, especially on me. Yo, put your chain away. I thought since he found out I was his cousin-in-law that he would give me a break, but it only got worse.
Where's my lunch money?
Come on, Brayton. I thought we were family now.
You ain't my family. Move out my way.
I called Ethan to see what was wrong with Brayton.
Man, Brayton is just a mean boy. If you have a problem with him, just give me a call and I'll be there.
In gym class, we had to race somebody, and of course I got matched up with Brayton. We started started running, and all of a sudden, Brayton fell. Everyone started laughing at Brayton, and I won a race. I came back to see if Brayton was all right, but...
Oh, so you out here trying to make me look like a fool? I'ma beat you up after school.
I immediately texted Ethan and told him what was going on. After school, Brayton was outside waiting for me. I came out, and Brayton said...
Are you ready?
Yeah, give me 1 second. Finally, Ethan showed up.
Brayton, I know you're not trying to beat up our new cousin.
Why are you sticking up for him? I'm your blood.
Because I'm bigger and I'm stronger and ain't nothing you can do about it. Go home.
So, Ethan bosses Brayton around out of pure enjoyment. But during these last couple of days, Brayton's been putting all of his attention into the zombie game. Ethan started doing all types of things to get Brayton's attention.
Guess what, Brayton? I'm playing with your favorite toy.
No, they're trying to get me.
Guess what, Brayton? Mom just brought us cookies, but I ate yours.
Whoa, that was close. Ooh.
Guess what, Brayton? I use your toothbrush to brush the dog's teeth.
Ooh, this game is so cool.
Brayton!
Dang it, then you made me lose. What?
I love you, Brayton.
I lost the game because of that. Yo, don't talk to me if I'm playing my game.
Ethan got mad, but then he thought of a way to make Brayton never want to play that game again. While Brayton was taking a nap, Ethan acted like a zombie.
No, the game is real. Wait. No!
You should have seen your face.
Ethan, I thought you were a zombie.
Nope, I just wanted to prank you, little boy.
So one day, Ethan took a picture of Brayton while he was sleeping. Then he used his photo editing app and started putting makeup on him. He gave him lipstick and eyeshadow. Brayton looked just like a girl. And then Ethan grabbed Brayton's phone and sent the photo to all of his contacts. When Brayton got to school, everyone was pointing and staring at him.
Yo, why you staring at me like that?
Oh, I'm sorry, Brayton. Or should I call you Braytony?
Braytony, that ain't my name. Get over here.
For the rest of the day, people started throwing lipstick at Brayton, walking past him saying, "Hi, Braytony."
My name is not Braytony.
Brayton sat on the curb trying to figure out why everyone was calling him Braytony.
Hey, yo, stupid. Desmond, do you know why everyone's calling me Braytony?
I showed Brayton the picture.
Huh? Did you do this?
Now, Brayton, why would I do that knowing that you would kick my butt?
Yeah, you're right. I would kick your butt. But who did this?
I don't know, but it came from your phone.
My phone? Oh, I know who did it. Ethan!
I was cool, Brayton.
Terrible. Why you make that photo for?
Because I'm bigger and I'm stronger and there's nothing you can do about it, little boy.
So Brayton is still mad about yesterday. Ethan took a picture of Brayton, used an app to put makeup on him, and then sent the photo to all of his classmates. Brayton wanted to get back at Ethan, but he didn't know how. So he went on a computer to look up some pranks. What Brayton didn't know was that Ethan already hacked his computer, so anything he searched would come to his phone. Brayton was ready to prank Ethan, but Ethan was always one step ahead of him. Brayton put a thumbtack in Ethan's shoe, but when Ethan was about to put his shoe on, he took the thumbtack out.
What the?
When Ethan was about to eat lunch, he walked away to get salt, and Brayton poured dish detergent in his drink.
Oh, yeah.
But when Nathan sat back down, he said,
You know what? I want to get something else to drink.
Why? What's wrong with that drink?
I just don't have the taste for it. Do you want it?
Oh, no, I'm good.
Brayton didn't understand why none of his pranks were working. He tried one more prank, but Ethan didn't fall for it.
That's it! Ethan, I've been trying to prank you all day. Why didn't it work?
Because I'm older and I'm smarter and there's nothing you can do about it, little boy. Now I'm gonna get you back.
No!
So when Brayton was a kid, he had one favorite toy, Bonnie the Barbie. Bonnie the Barbie came from a kids' meal.
Daddy, wait! Never mind.
Brayton took Bonnie the Barbie everywhere he went. He took her into the bathroom. When he was sleeping, he kept her by his side. Man, he even had her at the table when he was eating breakfast. Brayton really tried to keep Bonnie the Barbie hidden from Ethan, but Ethan caught him.
Is that Brayton playing with a Barbie? Oh, wait till everyone gets a load of this.
So Ethan started recording Brayton anytime he caught him playing with Bonnie the Barbie.
Oh man, this is gonna be good.
Later that day, Brayton came into the kitchen and Ethan had a big smile on his face.
Ethan, why do you have that stupid smile on your face?
I'm so happy because you're about to do my chores for the whole week.
Why would I do that?
Because I have a video of you playing with Bonnie the Barbie and I'm gonna send it to all your friends.
No, you wouldn't.
Oh, but I would because I'm bigger and I'm stronger and I have a video of you playing with a Barbie.
So most rooms have an outlet that can be controlled by a switch. Ethan learned about this when he accidentally hit the switch and his TV turned off.
Whoa, the switch turns off the outlet. Oh, I know how I'm gonna prank Brayton today.
Brayton was in his room watching TV and Ethan opened up the door and hit the switch.
What the? What happened to my TV?
Oh, it didn't stop there. Brayton put some food in the microwave and once again, Ethan hit the switch.
Huh? What is going on? And I really wanted that food.
Ethan found it so funny and he was waiting for the right time to do it again. Later that day, Brayton ran past him in a rush.
Wait, Brayton, what's wrong?
I just made this funny video on my phone using this new video app, but my phone's about to die.
Oh yeah, here's my chance. Brayton, hurry up and use this charger before it dies.
And then Ethan hit the switch.
Oh no, it's not working.
Oh no, try flipping the charger around.
The other side doesn't work either.
Try the other side again.
No, my phone died. I just lost everything.
Haha, the phone didn't work because I turned off the switch.
Wait, were you doing that all day?
Yep, and there's nothing you can do about it, little boy.
So anytime Brayton had friends come over, they wanted to play with Ethan, and Brayton couldn't stand it. Sorry, Ethan, I gotta go. Brayton's friends didn't like playing with him because they had to do all the things that he wanted to do.
Oh, I know what I want to do next. I want to record a song.
Come on, Brayton, I don't want to record a song. I don't even know how to sing.
Boy, I don't want you on my song. I just want you to press the buttons. There's no point in people trying to change me. Yeah, I got problems I face every day that makes me crazy. What you think about that, Kenny?
Brayton went downstairs and he found Kenny with Ethan again.
Kenny, what do you think you're doing?
Oh, hi, Brayton. Ethan just showed me this new fun game.
Yeah, I bet you can't grow more plants than us, Brayton.
Yes, I can.
Prove it.
I don't care about that right now. Kenny, you're supposed to be playing with me.
No, you only want to do what you want to do. I want to play with Ethan.
Yeah, Kenny's my friend now, and there's nothing you can do about it, little boy.
So one day, Ethan and Brayton were playing Battleship in Brayton's room.
B7.
You just sunk my ship.
Oh, that was the third time today, Ethan. Just face it, I'm better than you at this game, and there's nothing you can do about it, little boy.
Ethan threw his boat and it hit the TV.
Ooh, you about to be in so much trouble.
No, Brayton, please don't tell.
Oh, I'ma tell.
Please don't tell. I'll do anything.
You know what? Here's my chance to get him back for everything he's done to me. I won't tell. In one condition.
What is it? I'll do anything.
Anytime I snap my fingers, you have to sing this song. Quack, 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 quacky, wacky, 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 quack, quack, quack.
Sure, whatever, just don't tell.
Later that day, Ethan was playing this really fun game when all of a sudden his dad walked in.
Ethan, you got an F on your test? Explain yourself.
And Brayton snapped his fingers.
Quack, 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 quack.
Oh, so you think this is a joke? Since you think it's so funny, I want you to quack, quack, quack yourself up in your room. You're grounded. Oh, who's smarter now, little boy?
So one day, Ethan and Brayton asked their dad for money to go to the movies.
Listen here, little boys. If y'all want money, then make some on your own.
You know what, Brayton? He's right. We need to make our own money.
But how?
Huh. What do people pay a lot of money for?
Well, everyone's always trying to get in shape.
Yeah, that's it, Brayton. We could be the best teenage trainers ever.
So Brayton and Ethan's first client was Brayton's classmate, Calissa.
So before we get started, what is your goal?
Well, I'm a singer and I have a few shows coming up and I want to get into better shape. Can you guys help me?
Yo, Ethan, I just realized something.
What is it?
We don't know anything about fitness.
Is everything all right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we
everything's
just
cool.
putting your workout together. 1 second. Do you remember when you downloaded that fitness app and you got real strong?
Oh yeah, the link to the app is still on my TikTok page.
Perfect. Let's just give her workouts from the app.
So they had her doing the same workouts from the fitness app.
Keep it up.
And I want you to sing to build endurance.
I bust the windows out your car.
You know what, Ethan? I think we found our niche.
Yep, but I'm keeping all the money.
Why?
Because I'm bigger and I'm stronger and there's nothing you can do about it, little boy.
So Brayton was a suck-up. Any chance he could, he was always trying to help his dad out. But his dad always told him that he was too small and weak to help.
Well, Dad, I'm bigger and stronger than Brayton, so can I help?
Sure, you're way stronger than Brayton, so yeah, I can use your help.
Huh, I'll run again, Brayton.
Boo!
Brayton took it a step farther and started fixing things around the house without his parents even asking him to.
Brayton, you're too weak for that. Put it down before you drop it. But Dad, I can do it. Oh, so now you want to get smart with me? You're not strong like your brother, so I don't want you helping.
Brayton got real mad and he made a promise to himself to never be weak again. He downloaded this really cool workout app that had daily workout sessions for him to do every day. A few weeks later, Brayton looked like a whole new person.
Ethan, come over here and help me with this couch. Move out my way, I got this one.
Ha, Brayton, you're not even strong enough.
Wow, Brayton, you must have been working out.
When did you get so strong, Brayton?
I don't gotta tell you nothing now. And if you keep on messing with me, I'ma show you who's really boss, little boy.
One night, Brayton walked downstairs and he seen his girlfriend and Ethan.
What is going on here? Wait a minute, let me guess. You guys are planning my surprise birthday party.
Oh yeah, Brayton's about to be surprised, all right.
Brayton, we have something to tell you.
No, don't tell me. I'll act like I don't know anything.
What they were trying to tell Brayton went completely over his head. Brayton went into the kitchen and seen them tickling each other, but he didn't think anything of it. He went into the living room and seen them cuddling, and he still didn't think anything of it. They were even holding hands, and he still didn't think anything of it. It wasn't until she was about to leave and her and Ethan kissed that Brayton finally got it.
What is going on here? How could you?
They both stood there with nothing to say.
She was the best girl I ever dated, and you took her away. My own brother.
Brayton, chillax.
Chillax? Oh, you stole my girl. You want me to relax? You know I've been working out, and I'm about to beat you up.
Brayton punched Ethan twice, but it didn't hurt him.
I'm strong too now, Brayton.
So this is why Brayton always wears a hat. If you didn't notice by now, Brayton and Ethan are twins, and their parents used to make them wear the same clothes. Ethan will always play a prank and pretend to be Brayton.
Oh, hi, Brayton. What are you doing?
Shut up, Dad.
What'd you say to me? Brayton!
Ethan ran in the room where Brayton was and he hid.
Oh, so you're just gonna sit there and act like you ain't tell me to shut up? What are you talking about, Dad? What was that for?
I did something bad and Dad thought I was you.
Brayton went to the closet and found a black hat so he could look different than Ethan. Ethan pretended to be Brayton and did something bad again, and their dad came in the room looking for him.
Hey, where's Brayton? I'm Brayton. No, I just seen Brayton and Brayton didn't have a hat on. Ethan's been going around the house acting like me and doing bad things. Oh, really? Yeah, he's been tricking you. Ooh, Ethan, get in here.
Yes, Daddy?
Have you been going around here acting like Brayton?
Maybe.
For now on, Brayton, I want you to wear that hat so I know it's you. And Nathan, so it was you that told me to shut up. Get over here.
I'm sorry, Daddy.
So fall was Brayton's favorite season. He loved the smell of the air. He loved the autumn decorations. He even loved all of the leaves.
I love fall.
Brayton, what are you doing?
I'm playing with the leaves because I love fall.
This gives me another idea. Oh, I have an idea, Brayton. Every time I make you say the word fall, I get to push you down.
And what's in it for me?
If I can't make you say it, then I have to pay you $20.
Oh, that's easy. Money, money, money.
Brayton, what season is it?
It's fall. Oh, nice try, Ethan.
When it's autumn, what happens to the leaves, Brayton?
Everybody knows the leaves fall down, dummy.
Got you.
That's no fair, Ethan.
Later on, Ethan put a glass on the table and made it seem like it was about to fall.
Ethan, the glass is about to fall.
Got you again.
Brayton was on this app that has cooler videos than TikTok when he seen Ethan about to trip down the stairs.
Ethan, you about to fall. Nope, not this time.
Dang it.
I won. Where's my $20?
I'm not giving it to you because I'm bigger and I'm stronger and there's nothing you can do about it. Little boy.
So one day, Ethan thought of a new way to prank Brayton. He posted Brayton's phone number on his story.
Brayton's phone number is on my Instagram story.
Everyone from school started calling Brayton.
Who's this?
Is this Brayton?
Yeah, who's asking?
Why you always beating Desmond up? Leave him alone!
Get off my phone!
And then someone else called.
Who is this?
Is this Brayton?
Yeah, who's asking?
I ain't telling you all that, but one thing I want to tell you is that you're such a big bully and no one likes you.
Who are these people? And how do they have my phone number?
Later on, Brayton started working out, but while he was trying to use the app, people started blowing his phone up.
Hello?
Is this Brayton?
Get off my phone. Hello?
Is Brayton there?
Get off my phone. Hello?
Yo, Brayton, what's up?
Get off my phone! How did these people get my phone number?
Oh, I posted it on my Instagram story.
Why?
Because I'm bigger and I'm stronger and there's nothing you can do about it, little boy.
So one day, Brayton, Ethan, and their parents were on a road trip.
I hate road trips. They're so boring.
Ooh, I know something we can do. Brayton, you are really, really ugly.
No, I'm not.
And I wish we left you at home.
Leave me alone, Ethan.
Your ugly face gets on my nerves. None of this I deserve while we're driving on the open road. Come on, Brayton.
I don't care what you say, I'm not ugly.
Yes, you are.
And I don't care if you wish that I stay home.
I really wish you stayed home.
I never wanted to come on this trip, but now I gotta hear your
Shush.
while we're driving on the open road.
When they got to a rest stop, Brayton started working out using his workout app. Brayton walked back to the car, but it was gone.
Ethan, where are y'all?
I told Mom and Dad that you were sleeping in the back and we left.
Why would you do that?
Because you're a little boy and nobody cares about you.
So after a long drive to the airport and a short flight, Brayton and Ethan finally got to the resort.
This place looks different than before.
Yeah, it does.
I think they've redone the whole resort. I'm about to go to the gym to work out.
Oh, this gives me another idea. Hold on, Brayton, I want to go to the gym with you.
You do?
Yeah, but wait right here while I go to the gym and make sure that it's open.
Ethan left for 10 minutes and then came back in.
Ethan, what took so long?
They moved the gym to the other side of the resort.
Oh, well, are you ready to go?
Yeah, but I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. I'll meet you there.
Okay, but how do I get there?
Yes, I got him right where I want him. Just take the elevator all the way to the top floor and then walk all the way down the stairs, and it's gonna be on your left-hand side.
Oh, that's easy. I'll see you there.
Brayton took the elevator all the way up and took the stairs all the way down.
What the? The gym's not here.
Then he went back to the room. Instead, he used a workout app that's been making him real strong. All of a sudden, Ethan walked in.
Where are you coming from?
The gym.
What? I couldn't find it.
I know, because I gave you the wrong directions.
What? Why?
Because I'm bigger and I'm stronger, and there's nothing you can do about it, little boy.
So Brayton and Ethan used to go to the same school, but they were always getting each other into trouble.
Psst, Brayton. Knock, knock.
Just ignore him and he'll go away.
Psst, come on, Brayton. Knock, knock. Who's there? Bigger.
Whatever you do, just keep on ignoring him.
Psst.
Fine. Bigger who?
I'm bigger and I'm stronger, and there's nothing you can do about it, little boy.
Leave me alone, Ethan.
Hey, yo, Brayton, man, shut up before I send you to the office. But then Brayton would get Ethan back.
Psst, Ethan.
What is it, Brayton?
I found this new app that can get you real strong and buff in just 30 days.
Ethan took out his phone to download the app.
Oh, Ethan's on his phone.
Hey, yo, man, but then y'all go to the office. When Brayton and Ethan got to the principal's office, their dad was there.
Oh, we're in big trouble now, Brayton.
Mr. Smith, we have a problem. Brayton and Ethan fight every day. I'm tired of it. The teachers are tired of it. Ain't you tired of it too? Oh, this is bad. Yeah, I'm tired of it. They need to be separated. Ethan, you're going to a different school.
And that's why Brayton and Ethan go to different schools. So one day, Brayton was watching a show called Don and Joe.
Oh, Brayton, I'm telling Dad that you're watching Don and Joe.
Their dad doesn't like them watching Don and Joe because they be saying bad words.
Just get out of here, Ethan.
Ethan left and Brayton kept on watching the show.
Come on, Joe. But who has a helicopter, though? He do. He has a helicopter. I seen it. It's black. And don't get me wrong, it's a beautiful helicopter. But how did you get it, Joe? You stole it.
I didn't steal no helicopter. You wanna know who stole a helicopter, though? This guy right here.
You know what, Joe? Just let me say this. You are such a liar. You just lie all the time.
What?
Take a good look at him. He acts like he's old, confused, and weak, when in reality, he is strong, Joe.
The only guy that's strong is this guy right here.
Come on, Joe. I heard that you use that app that gets you real strong in just 30 days. The link to the app is on my TikTok page.
Man, you're full of
The only one that's full of is this guy right here.
Oh, I know you ain't in here watching Don and Joe. I'm taking your TV out your room. You told on me?
Yep, and I'm bigger and I'm stronger, and there's nothing you can do about it, little boy.
So every Sunday, Brayton's family would play a card game. In this game, when it was your turn, you had to read a card, and everyone else had to put down a card with a funny response. But anytime it was Brayton's turn, his family wouldn't listen to him.
Okay, my turn. Wanna play Twister sometime? I'll just have to move my blank, and we'll have plenty of space.
Brayton, did you say something?
I'll read it again. Wanna play Twister sometime? Let's go outside and get some fresh air.
Oh, good idea, Dad.
Poor Brayton stayed seated and tried to read his card.
Wanna play Twister sometime? Wanna play Twister sometime? Wanna play Twister sometime?
But nobody would listen to him.
I just have to move my. Man, forget it.
Brayton walked away and started working out. All of a sudden, Brayton heard Ethan say,
Oh, listen to this one. Wanna play Twister sometime? I just have to move my blank, and we'll have plenty of space.
Oh, that's a good one. Ethan, that was my card.
What? I found this card sitting on the table.
I tried to read it, but no one was listening to me.
It's probably because you're a little boy with a little voice, and there's nothing you can do about it.
So one day, Ethan was learning a new dance.
I don't wanna halfway this. No, I don't wanna halfway this. I don't wanna halfway.
Ethan, what are you doing?
It's a new dance that everyone's doing. It's called the halfway dance.
Oh, can I have the link to the music video so I can learn to dance?
Yeah, the link to the music video is on my page.
Well, I'm about to go learn it right now.
Brayton went to the link so he can learn the dance, but then he seen that the song was by Desmond.
Wait, Desmond made this song?
Yeah, he's famous now. He has over 4 million followers on TikTok. And he said he's going to duet the person who does the dance the best.
Well, I'm not doing it.
Well, I am, and when he chooses my video, I'm gonna have more TikTok followers than you, and there's nothing you can do about it, little boy.
So one day, Brayton and Ethan's dad had some bad news.
Listen, boys, I gotta tell y'all something.
What is it, Dad?
I got a new position at work, so do you know what that means? Your daddy about to be making some money! Moolah, moolah, moolah! Oh yeah, and we have to move. We're moving? When? Right after Halloween.
But Halloween is tomorrow.
I gotta call my friends to tell them that I'm moving.
Brayton, you don't even have any friends.
What? I do have some friends.
Name one.
Jeffrey.
And don't say Jeffrey.
Shut up! Just go upstairs and start packing.
Do you remember that time when you was in the shower and I kept putting shampoo in your hair and you didn't know where it was coming from?
Well, do you remember when I was blackmailing you and anytime I snapped my fingers, you had to do the crack dance?
Well, do you remember when we were sucking helium from balloons and your voice got stuck sounding like a chipmunk?
Yeah, I do. Man, you done a lot to me in this house.
Yep, because I'm bigger and I'm stronger.
You know what? I got a question. If I work out and you don't, how are you bigger and stronger than me?
Oh no, he's on to me. Look over there, Brayton.
And Ethan ran away. So Ethan got a clown mask for Halloween this year. He doesn't want to wear the mask for trick-or-treating, he just wants to scare Brayton. Ever since Brayton was little, he has been madly terrified of clowns. Ethan called Brayton into the kitchen, and when he turned around, he had the mask on. Brayton almost had a heart attack, and when he got himself together, he ran away. But anywhere he went, Ethan will already be there. He tried running into his room, but Ethan was already there. He tried hiding in the closet, but Ethan was already there too. He even locked himself in the bathroom for hours, but when he came out, Ethan was right there waiting for him. So he did the only thing that he could do. He smacked Ethan in the face.
Oh no, he didn't. Oh, I got something for him.
Brayton was hiding in the basement when all of a sudden, the door flew open. Ethan was standing there with these giant scissors and Brayton almost passed out. He started pleading for his life. By this point, Ethan couldn't hold it in anymore and he started laughing.
I should have known it was you.
You should have seen your face.
Ooh, I can't stand you.
I don't care because I'm bigger and I'm stronger and there's nothing you can do about it, little boy.
So today's the day. Brayton's family is about to move.
Listen, boys, the movers are gonna be here in about an hour, so if you have any friends that you like to see, it's now or never, because you probably never gonna see them again.
Brayton, who are you gonna call?
Jeffrey?
Oh yeah, you don't have any friends. The only friend you had was Desmond and you drove him away.
Brayton thought about it and Ethan was right. Desmond was the only kid that really tried to be friends with him. So Brayton called him over so they could talk. Out of all the people in the world, why did you call me here?
Well, my dad told me to invite a friend over.
So like I said, out of all the people in the world, why did you call me here?
Because I wanted to tell you that we're about to move away.
Wait, like a way away?
Yeah, to a whole nother state.
Yippee! Man, I'm sorry to hear that.
Look, I know we had our differences, but we should just be friends now.
Desmond began to think of all the evil things that Brayton used to do to him. I don't know, Brayton. I don't know if I can trust you.
I get it. But look, if you ever need a favor, just give me a call, okay? I'ma miss you, man. I'ma miss you.
Pathetic.
I'm not gonna miss you. Peace out, Brayton.
So Brayton and his family moved to a new home because their dad got a new job.
Ooh,
Wow,
this house is so cool. I'll race you to the top floor, Ethan. Where you think you going? Who thought you could run up them stairs?
Their dad came out of nowhere. He doesn't like to hear them having fun, and if he hears them laughing, he stops it.
Before y'all go and try to have some fun, there's 7 bedrooms here. Choose one.
Brayton and Ethan started running around the whole house trying to find the best bedroom. Their older brother Lathan already chose his bedroom, and they weren't about to argue with him.
You better get out of my room! Get out! Get out!
Their parents took the master bedroom and turned 3 of the other bedrooms into guest rooms. So that left only 2 bedrooms, and one was a lot smaller than the other.
Hey, yo, Ethan.
Hold on, Brayton.
Man, I don't care about that. What's up with these rooms, though? I think there's only 2 rooms left.
What he doesn't know is the room upstairs is really small. The room upstairs is bigger. You can have it if you want it.
Oh, you're such a dummy. Of course I want it.
But first, I want to hear you say no take-backs.
Why would I turn down the room if the room's bigger?
Oh no, he's about to figure it out. I don't know. Maybe if you don't like the color of the room.
I can just paint the room if I don't like it, dummy.
All right, well then say it.
Fine. No take-backs.
How? All right, Brayton, enjoy the room.
Ethan ran away while Brayton checked out his new room. Brayton knew Ethan played the trick on him because when he opened up the door, his room was a lot smaller than the others.
Ooh, he tricked me! He tricked me! Ethan!
Whoa, stop hollering, Brayton. I can smell your breath from all the way over here.
You said that room was big, and that room is small! You take that room. I don't want that room no more.
It's too late, Brayton. You said no take-backs.
Well, let's see what Dad has to say about this. Dad, Ethan tricked me into choosing the small bedroom. The small bedroom? You ungrateful little boy! All these bedrooms are big, but I'm glad you got the small one because you don't deserve nothing big.
I guess I won again, Brayton. And there's nothing you can do about it. Little boy.
So one day, Brayton and Ethan were watching a show called Sister Sister.
Look, Brayton, they're twins just like us.
Yeah, I see.
In the episode they were watching, the girls traded places.
Hey, Brayton, why won't we try that?
I don't know if our parents are gonna fall for that.
Maybe you're right. I know we're twins, but you're ugly, so they might not fall for it. But hey, let's try it anyway.
I don't know, Ethan. We can get into trouble.
Well, let's just make it a game.
Oh, I love games.
He falls for my pranks every time. Okay, so this is how it's gonna go. I'll pretend to be you, you pretend to be me. And if you get caught, you gotta give me $20.
Okay, and if you get caught, you gotta give me your bedroom, because I don't wanna be in that small bedroom no more.
So they switched clothes and started practicing being each other.
Brayton, this hat is so tight. How do you wear it every day? My name is not Brayton. My name is Ethan, and I have a little baby voice. Brayton, you're pretty good. I never brush my teeth, and my breath smell like feet. Oh, you wanna play like that? All right, let me try.
Hi, everybody. My name is Brayton, and I don't have any friends. I do have friends. His name is Jeffrey.
All right, Brayton, come on, let's put it to the test.
So they both went downstairs so Ethan could try to trick their dad.
Hi, Dad.
Brayton, what you doing with my guitar? You don't know nothing about that. You don't know how to work it. You don't know how to play it. You don't know how to do it.
I'm gonna play you a song, Daddy.
A song? Man, I don't got time for
I
this.
just wanna be myself, cause I feel like someone else.
Okay, Brayton.
I'm just stuck in my shell, if only you could tell.
Whoa, that was amazing.
Thank you, Daddy. Piece of cake. All right, Brayton, it's your turn now. Hi, Dad.
Ethan, how's it going, little buddy?
Little buddy? Dad has a nickname for Ethan?
I don't have one. Did you need something?
Yeah, I have a question. Between you and I, am I your favorite?
Favorite? What kind of question is that?
Whew, thank goodness.
I only said that just in case Brayton was listening. Of course you're my favorite little buddy. I like you way more than that, Brayton.
All right, Daddy. Thank you. Thank you, Daddy.
Later that day, Ethan went to his room, but Brayton was in there.
Brayton, what are you doing in my room?
Oh, just getting some measurements for when I win, because this is gonna be my room. This is gonna be my room. This is gonna be my room.
I can't let Brayton have my room. Oh, I know what to do.
This is gonna be my room.
Shut up, Brayton. I have guitar lessons in an hour.
I don't know how to play the guitar. Can we switch back until it's over?
Yeah, got him right where I want him. Of course, Brayton. Anything for you.
So in the middle of Ethan's guitar lessons, he said,
Daddy, was Brayton playing the guitar earlier?
Yeah, he sure was.
Well, he should play a song for the guitar teacher.
Oh yeah, good idea. Brayton,
Yes, Dad?
play us that song you were playing earlier on the guitar.
I can't.
And why not?
Because I was pretending to be Ethan.
Yeah, and since he was acting like me, I had to be him.
Oh, so it was you singing that song?
Yes, I made it up.
Oh, well, good job. I like it.
I guess I win again, Brayton.
What? That's no fair.
It doesn't matter, Brayton, because I'm bigger and I'm stronger, and there's nothing you can do about it. Little boy.
So when Brayton and Ethan were getting ready for school one day, their dad had some great news.
There seems to be no school today because all the snow on the ground. Just my luck.
So what are we supposed to do?
I don't know, and I really don't care. All I know is y'all better be quiet because I like to sleep when y'all go to school. So if one of y'all wake me up, you gonna be in big trouble.
Ethan, he sounds serious. We're gonna have to keep it down.
Yeah, I don't know how, but I'm gonna get Brayton into trouble. So, Brayton, what are you gonna do today?
I'm about to go on a group call with a few of my friends on this new app.
Nobody wants to talk to you, Brayton. But anyways, I'm about to go upstairs and play the drums.
Play the drums? That's gonna wake up Dad, and then you're gonna blame it on me.
Now you're catching on, Brayton.
Brayton ran into his parents' room and woke up his dad.
Wake up, Dad. Come upstairs.
When they got upstairs, Ethan was just playing with his toy.
Brayton, you woke me up for this?
Ethan was about to play the drums to wake you up.
Now, Daddy, you know I wouldn't do that. I love you.
I love you too, Ethan.
Brayton, you're grounded.
I'll run again, Brayton, and there's nothing you can do about it. Little boy.
So one Saturday morning, Brayton went into the kitchen to get some breakfast. His brother Ethan was eating pancakes.
Wait, are those my pancakes?
Why, yes, they are, Brayton. How does that make you feel?
I really don't mind. I'm happy to share anything I have.
Oh, well, I'm happy to hear you say that, Brayton, because I just ate the last one.
What? You're so selfish.
So Brayton called their dad.
Dad, Ethan ate my pancakes, and now I'm gonna starve.
Boy, I'm at work. Don't be calling me with this foolishness.
But what am I supposed to eat?
Boy, I don't know. Just make something up. I gotta go back to work. Bye.
Make something up. You know what? I'm gonna make my own pancakes.
So Brayton started thinking of some ingredients. He grabbed a few slices of bread and put it in the toaster. Then he got some butter and some syrup. Once the bread was toasted, he put some butter on it and then poured syrup all over his bread.
I call these Brayton cakes.
He took a bite and it was all right.
Oh yeah, now that's what I like.
Then he went on this new group calling app to show all of his friends.
If you want to join my group call, then click the link in my bio.
Brayton, what are you doing?
I just made my own pancakes. Try one.
You don't know how to cook. I already know this is about to be nasty. Oh my goodness, this is the best thing I ever tasted. It really does taste like pancakes. Oh my goodness, wow.
So what do you think, Ethan? It tastes good, doesn't it? I'm thinking about calling them Brayton cakes.
Brayton cakes? That name is stupid. And you wanna know what else is stupid? These pancakes, because they're nasty.
No, they're not. They taste good.
No, they don't, Brayton. What's in it anyways?
Toast, butter, and syrup.
I got the ingredients.
Later that day, Brayton went into the kitchen.
Oh yeah, these things are good.
Thank you, Daddy.
What's going on here?
Ethan made these things called Ethan cakes.
They taste just like pancakes. Try one.
Ethan, what's in here?
It's really nothing. It's just toast, butter,
And syrup.
Oh, so Brayton, you had one before?
Did I have one before? I made it up, and he stole my recipe.
Daddy, I didn't steal nothing. And even if I did, Brayton,
You have no proof.
So I guess it's your word against his word. But I'm gonna go with Ethan because he's the one who gave it to me first.
I guess I won again, Brayton. And there's nothing you can do about it. Little boy.
So Ethan had a problem. Whatever was going on, he had to laugh. But one day his dad came in with his report card and he had all F's.
I just don't get it. I send you to school to learn, and you come home with this.
Ethan started chuckling.
Hold up, you think this is a joke? Boy, I oughta.
No, Daddy, I don't think it's funny. I just can't help but to laugh.
Well, until you turn these F's to A's, I don't want to see a smile on your face.
Wait, hold on, Dad.
What now?
You didn't tell me what would happen if you see me smile.
Oh, if I see you smile, you gonna get it.
So Ethan asked for Brayton's help.
Are you ready, Brayton?
Yeah, so all you want me to do is make you laugh until you learn how to not laugh anymore?
Yep, and if I do laugh, you get to smack me in my face.
Oh, yeah, here's my chance. What is fast, loud, and crunchy?
I don't know. What is it?
A rocket chip.
Hey!
What did the left eye say to the right eye?
I don't know. What?
Between us, something smells.
Oh, I get it. Hey!
After a few hours, Ethan learned how to not laugh.
Uh-oh, Dad is coming. Are you ready?
Oh, yeah.
So, Ethan, I was looking at your report card, and how did you get an F in free, period?
Ethan wanted to laugh so bad, but he was holding it in.
And music, how do you get an F in music?
Ethan was trying his hardest not to laugh, and he was doing well.
And breakfast? You got an F for breakfast? All you gotta do is eat.
Brayton could see that Ethan was about to laugh, and he asked him the question.
Ethan, what did the left eye say to the right eye? Oh, yeah, payback.
Ethan bust out laughing, and their dad got real mad.
I told you that you couldn't laugh no more. Now you gonna get it. I guess I win this time, Ethan, and there's nothing you can do about it. Little boy.
So one morning, Brayton woke up knowing exactly what he wanted to do.
I want to build a clubhouse.
But he needed permission first.
Dad. Oh, no, come on now. You just woke up and you already need something? What? Can I please build a clubhouse? Yeah, whatever. Just go away.
Brayton got some tools and went into the attic.
This room is perfect.
He started building the best clubhouse ever, and once he was done, he grabbed his coat and then went back in.
This is the best clubhouse ever.
Brayton built a winter wonderland. Then he came out of his clubhouse so he can look for his phone.
Hey, Dad.
Hey, what's up, little man?
Where's Brayton?
I don't know. He said something about making a clubhouse.
Ethan started looking for Brayton, then noticed that the attic door was open.
Oh, my goodness. What is this place?
And then Brayton came back.
Ethan, what are you doing in my clubhouse?
Oh, no. This is my clubhouse now, and there's nothing you can do about it. Little boy.
And then Ethan started running away.
That doesn't work here, Ethan. This is my world.
What? No, it's not.
Oh, really? Say something.
Say something like what? Wait, did you put auto-tune on my voice?
Yup. Still don't believe me?
Nope, I don't. This is not your world.
Oh, okay. Say something again.
Hello?
What is this? Brian, give me my voice back.
Nope, now I have your voice. Still don't believe me?
What's wrong, Ethan?
Thank goodness, it was just a dream. I just wanted to tell you something.
What?
I'm bigger and I'm stronger, and there's nothing you can do about it. I still got it.
So one night, Ethan threw a party, and Brayton wanted to come downstairs.
And where do you think you're going, Brayton?
Downstairs to the party?
No, you're not, Brayton. You're not invited.
Why not?
Because it's my party, nobody wants to see you, and there's nothing you can do about it, little boy.
I gotta get into that party.
Later on, Ethan heard a knock at the door.
Who are you?
Stop playing, Ethan. It's me, Jimmy, your cousin.
I don't have no cousin named Jimmy.
What you do now? I heard this where the party at. Whoop, whoop.
Ethan took a good look at him, then pulled off his wig, and it was Brayton.
Oh, I guess you caught me.
Get out of here, Brayton.
Moments later, Brayton came up with another idea. He texted the DJ and told him that his dad told him to leave.
Wait, what happened to the music?
Your dad is scary, and I don't want no beef. I gotta go.
When everyone was about to leave, Brayton started DJing using his new DJ app on his phone.
The link to the app is on my page.
Everyone started cheering for him, and Ethan didn't like it.
Brayton, go upstairs.
No, because I'm the man now, and there's nothing you can do about it. Little boy.
So when I was a kid, my dining room was off limits. I remember asking my dad why.
Because I don't want y'all putting your little dirty fingers on my table. I don't want y'all nasty feet on my rug. And I already know what's gonna happen. Y'all start giggling and not paying attention and it mess something up. So there won't be no dining in my dining room ever. And if I see something wrong in my dining room, no matter what, it's gonna be your fault.
One day I was walking past the dining room and I see my brother Ethan in there. Ethan, what are you doing in here? Right when he was about to speak, mustard fell from his sandwich.
Oh, Dad is going to kill you, Britton.
I tried to wipe it off, but for some reason it wasn't working. I started freaking out. What do I do? What do I do? And then my dad texted me that he wanted a picture of the table.
Who wants a picture of their dining room table when they're at work?
So I downloaded this app that allows you to erase people from your photos. And I used it to erase the stain off the table. Thank goodness my dad bought the photo. So then I went on Google and figured out how to get the stain out. As I'm getting the stain out, my dad walks in the dining room. Oh my God, I'm dead. Dad, it's not what it looks like.
Oh, so you didn't get mustard on my table. Send me a Photoshop picture and then try to clean it up?
Whoa, that's exactly what happened. Hold on. Ethan!
Yup, your brother told me what you did.
But he's the one who got mustard on the table, not me. But since he told me I would be responsible, I got a spanking. And Ethan was in the corner laughing at me.
I lied and there's nothing he can do about it. Little boy.
So I remember this one time, my dad was waiting on a package. He was about to run to the store real quick and he said,
my package needs a signature. So if you hear the doorbell, you better run to the door.
And I said, you can count on me, Daddy.
Brayton, I'm telling you, if you miss my delivery, it's gonna be your butt.
Oh man, this just got real. So I started pacing around the front door because there's no way I was gonna miss that delivery. Then my brother Ethan came downstairs.
Brayton, what are you doing?
Dad told me to look out for his package.
And if you missed it, what would happen?
I'll get a spanking.
Oh yeah, I already know what I'm about to do.
All of a sudden, the doorbell rung.
Special delivery.
Oh yeah, my dad's gonna be happy.
Yeah, just sign right here.
There's something about you that seems familiar.
Nah, man, you know me. Thank you. Peace out.
My mission was done, so I went upstairs. 10 minutes later, my dad walks in with a package.
Brayton, get down here. When I got here, I seen the delivery guy leaving with my package.
I was so confused, and before I knew it, I was getting a spanking.
I got you again, Brayton, and there's nothing you can do about it. Little boy.
So one night, my dad came home with a new dog.
I went to the store and bought you this dog because you don't got no friends and I feel sorry for you. So here you go. You better take care of him, boy.
Thank you, Daddy. Can I go outside and play with him?
You know I don't like you going outside when it's dark. No.
So, Brayton, what are you gonna name him?
Oh, a name. Oh, this is so sudden. I think I'm gonna name him Snoop.
Snoop! Snoop like Snoop Dogg? Snoop like Snoopy? Brayton, that's a stupid name.
No, it's not. And it's my dog, so I can name him what I want. So the next morning, Snoop wandered into Ethan's room.
Snoopy, what are you doing in here? Oh, you wanna print Brayton too? Okay, stay right here.
And then Ethan came into my room.
Brayton, Snoop ran out the door when I was getting the mail.
I stayed out all day looking for him and I couldn't find him. When I got home, Ethan was holding Snoop.
Brayton, didn't I tell you couldn't be outside at night? Get over here.
Then I got a spanking.
Got you again, Brayton, and there's nothing you can do about it. Little boy.
So one day around Christmas time, Brayton and Ethan's dad told them to write their Christmas list. The only problem was Brayton didn't know what he wanted. Oh yeah, I forgot. Y'all have 5 minutes to write your list, so y'all better get to it. Ethan, you gotta help me. I don't know what to write.
I'm not helping you, Brayton. What would that do for me besides leave me with less time to write my own list?
Come on, Ethan, please. But Ethan didn't help him. Y'all have 3 minutes left.
Brayton, you better start writing something, or you're not gonna have any Christmas presents.
Oh, yes, I will. I'm still gonna get presents from Santa.
That might be true, but guess what?
What?
You're not gonna get no presents from my parents, and then I'm gonna have more presents than you, and there's nothing you can do about it, little boy.
Y'all have 2 minutes left. Tick tock, tick tock.
Oh no, Ethan, you gotta help me.
It's not that hard. Just think. What does Brayton want?
What does Brayton want?
For Christmas.
For Christmas. I got it.
Time's up. Give me your list.
No!
Time's up, Brayton. Guess you're not getting no presents, and there's nothing you can do about it, little boy.
So Brayton and Ethan's dad bought a new toilet, but it wasn't just any toilet, it was a smart toilet. This toilet had a heated seat, a remote control, a butt washer and dryer, and the toilet even talked.
Hi, how's your day?
Oh, that's cool! But their dad had one rule.
Nobody better use my toilet. I'll be back, but y'all better remember what I said.
A few minutes later, Brayton heard Ethan making noises. What's going on in here?
What you think? I'm using Mom and Dad's new toilet, and it's the best thing ever.
Didn't Dad just tell us he didn't want us using his toilet?
Yeah.
I'm telling on you.
Come on, Brayton, don't act like you don't want to use it. The seats are heated.
Oh, this seat is warm.
Yeah, I know. Check out the butt washer.
Okay, which button is it? Got it. Ooh, ooh.
I got a picture of you sitting on the toilet. Now you have to do my chores for a whole week, and it's nothing you can do about it, little boy.
So Brandon Eighth's dad loved buying nice furniture. And one day he bought a new lamp.
Oh, hi, Dad. Ooh, is that a new lamp? Why, yes, it is, Brayton. Isn't it cool? Yeah, it sort of kind of looks like a microphone stand. Well, it's not. This thing was expensive, so you better not touch it. I won't.
You got in trouble.
Shut up, Ethan.
Well, later that day, Ethan looked at the lamp.
Brayton was right. This lamp does look like a microphone.
But suddenly the glass came off and it wouldn't go back on.
Oh, you know what? I want to see my lamp.
Oh, no, he's coming. He's coming.
What the? Brayton, Ethan, and Lathan, come here. Which one of y'all broke my new lamp?
I don't got time for this. Get out my way.
Well, I guess it's between y'all two. Which one of y'all did it? It wasn't me.
It wasn't me either.
One of y'all lying. Tell me the truth.
Dad, I'm pretty sure it was Brayton. He's the one who said it looked like a microphone. He was probably trying to sing in it.
Okay, I did say that, but I didn't do it. Guilty. You're grounded for a month. No.
I'm the one who really did it, but Dad always believes me, and there's nothing you can do about it, little boy.
Oh, I can't stand you, Ethan.
So Ethan used to get Brayton in trouble every day, and Brayton wanted to finally get him back. So one day around Christmas time, Brayton found Ethan in the closet.
Ethan, what are you doing?
Oh, nothing. Just looking for our Christmas presents. I know Mom and Dad put them up here somewhere. Aha! Gotcha!
Ooh, you gonna get in trouble.
No, I'm not. Because if it comes up, I'm just gonna blame it on you, and there's nothing you can do about it, little boy.
So Brayton went in the kitchen.
Hey, Brayton, you wanna run to the store with me? Yeah. Here's my chance to get Ethan back. Sure, Dad. Let me just tell Ethan something. Hey, Ethan, Dad's going to the store and I'm about to take a nap.
I don't care.
When they got back home, their dad went to the closet and found ripped up wrapping paper on the floor.
What? Ethan, get in here!
Yes, Dad?
Did you open this present?
Dad, I know better than that. But between you and I think I heard Brayton in here when you were gone.
Oh, really? Well, that's funny because Brayton was with me.
Oh.
You're grounded! I won this time, Ethan. How does it feel to be me?
So Brayton Eighth's dad has a potty mouth, but he doesn't allow them to say those words. And if he ever heard them curse...
Are you gonna let me tell him, or are you gonna keep on talking over me?
Look, I'm just a narrator. You can tell him.
Yeah, that's what I thought. If I ever hear one of you curse, you gonna be on punishment so long, you gonna forget which curse word you said. Now you can talk.
Oh, yeah, so, anyways, one day Ethan was playing the PlayStation.
You ain't gonna beat me.
And right when Brayton walked in the room, Ethan said,
I lost. How did I lose?
Ooh, I'm telling Dad that you cursed.
Oh, no, Brayton, please.
Okay, well, you gotta do anything I say.
For how long?
Forever.
Brayton started making Ethan do all of his chores.
Ethan, you missed a spot.
I'm done with this. You can tell me all you want.
Oh, okay, I think I will. Dad, Ethan said... What did you just say? I said, Ethan said... Oh, I know you ain't cursing in my face! You're grounded forever!
Brayton, you got in trouble all by yourself and there's nothing you can do about it. Little boy.
So on Christmas Eve, Brayton and Ethan's family loved to sing Christmas songs.
What fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. What are y'all doing? Hey!
But Ethan will always make up a funny song about Brayton.
Hey, your dad, give me a beat.
Say less.
Oh, Santa, listen, I need your help this Christmas. Brayton smells like chicken every day. Every time he ties he makes people wanna walk away. Santa, you can have on Christmas.
Now, Santa, listen, I got something to say. I can't wait until the snow falls. Gonna hit him with snowballs. Santa, please make him go away.
Santa, can you help me, please?
No, Santa, can you help me, please, on Christmas? Oh, Ethan, I love that song. You sound good.
Thanks, Dad.
Brayton, you can't sing.
Brayton, you can't sing, and there's nothing you can do about it, little boy.
So the Smith brothers are home for winter break, and the dad isn't happy about it.
Break! I can't stand winter break. I can never get no peaceful sleep when they home.
I'll try to keep them quiet, honey.
Later on, the boy's mom started hearing a noise, and it was Ethan.
Ethan, what are you doing?
Oh, hey, Mom. I'm just playing with my new hoverboard. Look what I can do.
No, Ethan, not inside. You're gonna get in trouble by your father. Oh, what in the world? Woo! Yeah! Boys, stop it! You're gonna wake your dad up and that's gonna be it.
The boys' mom went upstairs to check on their dad, and thankfully he was still asleep.
What are those boys up to now?
All right, Ethan, it's my turn now.
No, Brayton, you're after me. It's my turn.
Come on, I just started frying this thing like a second ago.
Guys, keep it down before your dad wakes up.
Never mind.
No, give it to me.
Get off me.
Enough! I'm taking back all your Christmas presents, and there's nothing y'all can do about it, little boys.
I tried to tell y'all.
So Brayton and Ethan always told on each other, getting each other into trouble. But the last time Brayton told on Ethan got an idea.
Haha, Ethan, I got you in trouble.
You better be careful, Brayton, because snitches get stitches.
What does that mean?
That means if you keep on snitching on me, you might get hurt.
Are you threatening me?
No, I'm just telling you what happens to people who tell on people all the time. They get hurt.
Well, I don't want to get stitches, so I'm not telling on you no more. Huh?
Ethan started doing all type of things to Brayton. I mean, turning off the TV while he's in the middle of a game, eating the last fruit snacks, even wearing his favorite sneakers.
Oh, that's it! I'm telling on you!
Don't forget, Brayton, snitches get stitches.
But later on, Brayton found Ethan playing with his new levitating ball.
Ethan, that's mine! I told you not to touch it!
Oh, this ball? Oops, I'm touching it.
Oh, I don't care about stitches, I'm snitching on you!
Brayton started running towards the stairs and slipped.
Where am I?
You're at the doctor's about to get stitches, and there's nothing you can do about it, little boy.
No!
So Brayton and Ethan had front row seats to an NBA game. The only issue was Brayton got extremely sick.
Oh, Brayton, you don't look too good.
I know, I feel terrible. I guess we're just gonna have to miss the game.
Miss the game? You're crazy. I'm just gonna find a new friend to replace you, and there's nothing you can do about it, little boy.
Brayton, I'm about to go. Are you really okay with staying home by yourself? You know what? I don't want to be by myself. Okay, Ethan, you gotta stay home with him, and you better take good care of him. You know what, Ethan? I want some soup. I don't want that no more. You know what? I want some macaroni and cheese. I don't want that no more. I want some milk and cookies.
Brayton, this is it. What are you doing now?
Oh, I found this new app that allows you to put your face into movies. The link to the app is in the comments.
Just go to sleep.
But when Ethan looked back at Brayton, he was already asleep.
Now I can go to the game.
Ooh, I got a picture of you trying to sneak off to the game. And now you're gonna do my chores for the whole new year, and there's nothing you can do about it, little boy.
So one day, Ethan heard a knock at the door.
Can I help you with something?
Yeah, I'm here to see Brayton.
I'm okay. One question. Are you a friend or are you a foe?
A foe.
Well, come right in.
When he walked in the house, Brayton was helping his dad with something.
Come on, Brayton, pick it up. I'm trying. Just put it down, Brayton. Just put it down.
Hey, Brayton, someone's here to see you.
When Brayton turned around, he almost passed out.
Bernard, what are you doing here?
Hi, Brayton. I came here to see you.
Brayton, get over here and help me out again.
Oh, let me, Mr. Smith. I'm pretty sure I'm stronger than Brayton. Then Bernard lifted up the table with no problem.
Wow, I don't know who you are, but you are stronger than Brayton. Come help me out with some more stuff Brayton was too weak for.
Bernard started helping out with a whole lot of things, and Brayton couldn't stand it.
What's wrong with you, Brayton?
Nothing. I'm just playing with this app that allows you to put your face in movies. The link to the app is in the comments.
Well, Bernard's about to leave. Come on.
Thank you for your help, Bernard. I really like you more than Brayton.
You hear that, Brayton? Your dad likes me more than you, and there's nothing you can do about it, little boy. So one day, Brayton and Ethan's dad had them cleaning up the whole entire house.
Dad, I don't mean to be disrespectful, but why do you have us cleaning up the house so good? Because I want my house clean. That's why, Brayton. Also because your cousin's staying over tonight.
Oh no, which cousin?
What's his name again?
Drayden?
Oh yeah, Drayden.
Oh no, not him, please. I don't want to hear that. Y'all need to learn how to get along. Oh no, Ethan, he's here.
Brayton and Ethan didn't like Drayden because he was the biggest troublemaker in the world. But all of the grown-ups thought he was a good person.
Thanks for letting me stay here, Uncle Dad. I miss my favorite cousins. We're gonna have so much fun.
Yo. What's up, Drayden? How you been, man?
I've been doing terrible, hating my miserable life. How about you?
Oh, awesome. Well,
I don't care. I don't care about you. I never cared about you. I'm just here to make your life terrible as mine.
Yo, Drayden, I'm letting you know now. If you do something to us, we're gonna tell our dad on you.
Tell your dad on me. I'ma laugh inside, cause he got an afro. What do you think he in the Jackson 5? Y'all the school bullies and pick on the weak guys. Always saying I'm bigger and I'm stronger, cause you got left back 3 times. Now I'm the one that ruled this place, and stop making that stupid face.
For the rest of the day, Drayden started touching things in the house that were off limits and blaming it on Brayton and Ethan.
Now y'all know better than this.
It wasn't us, it was Drayden.
I don't want to hear it. Y'all go to sleep. And if something's out of place tomorrow, y'all gonna be grounded.
Brayton, I have a plan.
So Drayden has a problem. He farts when he sleeps, and Nathan recorded him farting.
Got you. Good morning, good morning. Y'all ready to get in trouble today?
I don't think so.
No.
We got a video of you farting last night, and there's nothing you can do about it, little boy.
You got me.
So one day, Ethan bought a new cup, and right when he was about to use it,
Ethan, you just bought that cup and you about to use it?
Yeah, and what's it to you?
Cups from the stores are dirty. You need to wash it first.
Man, Brayton, mind your business. I'm gonna do what I wanna do.
Okay, Ethan. And when you get sick, don't try to find me.
You know what? That gives me an idea.
A few minutes later, Ethan went into Brayton's room.
Brayton, you were right, man. I'm sick. I'm sick.
Ha, I told you that was gonna happen. You always think I'm so stupid, but Brayton's smart.
Touch. Now you're sick too, Brayton.
No, Ethan, come on, man. Now I'm sick. I feel it.
Oh, man, Brayton, let me take your temperature. Okay, now turn around and count to 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Woo, Brayton, this doesn't look good.
No.
Do what I do and say what I say so we can feel better.
Okay.
I pray
I pray
that Brayton
that Brayton
will start.
will start feeling better.
No, will start minding his own business.
What? So you made this all up?
Yup, and there's nothing you can do about it, little boy.
So Brayton and Ethan's dad had a favorite shirt. He loved it so much that he wore it every Tuesday and Thursday.
Oh, it's that time of week again.
But today, he realized that it was a little stinky.
Woo, I guess I've been wearing this a little too much. I got some time. Let me wash it real quick.
He went in the laundry room and put his shirt in the washer. Meanwhile, Brayton and Ethan were doing their chores.
Come on, Ethan, I don't want to be doing this all day.
Yo, Brayton, stop worrying about me. Worry about yourself.
Brayton was trying to hurry Ethan up because their dad doesn't allow them to go out until all the chores are done.
Come on, Ethan, do you even do the laundry yet?
Nope, and if you want it done, then do it yourself.
I think I will.
Brayton moved the clothes from the wash and put it in the dryer. Then a half an hour later, Ethan took the clothes out.
What happened?
Brayton, do you know what this is?
Oh, it's a little baby shirt.
No, it isn't. It's Dad's favorite shirt, and you shrunk it.
What do we do?
You mean, what do you do? This is your problem, Brayton.
Ethan heard their dad come in and hit the shirt.
Oh, hi, Dad. Bye. I'm going to finish my chores.
As Ethan was leaving the laundry room, he started feeling sorry for Brayton.
What is this feeling that I feel? I feel sorry for Brayton.
Then he turned off the laundry room light.
What happened to the lights?
Dad, I think the power went out.
There's always something.
So their dad called the electric company.
Brayton, you can stop hiding now.
No, Dad's gonna get me because I struck his favorite shirt.
Shh, I bought you some time, so what you gonna do, Brayton?
Brayton thought about it and remembered that their dad had an extra shirt in the garage. As he was taking the shirt out the dryer,
So you want me to just try to turn the light switch on? Brayton, what are you doing with my shirt? I put it in the dryer for you. Here you go. Wait a second. Something's different. Oh no. My collar was messed up. There we go. Oh yeah. I love this shirt.
So I guess he fell for it, huh?
Yeah, he did. But you know what?
What?
You helped me out, which means that you like me, and there's nothing you can do about it, little boy.
Before y'all do anything today, I want y'all to go out there and shovel all that snow.
Shovel the snow!
But the walkway already melted.
Yeah, and I was about to take this to my crush.
I don't care! There's still snow out there, and I want every bit of it gone.
Trying to get back and do it.
Happy Valentine's Day! Happy Valentine's Day!
Got us out here shoveling cement. This don't make no sense, man. Brian, I got something for you. I got something for you.
You better get over here!
so Brayton and Ethan's dad was known for his pumpkin pies. They smelled so good that people could smell them over the phone.
What you doing right now? Whoa, don't tell me. You baking a pumpkin pie.
Brayton and Ethan's dad was making his famous pumpkin pie for the pie eating contest on Pie Day. But Ethan didn't want to wait until then, so he came up with a plan. He dressed up like his twin brother Brayton and went into the kitchen.
What are you doing, Nathan? And why are you dressed up like me?
Hold on, Brayton.
Hi, Dad. Ethan told me what 3.14 is. Pie.
Then Ethan started eating the pie.
Bye, Dad, and remember, I'm Brayton. What did you just do?
Oh, I dressed up like you, recorded myself eating Dad's pie, and now I'm not gonna get in trouble, but you are.
No!
Ethan sent the video, and a minute later, their dad was downstairs.
You ate my pie! You ate my pie, Brandon!
No, I didn't. It was Ethan.
You think I'm dumb? This is you! I hope you enjoyed that slice because you ain't getting no slice on pie day.
Brittany, you're not getting no pie this year, and there's nothing you can do about it, little boy.
So Brandon and Ethan wanted a dog, but their dad didn't let them have one because they were irresponsible. Like this one time their dad bought them a fish and they were playing football with it. Another time they lost their pet snake inside the house. And one time the pet mouse got into their dad's underpants. So it was clear that Brandon and Ethan couldn't care for a dog, but they wanted to prove themselves. All of a sudden, the doorbell rung.
Somebody go get that. I don't feel like getting it.
Brandon opened up the door, but nobody was there.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
What, Brandon? Who is it?
Somebody dropped off a dog on their doorstep.
Yo, Brandon, whose dog is that?
I don't know, but finders keepers.
You read my mind.
Brandon and Ethan snuck the dog in and started taking care of him.
I think he's thirsty.
Well, duh, what do you think I'm doing, Brandon?
Ooh, Ethan, today's National Hug Your Dog Day. Let me see him so I can give him a hug.
Well, today's also National Pack Your Lunch Day, so pack your lunch and get out of here.
No, give him to me.
No.
I found him, so he's mine.
Wait, Brandon, where is he?
What the? Whose dog is this?
It's Brayton's dog. He brought him in here.
Oh, really? Well, Ethan, you can keep him. And Brayton, you better not touch him.
So at Brayton and Ethan's house, anytime it's the last Girl Scout cookie, it's war. Sometimes they play tug of war for it. Sometimes they'll prank each other. Everyone was just willing to fight for it. Well, everyone but Brayton.
Yo, Brayton, you better get down. You're gonna get hurt.
Man, I ain't playing y'all stupid game. I don't want those nasty cookies.
Nasty cookies? Man, get out of here.
Suddenly, the doorbell rung.
Can I help you?
I'm not a girl, but I found some Girl Scout cookies.
Would your family
Like to have them for free?
No. Brayton, who was that? Some guy giving away free Girl Scout cookies. Girl Scout cookies for free? Hey, yo, come back!
But the guy was already gone. Dad and Nathan were so mad that they sat Brayton down to force him to eat the cookie.
Okay, I'll eat it. Wait, this is the best thing ever! Of course it is, Brayton. Why wouldn't it be?
I know why. The first time Brayton tried the cookie, I switched him with a nasty cookie so he wouldn't like them. That way it was more for us.
Whoa, I get it, Ethan. That was clever.
I'm about to run into the store real quick.
Okay, Dad.
Okay, Dad, don't get out this car or y'all ain't getting no toys.
Ethan, what toy are you getting?
I'm getting the Spearman 3000 action figure. How about you?
Well, I'm getting the Spearman 2000 action figure.
2000? Brayton, why are you getting an old Spearman?
Because the old one's better than the new one.
Prove it then. Spearman 3000 versus Spearman 2000.
Let's do this.
You're gonna have to do better than that, Brayton.
I got something for you.
Okay. You're pretty good, Spearman 2000.
You're not too bad either, Spearman 3000.
There's only one way to settle this.
Archer, Spirit, Bane.
Didn't I tell y'all to stay in the car? You ain't getting no toys.
So one day, Ethan was looking for some milk, but he couldn't find any.
Dad, where's the milk at? I can't find it.
Boy, what you talking about? I just bought milk.
Well, it's not in here.
You call me a liar?
Of course not, Daddy.
Check again. Ha, Ethan. What you laughing at, Brayton? Go get the door. Can I help you?
Yeah, what's up, man? I'm Kat. What's your name?
Brayton?
That's a nice name. My new friend Brayton. Yeah.
All of a sudden, Kat walked in the house.
This crib is really something.
How you gonna just walk in my house? I don't know you.
Brayton, who is this?
I'm Kat. What's your name?
Ethan?
Here we go.
Oh, that's a nice name. My new friend Ethan. Yeah.
Well, Kat, you're a stranger and you shouldn't be in our house, so leave.
Today you're gonna respect me.
Oh, no, you didn't.
Brayton and Ethan started chasing Kat around the house, but they couldn't catch him.
You guys are real slow.
Ethan got an idea. He placed all of the milk that his dad just bought on the porch.
Is that almond milk?
Why, yes, it is. It's on the porch.
Kat ran out the door.
Hurry, Brayton, close it.
I see what y'all did. Pretty clever.
So Brayden and Ethan's dad owned this small restaurant, and they worked there on the weekends.
Tag Ethan, you're it. Now I know you ain't playing on the job. The restaurant doesn't open up for another 5 minutes. You're 5 minutes, Brayden.
Brayden, you're 5 minutes.
Oh, shut up, Ethan.
Ethan was the waiter and Brayden was the cashier, but they weren't the best employees.
Hello. How can I help you, please?
I just want to say that I love this mom and pop shop.
Oh, you must be at the wrong store, lady. The name of this store is called Dad's Outside Restaurant.
Oh, I know, but isn't this a mom and pop shop too?
Huh?
Waiter boy.
Yes, sir, please. How can I help you?
Well, let's see. I asked for a hot coffee. And do you know what this is? Tasty.
Well, I ain't putting my lips on your cup.
Oh, yes, you are. The customer's always right.
I'm telling you, Sonny, this is a mom and pop shop. I'm sure of it.
No, it is not. This is Dad's Outside Restaurant.
Okay, sir, I taste it. It tastes fine.
Oh, no, it doesn't. You're gonna give me another coffee because the customer's always right.
I quit.
So April Fool's is tomorrow, but Brayden and Ethan like to start the day before.
What is this?
Ethan swapped Brayden's toothpaste for
mayonnaise.
What?
Almost April Fool's, Brayden.
Ethan, come downstairs. I made some brownies.
Brayden, you know I like some brownies. Wait, what is this?
I said I made some brownies. Almost April Fool's, Ethan. Cheerios, Cheerios on my tippy toes. That was so good. Come on, Ethan, that hurt.
Almost April Fool's, Brayden.
Hey, y'all get ready. I'm taking y'all to Six Flags today. What? For real? Yeah, so hurry up before I change my mind.
Hey, yo, Daddy, we're ready.
Daddy, we're ready. Oh, I'm sorry.
Wait, Dad, how are we going to Six Flags if it's raining outside?
Yeah, and it's supposed to be raining all day. Now y'all catching on. Almost April Fools.
I didn't know you were playing.
I'm the king of April Fools. Look at y'all faces. Y'all look pathetic.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking, Brayden?
Mayonnaise toothpaste?
Even better. We're going to think of the best April Fool's prank and get that back.
I love you, Ethan.
Guess what, Brayden?
What, Ethan? Can't you see I'm busy?
I just got this new ring and now I can control your every move.
Yeah, right. I don't believe in none of that stuff.
We'll see about that.
Whoa, what's going on? I don't like this.
Well, I like it, Brayden.
Ethan!
Brayden, get up. Now, Brayden, sit down. Now slide with it, Brayden.
Stop.
We ain't finished playing. I told you. Blinky bling with this ring, I control you. I wanna know, little boy, what you gonna do? I tell you, Brayden, you're gonna dance. Hey, you're gonna dance. Hey,
Ethan!
That's my name. Don't wear it out.
Ethan!
Hey, that's my name. Just dance it out.
Come on, man!
Oh, that's my name, Brayden. Don't wear it out.
Ethan!
Brayden!
Ethan!
Hey, Brayden!
I like this song. Hey,
Hey.
hey,
Okay.
hey. What happened to the music?
I think the battery died.
So today is April Fool's Day, but Brayden and Ethan made a truce to not prank each other so they could team up and prank their dad.
So, Ethan, what are we gonna do?
Shh, Brayden. Just follow my lead. Yeah, so what we're gonna do is ask Dad to play hide and go seek, and then when he finds us, we're gonna spray him with cooking spray.
Why are you talking so loud? He's gonna hear us.
Exactly, Brayden.
I'm confused. They think they're gonna spray me? I don't think so.
Dad, do you wanna play hide and go seek?
I would love to.
Oh yeah, you and Brayden can hide first, and I'll count.
I was hoping you would say that. Okay.
All right.
So their dad went in the attic so they couldn't find him, messing up their April Fool's prank.
Huh?
Here I am. I knew about y'all little April Fool's prank and I messed it up. I told y'all I was the king of April Fools.
We knew you were listening to our plan.
Yup.
So while you were hiding, we were doing whatever we wanted today.
So we have something to tell you.
April Fools!
Oh, that was clever. But guess what?
What?
Y'all grounded.
So April 8th is Brayden's birthday, and his 13th birthday was very interesting.
Hey, Brayden, do you know what today is?
My birthday.
Oh, yeah, it is, but I wasn't talking about that.
Well, if it ain't about my birthday, then I don't want to hear nobody talking to me.
Well, get ready, because that's exactly what's gonna happen today.
When Brayden got to school, nobody was saying a word, and he didn't know why.
Today's my birthday, y'all. Somebody say something.
But everyone stayed silent.
I guess everybody's still waking up. But y'all better wake up when y'all sing happy birthday to me. Huh? What is this? No! No! I'm out of here!
He tried to bully Desmond into telling him what was going on.
You got 3 seconds to tell me why nobody's talking to me. 3, 2, 1.
How's school, Brayden?
Terrible! Nobody said nothing to me, not a word.
Because today's a new holiday, Brayden.
What holiday?
Silence Day. Look it up.
What?
So Brayton and Ethan's birthday's not the only birthday in April.
Brayton, I know how we're gonna prank Lathan today.
But today's his birthday.
Yeah, but doesn't Lathan blow out our candles every single one of our birthdays, including this last one?
Ooh, you're right. And he never gets in trouble.
That's because Mom and Dad doesn't know that he's the most evil kid in the world, but that's gonna change once we set him off.
Happy birthday to Lathan.
Happy birthday, Lathan. Oh, I'm sorry. To you.
Make a wish, Lathan, and blow out your candles.
No, Brayton.
Take that, Lathan.
Come on, stop faking.
What's wrong with y'all? Don't worry, Lathan. Next time, you gonna blow out their candles.
Now I get to blow your candles again, and there's nothing you can do about it, little boys.
So Brayton was home working on his class project for World Penguin Day.
Brayton, why are you doing that dance again?
Because tomorrow at my school, we're celebrating World Penguin Day.
Okay, but isn't that the quack, quack, quack dance that you made up?
Yeah, but they're not gonna know that I made this song up before.
Brayton, you're so dumb. Penguins don't make
Man, get out of here, Ethan!
All right, I'll get out your way. Duck boy.
So the next day, Brayton couldn't wait to perform his song.
Don't be afraid. Who would like to present first?
Ooh, I would.
Okay, Brayton, show us what you got.
This song is called the Penguin Song. Quack, 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 quack. Quacky, wacky, 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 quack, quack, quack. Quack, 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 quack. Quacky, wacky, 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 quack, quack, quack. So, did you like my song?
Oh yeah, I love your song, but
what?
Penguins don't quacky, wacky, wacky.
Brayton's whole class started laughing at him, including me.
Shut up, Desmond, before I beat you up. I don't care about none of y'all. I don't care about this class.
Man, shut up, Brayton.
Who said that? I bet you won't say it again.
So Brayton and Ethan used to want to be rap stars.
What?
Talk to him, bro.
I think it's time to come out the playpen.
My name is Ethan,
and
his name is Brayton.
Yeah.
And although they weren't rapping about anything bad, this is what their dad heard.
What?
Talk to him, bro.
Doctor, hold up. You got one more patient.
This kid got beat up by Brayton and Ethan.
Now I know y'all ain't in here hipping and hopping again.
What is hipping and hopping?
I think it's something they used to do way back in the 1900s.
Oh, no, Dad, we're just rapping.
Well, the only thing I want y'all rapping is y'all heads around those books.
So all Brayton and Ethan started doing was rapping while their dad was at work.
Goodbye, Dad. Ethan, I can see your smirk.
We so bad. We rapping when he leaves for work.
He better stay gone, cause if he comes home, I'ma stand up to him all alone. Well, then stand up.
Brayton didn't hear his dad come home.
Ethan, get out of here, cause me and Brayton gotta talk. Ethan, help me.
Sorry, Brayton. I told you shouldn't have been rapping.
Get over here, boy.
So this one time, Brayton and Ethan's grandpa stayed over for the weekend.
Step back in week and get my bags in here, little boy.
Yes, sir.
And give me some water.
Hey, Grandpa.
Oh, Nelly, this is my favorite grandchildren.
How was your trip?
Did you bring us something?
Look how tall I am now.
Can I have $1?
Can I have one too? All right, you guys. I'm sure Grandpa is tired. Here's your water, Dad.
Oh, yeah, water.
Need anything else?
No, I'm good. I think I'm going to take a nap.
An hour later, Brayton and Ethan went to their grandpa's room.
All right, now work it. Work it.
Grandpa?
Oh, yeah. Oh! You guys almost gave me a heart attack.
I thought you were old and couldn't move.
Ha, y'all caught me. I just pretend like I'm old so everybody does stuff for me.
Like our dad?
Yup, so don't tell them.
So during the whole weekend, anytime Brayton and Ethan's dad wasn't looking, they were doing all types of things with their grandpa.
Well, get my things in the car.
Grandpa, before you leave,
what's the secret to never getting old?
Oh, come closer. Closer.
Coffee.
I'm starting right now.
So every neighborhood has that one guy that you just always see. In my neighborhood, his name was Yermy. Everyone knew him because you would see him everywhere you go. Sometimes it felt like he was even following you because you see him at one store, and then when you went to the next store, he was there too. But overall, it was always great seeing Yermy. He always seemed to be so happy. He was always helping people out. And he was always singing while riding his bike.
I've got sunshine.
Sing it with me.
On a cloudy day.
But there was one thing that Yermy didn't play about, and that was his money. One day, he helped a guy out with some yard work, and the guy tried to shortchange him. Here you go, Yermy. Thanks again, man.
No problem, man. Whoa. I thought we agreed on $5.
Yeah, we did.
This is only $4.75. My mom serves me right. You're a quarter short.
My bad, man. That's all I had. I got you next time, though. Rumor has it that Yermy started chasing a man around his house.
Find me a quarter.
Luckily, the man found a quarter on the ground.
Yeah, next time I want all my money.
So one day, a guy was moving into a new house, and Yermy was hanging out across the street.
Hey, man,
what you got going on?
Nothing much, I'm just moving in.
Oh, all right. Well, my name is Yermy Yermy.
Okay, nice to meet you, Yermy.
No, it's Yermy Yermy. You gotta say Yermy twice. Yermy Yermy.
Oh, I'm sorry, Yermy Yermy. Hey, is there anything I should know about this neighborhood?
This here is a good neighborhood, but most people don't stay in that house for 1 year.
Whoa, why's that?
Something about a crazy person always being outside. But hey, man, if you ever need a handyman, just let me know. I'll be around. The guy finally seen the person that hung around the house, and it was Yermy Yermy. Yermy Yermy will be in a guy's mailbox, sometimes even in his garage.
Yermy Yermy, get out!
But one day, Yermy Yermy put together a couch for the guy.
Nice work, Yermy Yermy. Here you go.
Aha, thanks, man. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I thought we agreed on $5.
We did, I gave you a tip.
Yermy Yermy started chasing him in around his house. I only wanted $5, $5. Yermy Yermy don't like owing people nothing. Take your tip back. Yo, are you still having that party?
I don't know, man. I gotta find a new DJ.
Did somebody say they need a DJ?
Yeah, I'm having a party on Saturday and my DJ canceled.
Well, let me do it. Yermy Yermy's a DJ.
You're a DJ, Yermy Yermy?
Yeah, I got speakers, I got turntables. Yermy Yermy's a DJ.
Well, I be. Yermy Yermy, you're hired.
Yeah, $5. So on Saturday, Yermy Yermy started setting up his equipment.
This is all your equipment, Yermy Yermy?
Yeah, Yermy Yermy DJs from his phone.
Okay, sounds good to me.
The party was going fine until Yermy Yermy started cutting up. Everybody better do it now. $5. $5. Do it now.
That's it, Yermy. You're fired.
Well, where's my $5?
I'm not paying you.
Whoa! With my money. Better give me my money. Huh? With my money.
Yermy wants his money.
Ow! So as you know by now, Yermy Yermy loves making $5. He don't like any amount more or any amount less. Just $5. Yeah, $5. But don't try to get over on him because he'll chase you until you pay him. Where's my money? Better give me my money. But no matter how crazy or hard the task was, Yermy Yermy would do it for $5. You see him doing things like cutting grass with scissors, dancing on the street corner, or even eating food off the ground. Woo! $5, $5. But one day a guy tried to play a trick on Yermy Yermy. He said he'd give him $5 to download the meditation app. And when Yermy Yermy opened the app, it made him fall asleep outside on the grass. The guy ran away laughing, but Yermy Yermy sensed his $5 getting away. He opened his eyes and hopped up. Where you going with my $5? He chased after the guy until he fell on the ground. I did what you said, so give Yermy Yermy his money. Yeah, $5. So one day, Yermy Yermy was sitting in on a studio session. Yeah, I like that beat. Load it up. Wait a minute, who's that? Oh, that's my homie Yermy Yermy. He's good. The artist was in the booth, but his lyrics were terrible. Yo, you know that I'm the man. I be doing the best that I can. Yo, hold on. Yo, Yermy Yermy, go in there and help that dude out. He sucks. Yeah, $5. My name is Yermy Yermy. Yeah, I got this hat, don't need a permit. I heard you had $5 for me. Yeah, if you don't have it, run like a turkey, cause I'm crazy. Yeah, all I want is my $5. Give it to me, don't want drama. Yo, that was dope. I can't wait to record those lyrics. Yeah, where's my $5?
Not yet, Yermy Yermy, but when this hit the radio, you're gonna get way more than $5.
Yermy Yermy wants his $5 right now. Give it to me, give it to me. Yeah, $5. So let me tell you why Yermy Yermy loves $5. One day he went to the flea market with his grandmom, and all of a sudden, he seen a hat that he wanted, and it was only $5. His grandma was like, I'm not buying that. And Yermy Yermy was like, but it's only $5. But then he got smart and started helping everyone until he had $5. Yeah, I got $5. With the $5 he made, he went back and bought the hat that he wanted, and he never took that hat off. Yeah, $5. So one day a guy asked Yermy Yermy to clean out his attic.
Do you need anything, Yermy Yermy? Wait, who are these people?
Oh, these are my helpers. They helping me out.
But I'm still only giving you $5.
Yep, that's all I want, $5. When the man left, Yermy Yermy and his friends stopped cleaning and started rehearsing. 1, 2, 3, 4, $5. Come on. Do it now. Say it one more time. Yermy Yermy. Yeah, everybody better do it now. $5.
Yermy Yermy, what's all that noise?
Oh, we just taking a little break. We playing the Aqua Park game. Sounds cool. Well, finish my attic. Sir, yes, sir. The man went back downstairs and 1, 2, 3, 4, $5. Come on. Do it now. Say it one more time. Yermy Yermy. Yeah, everybody better do it now. $5. Yeah, $5.
That's it, Yermy Yermy. I want you out and I'm not paying you.
What you say? Woo! You better give me my money. Yermy Yermy wants his money. Yeah, $5. $5. Woo! So one day this guy needed help putting something together and he called Yermy Yermy.
Hi, is this Yermy?
First off, it's Yermy Yermy. You gotta say Yermy twice. Yermy Yermy.
Oh, I'm sorry, Yermy Yermy. This is Hubby.
Hubby? Who? Hubby. My name is Hubby.
I think you got the wrong number. I don't know no hubby.
Come on, Yermy. You remember when I moved in my new house and you introduced yourself?
Oh, I ain't know your name was hubby.
So Hubby asked Yermy if he could come over and help him.
I'll give you $5. Hold on, Yermy. Someone's at my door.
I'm here to work. Yeah, $5.
So Hubby and Yermy went to work, but let's just say that Yermy wasn't that helpful. He was going through the guy's fridge. But worst of all, anytime Hubby would ask for a tool, Yermy didn't know what tool he was talking about.
Yermy, pass me the pliers.
Oh yeah, I got you, man. Here you go.
That's it, Yermy, you don't know nothing about no tools.
All right, well, give me my $5 and I'll be on my way.
What? I ain't paying you. You ain't do nothing.
You still ain't learned. You better give me my money. Yeah, $5. Whoa!
So most people don't know that Yermy had a real job. He used to work at my school. Sometimes he'll be picking up trash or wiping down the jungle gym, and he was also the crossing guard.
Yeah, come on.
But Yermy started doing things that ultimately got him fired. Like instead of cleaning the jungle gym, he was playing on it.
Whoa, yeah, this is what I'm talking about, yeah.
Or when he was helping kids cross the street, he started asking them for $5.
Hey, young buck, let me hold $5. $5? You got $5?
Brain already took my money. The final straw was when the principal found Yermy in the bushes.
Yermy, I've been looking all over for you. What are you doing in the bushes?
Oh, I'm just playing this new SpongeBob game. I'm having a cook-off.
Oh, I see. But I'm glad you're having fun, because guess what? You're fired.
So, no $5?
You'll get your last paycheck in a week.
Yermy tried to catch the principal, but he got away.
Next time I see you, I want my $5.
Then he went back into the bushes to play the SpongeBob game. So when school was over, everyone used to play around in the school parking lot. We were tossing the football around, and when I threw it, it hit Brayton.
Who hit me with something?
Of course, everyone pointed at me. Brayton walked up to me and punched me in the face.
Hey, man, you don't gotta punch people like that.
Yermy came out the bushes and walked up to Brayton.
Man, if you don't get out of here, Yermy.
Leave, Yermy. I don't want you to get hurt.
Hey, chill, young buck. I'm just gonna talk to him real quick.
Talk? There's no talking to Brayton, and Yermy was about to find out.
I think you need to learn how to keep your hands to your suit.
Brayton punched Yermy right in his face.
Oh, what he hit me with?
His fist.
Hey, that's what I thought.
Yermy passed out on the ground.
Oh, yeah, I'm bad.
Psst, Yermy, pretend that Brayton owes you $5.
Oh, you messed up now.
I ain't scared of you.
Do so. Man, you better go and get my money. Yeah. Woo, $5.
We gave Yermy an applause and walked home. So after school one day, I seen Yermy, but he was looking a little sad. Yermy, what's wrong?
Nobody needs help today and I need to make $5.
Well, maybe you can sell something.
Sell something like what?
I don't know. Do you know how to make anything?
I know how to make cookies.
Cool, you can sell cookies.
You can sell them with me and we're gonna charge everybody $5.
So what sounds like a good idea isn't always the best idea. Because Yermy was the worst partner ever. Sometimes I found him eating all the cookies, but the worst problem was he was selling all of our cookies for $5. Hi, Yermy. How much is one cookie?
$5.
Oh, well, how much is 2 cookies?
$5.
Okay, well, how much is 10 cookies?
What's wrong with you? Everything is $5.
Well, in that case, I'll take all of them.
Here you go, mister. Yeah, $5.
Yermy, what happened to all the cookies?
I sold them all.
For real? Where's the money at?
Right here. Yeah, $5.
No, you idiot. You were supposed to sell the cookies for $5 each. So one day, Yermy was walking past the store and seeing a hat that he really liked. The hat costs a lot more than he usually has, which is $5. Yermy never had more than $5 because he only ever asked for that much. He doesn't want a penny more, and he definitely doesn't want a penny less. Just simply $5. And when he gets that $5, he only spends it on things that cost $5. So this was the first time he wanted something that cost more. And then the first time in forever, Yermy wanted to make more money.
Ooh, I got an idea.
Yermy wanted to edge people's lawns for $10 each, but his mother's weed whacker wouldn't start.
Mom, what's wrong with this weed whacker?
It needs a new battery.
Well, when you gonna buy a new one?
When you finally move out of my house.
What?
You're 35 years old, still living here.
All right, Mom, I'll find my own battery.
Yermy was very upset about the weed whacker not working.
Every time I try to do something good, it never works out for me. Why?
What Yermy didn't know was that he was being spied on.
Ooh, I can't stand him.
Hubby didn't like Yermy because he always did a bad job when he hired him to do something. Then when Hubby refused to pay, Yermy would start chasing him.
You better give me my money.
So Hubby wanted payback.
Where am I gonna get a battery from?
I think I might be able to solve your problem.
What you talking about? Yermy ain't got no problems.
Oh, I thought you needed a new battery for your weed whacker, but never mind.
Oh, I do. Give it to me.
Not so fast. I'll let you use this battery, but you gotta give me $5 every time you cut somebody's lawn.
Well, I'm gonna be charging people $10. So if I give you $5, that That means I'm still gonna have $5, yeah.
Hubby smiled and gave Yummy the battery. Now that the weed whacker worked, Yummy started looking for lawns to edge. He found his first customer and did his lawn, but the man wasn't satisfied.
How long have you been doing this? Because you didn't do a good job. You're the first house that I ever cut. Well, it shows, and I ain't paying you nothing.
Yummy doesn't play about his money and started chasing the man.
You better pay up. Give me my money.
The man was so scared that he gave Yummy his money.
Yeah, $10.
So Yummy went to Hubby because the battery to the weed whacker died. Since the battery was dead, Hubby knew that Yummy edged somebody's lawn and he wanted his $5. Although he didn't like it, Yummy gave Hubby his money.
Now it's time to get some payback.
So on Yummy's way home, he got really thirsty from working all day.
Cold water bottles. I'm selling cold water bottles.
Woo, give me one. I need one.
The man was selling his water bottles for $5.
Oh, I got $5.
And Yummy spent the money that he just made.
Payback.
The next morning, Yummy woke up to make some more money. Since Yummy was walking with a weed whacker, a man stopped his car to ask Yummy if he wanted to edge his lawn. Yummy said he'd do it for $10, and the man was very happy. When Yummy got to the man's lawn, it was huge. Although it was a lot of work, Yummy actually did a good job. The man was so impressed.
Hold on, you gave me $15.
The man gave him a tip, but Yummy doesn't like that.
I don't like owing people nothing. I don't want your tip.
Wow, he did all that work and doesn't want a tip.
So Yummy went to the store to buy a charger for the weed whacker battery. That way, Hubby wouldn't know if he did someone's lawn, and Yummy wouldn't have to pay him his cut.
Hey, Yummy.
Man.
Edge any lawns today?
No, I didn't.
Oh, well, who's this then? Ain't that you?
What the? Where you get that from?
What?
You spying on me, Hubby?
Oh, no, I was just passing by and I seen you.
But since Hubby knew that Yummy did somebody's lawn, he wanted his $5. Yummy was mad because after all of his hard work, he had no money.
I'm no closer to getting that hat because everybody keep on taking Yummy money. That's it. I'm gonna start saving.
Yummy decided to not spend any money on the way home after he edged someone's lawn the next day.
Cold water bottles. I'm selling cold water bottles.
Yummy shook his head no and kept on walking.
Wait a minute. Don't I know you from somewhere?
Yeah, I was here yesterday.
Oh, well, I don't want no water bottle. I'm trying to save my money.
I'll give you 2 water bottles for $5.
Whoa, that sounds like a bargain. I'll take it.
Payback.
So once again, Yummy spent all of his money and was no closer to buying the hat that he wanted.
That's it. The next person that asks Yummy for money is gonna get smacked.
While Yummy was edging someone's lawn, an old foe walked up to him.
Look who it is, Yummy Wormy. Get out of here, Brayton. I don't want no problems. Well, I do.
The last time Brayton and Yummy seen each other, Yummy punched Brayton smooth to the ground for causing problems.
Shoot, Brayton. Can't you see I'm working?
Don't worry, I'll be back.
Yummy finished the yard and got paid.
Ooh, look what I got. $10.
Brayton, give me my money.
Oh, this is mine now.
I said, give me my money.
What if I don't? What you gonna do, Yummy Wormy?
Yummy chased Brayton all around until he fell.
I told you Yummy don't play about his money. Give me my $10.
Yummy took the long way home to avoid seeing Hubby. But then Hubby showed up at his house.
What's up, Hubby? What you doing here?
I think you know why I'm here. Where's my cut at?
I'm tired of paying you. I'm the one doing all the work.
We had a deal.
Yummy was tired of working every day and having no money.
You remember our deal? You use my battery. You pay me $5 every time you edge somebody's lawn.
That's a ripoff, and you know it.
Give me my $5.
Yummy remembered what he said to himself.
The next person that asks Yummy for money is gonna get smacked.
A deal's a deal. I want my $5.
Ask me for money one more time.
Hubby remembered how crazy Yummy could get.
Just give me my battery back and I'll leave.
Fine, I don't need that battery and I don't need you.
Although Hubby left, he was still gonna get his payback.
You know what? I'm gonna get that hat the old way by making $5.
So Yummy went back to looking for ways to make $5.
You want to make $5?
Yummy told the man that he did.
All right, come on.
The man had Yummy clean his pool.
Well, you did a good job.
Yup. Where's my $5?
The man paid Yummy in quarters.
I want paper cash.
But that's all I got.
Yummy started chasing the man, and the man jumped in the pool.
Please don't hurt me.
You got 1 day to give me paper cash. I'll be back tomorrow.
So Yummy went to a new restaurant called Dad's Outside Restaurant.
Can I get you something?
I'll just have some tap water. Hold on, that's free, right?
Yes, it is. I got you.
Okay, sir, I taste it. It tastes fine.
Oh, no, it doesn't. You're gonna give me another coffee because the customer's always right.
I quit.
While Yummy was drinking his water, a commercial came on.
Hey, you don't wanna be left out. You better get this hat before it sells out.
Man, I wish I had enough money for that hat.
Well, my son's just quit on me. So do you want a job?
Will I make enough money to buy that hat?
You sure will.
Good, then you're hired.
So Yummy started right away.
Hey, what you want?
No, Yummy. It's hi. How can I help you?
Oh yeah. How how can I help you? I'm sorry, today's Yummy first day. I'm training. Yeah, whatever. I just want some food. What's good here? I just said today's my first day. I don't know.
No, Yummy, look at your card.
Hi. How can I?
No, Yummy, the next one.
Oh, how about?
Oh, man, he's gonna need a lot of work.
So Yummy was back at his new job.
Since there's no customers, Yummy can play his game.
A few minutes later, Yummy was so into his game that he didn't realize he had a customer.
Yummy!
Yes?
We got customers. What you doing down there?
Nothing. I was tying my shoe.
Well, come on. Time is money. My money.
Yummy's already getting sick of this job.
Well, look who it is.
Oh, no, it's you.
Yup, so what do you recommend I eat? Oh, let me guess, you still don't know.
I just started working here yesterday. I don't know the menu.
Well, learn it.
Why, you little? That's it.
Yummy chased the boy out the restaurant.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
And when he came back, his boss wasn't happy.
Here's the money for the time you worked here. You're fired.
Yummy looked at his paycheck, and he almost had enough money for the hat.
Yeah, all I need is $5.
On the way home, he seen a guy that had him clean his pool.
You.
What?
Yeah, you.
Oh.
Where's my $5?
I don't know.
Wrong answer.
Yummy started chasing him in.
You better run. Better give me my money.
I still only have the quarters.
Well, that'll do right now. Yeah, $5.
So Yummy went to the store to finally buy the hat that he really wanted. And then he seen Hubby walking out the door.
Hubby, what you doing here?
You know, just doing a little shopping. How about you?
I'm here to buy the hat that I wanted for a minute now.
Oh, you mean this hat?
Yeah, I guess you like them too. You got a lot of them.
I didn't just buy a lot of them. I bought all of them.
What?
And you want to know what else? All of these hats I bought with your own money.
What are you talking about, Hubby?
Turns out, the only reason why Hubby let Yummy use his battery is so he can take half his money. Then he disguised himself and sold water bottles to Yummy to get the rest of his money.
Ooh, I oughta. Why you do that for?
Hubby went through all of that so Yummy couldn't buy any hats.
That's payback for chasing me around all the time.
Oh, I'll show you some chasing around. Come here.
Yummy started chasing Hubby.
Wait until I get my hands on you, Hubby.
Yummy.
What?
I've been looking for you everywhere.
Right now it's not a good time. I'm chasing somebody.
You not accepting my tip the other day really bothered me. So instead of money, I bought you a new hat. Oh, come on.
Ha, look at me now, Hubby.
Come on and get those bags in here, little girl.
Now, who you calling little girl, little old man? Anyways, did you have fun at my brother's?
Yeah, it was all right.
And how were my favorite nephews?
As soon as I walked through the door, they started asking me all these questions, driving me crazy.
Ooh, well, sounds like you had a great time. Well, I'm about to go to work. Is there anything that you need?
We snarl.
Mama, I don't want you to leave. I don't want to stay here with Grandpa. It's only while I go to work. And make sure you keep it down because you know your Grandpa needs his sleep. See you at the work, Daryl. I love you.
Oh, yeah. I thought she would never leave. Come on. Yeah. Come on. Every time I try to do my dancey dance, there you go. What do you want, Daryl?
I want my mommy.
Get out of here, little boy.
You know what, Grandpa? I'm going to tell everybody that you can do stuff.
Go ahead and tell them that your grandpa can move. Nobody's going to believe you.
He thinks I'm so stupid. But what the old man doesn't know is that I have a plan. There. Aha, now that the camera's set up, I'm going to record Grandpa climbing and everybody's going to know that he can move. Grandpa!
Hey, stop with all that noise. What you want, Daryl?
I'm hungry.
It's always something. What do you want?
I want my Cheerios.
What are they doing up there? They're too high, I can't reach.
Oh, no, Grandpa. I guess you're going to have to climb up there like you normally do.
I smell a setup. Oh, I see. I'm sorry, Daryl. Grandpa can't reach up there. I'm too old.
What are you talking about, Grandpa? You're always climbing up there.
Nice try, you little poop. I see that camera up there. I'm sorry, Daryl. I can't help you. I'm going to sleep. I'm too old for this.
Ooh, next time, I'm going to get you, Grandpa. Thanks for coming, Dad. Daryl loves when you come to the park with us.
Yeah, whatever. Today's the day. I finally get to test out my new headphones. Daryl, what do you want?
I want everybody to know that you can move.
Get out of here with that. I just want to use my new headphones.
I'm going to get you, Grandpa.
Hey, give me those back.
If you want these back, then come up here and get them, Grandpa.
I'll show you, you little...
Mommy!
Stop with all that noise.
Haha, yeah. You're in my playground, Grandpa. And if you ever want to see your headphones again, then you have to show everybody that you can move. Oh, man.
I got something for you. Don't mind me. I'm just an old man trying to play with his grandson.
No.
Hi, Daryl.
Oh, no.
Now give me back my headphones, you little poop.
This isn't over. I'm going to show everybody that you can move, Grandpa. You'll see.
Come on. Yes, we scored! Daughter, can you please give me some water? Oh, I'm so old.
Of course, Dad. Daryl, come in here and get your grandpa some water.
What? Why, Mom? Grandpa can move!
Are you talking back to me, Daryl Smith? Get in here and get this water.
You heard your mom, Daryl. Get in there and get that water for me.
I'm tired of doing stuff for Grandpa. You know what? Woo. Yeah, take that, Grandpa.
Finally! Took you long enough.
Here you go, Grandpa.
What'd you do to this?
Nothing. I ain't do nothing. You can trust me, Grandpa.
Alright. I ain't playing with you, Daryl. What'd you do to this?
Right before I gave you the cup, I did this.
Oh, I'm gonna spin you around like a merry-go-round, Daryl.
Mom, hurry up! Grandpa's jumping around.
Oh, let me see. Daryl, stop lying like that.
You gotta try harder than that.
Oh, Grandpa, I'm gonna get you.
Nice game, Daryl. I'm so proud of you.
What are you talking about? He missed every pass and every shot. He's the reason why his team lost.
Dad, stop.
You can't protect him forever, daughter. Daryl's a loser.
Enough, Dad. I'll be back. I'm getting a car.
Yeah, whatever. Who are you looking at, loser?
I don't like you, Grandpa. You're mean.
I don't care.
That's why I'm gonna show everybody that you can do stuff so nobody helps you no more.
What a shame. I was gonna teach you how to play basketball. Alley-oop.
I have a plan. I'm sorry, Grandpa. Can you teach me how to play basketball?
Sure. Stick me and watch closely.
Finally, there she is. Mom, hurry up. Look at Grandpa.
What? Aw, Daryl, you must have dropped your ball and Grandpa got it for you.
Here you go, Daryl. You dropped your ball.
Come on, you guys. Let's go home.
Daryl, look.
Oh, I'm gonna show everybody that you can move, Grandpa. Oh, this is so fun.
Daryl.
I love this game.
Daryl.
Turn around.
Daryl!
What?
What you mean, what? Who are you talking to?
I'm sorry, Mommy.
Listen, I'm about to go to the store. And when I come back, this room better be clean. You hear me, Daryl?
Yes, Mom. I'm gonna clean my room. Don't worry. I got you.
Just like I thought. One scene later, and you're already playing on them VR goggles.
So what, Grandpa? I already cleaned my room. Look.
It does look good, but I bet it'll look even better in those VR goggles.
Here's my chance. Say, Grandpa, would you like to try on my super cool VR goggles?
Jeez, it's about time you asked. Give me those controllers.
Whatever you say, Grandpa.
How do you pick up weapons in this game?
Just pick it up and start using it. Any second else you'll walk in and see Grandpa moving.
So he said, pick it up and start using.
Finally, she's here.
Tell me about it, girl.
Mom.
I'm just getting back in the house.
Mom.
Yeah, like right now. I'm telling you, I'm walking through the door.
Mom.
Hold on, girl. Daryl Smith, don't you see me on the phone?
I'm sorry, Mom, but hurry up. Come see my room.
Oh, yeah, your room better be clean because I promise, Daryl, I promise
You know what, Mom? I forgot about something. Give me an hour. Grandpa, what did you do to my room?
I fell because of these stupid VR goggles. I'm telling your mom.
You snitching on me, Grandpa?
Hey, I ain't no snitch. Like you are. Going all around trying to tell people that I can move. You the snitch. I'm telling your mom so I can get some medicine for my back.
Grandpa, if you tell her that you got hurt by my VR goggles, she's gonna take them. Grandpa, please don't tell my mom.
Look, Daryl, my back hurts and I need some medicine, but I can't drive no more.
Why can't you drive, Grandpa? Are you too old?
I ain't too old for nothing. Let's just say Grandpa bent the rules a little bit. So that's why I gotta tell your mom so she can go to the store and get me some medicine.
Well, what if I drive you?
Huh, little boy, you can't drive. You can't even reach the pedals.
Yes, I can.
Well, then prove it. Come on. For the love of Bob, can you please go faster?
Grandpa, I'm not even supposed to be driving, and you want me to go faster?
Yes, I do.
Grandpa,
Stay in the car. I'll be back.
That man is crazy.
I got my medicine. I can do my dancey dance again. Hey, Daryl, the door's locked.
And it's gonna stay locked until you tell everybody that you can move.
Fine, I'll tell everybody. Hey, everybody, Grandpa can move. Look at me. Okay, I did it.
When I say everybody, I mean my mom. You're gonna tell her.
No one, little boy. You know who I am.
Get
Take me home, Daryl.
Okay, Grandpa.
I don't know what it is with you. Why do you want to tell your mom on me?
Because my mom makes me do everything for you.
You ain't never gonna get me caught up, no matter how hard you try. No. So you can turn the heat on you. When you feel you gon' start to cry.
Well, keep talking, cause I'm gonna get you caught in. I think my mom is calling, yeah.
No, don't tell. Let's just talk about this, yeah.
I can't wait to tell my mom
Don't tell.
everything that you do.
You might as well drop the drama.
Because no one's gonna believe you. Just face it, Daryl. I'm a winner and you're a loser.
Dad, what did you just say to Daryl? Yes.
What? I ain't say nothing.
I don't want to hear that. You just called Daryl a loser.
No, you ain't hear me right. I said Daryl's cooler.
Daryl, talk to me, baby. Did Grandpa call you a loser?
Get ready, Grandpa. Mama, I have so much to tell you.
Hey, Daryl, you know I gotta talk to you about something.
What is it, Grandpa? I'm finally about to tell on you. Hurry up.
Listen here, you little poop. If you snitch on me, I'ma snitch on you. I'm gonna tell your mom about that little joyride you had earlier. Yeah, you forgot about that.
What are you talking about, Grandpa?
I'm too short to reach the pedals.
Remember?
I did say that. When did he get so smart?
Daryl, did Grandpa call you a loser or not?
Yes, he did.
Why?
Because I can never prove that he can move, and he thinks it's funny.
I think that's my brother and the kids. We'll talk about this after dinner.
Hey, cuz, can you pass me the vegetables?
Yeah, I got you, Daryl.
Thanks, man.
Hey, Ethan, can you pass me the steak? Nah. Thanks for inviting us over for dinner, sis.
No problem, bro.
Hey, cousin, did you guys know that Grandpa can move?
You know about that, too? Never mind.
I'm tired of this.
Daryl.
Grandpa, you're gonna move, and everybody's gonna see it.
Oh, no.
Come on, Grandpa. You know you want to.
Control it. Control it.
Yeah.
No, I can't handle it no more. That's it. I know what to do.
What?
Reach now.
No!
Reach now.
Grandpa is so old. All of that partying made him fall out.
Mommy's vacant.
Daryl, enough. Go get Grandpa's favorite napping blanket.
Yeah, go get my favorite blanket, little boy.
You know what? I promise one day I'm gonna show everybody that you can move, Grandpa.
What's wrong, Blue?
I need some money.
Well, I have a few dollars. How much you need?
$1 trillion.
I don't have that much.
Man, you're broke too. Don't you wish you were rich so you can buy anything you want?
Well, yeah.
Well, tell me what you want. Come on.
I want a Lamborghini even though I can't drive. Cause that's a car I like.
You got good taste.
I know it's not easy to save up for that ride. Gotta get my money right.
What do you need?
I need some money to buy everything that I want.
Yeah, come on.
Oh yeah, I need some money to buy everything that I want.
I'm tired of being broke.
I never get nothing from the store. I have it rough. I need some money. I can't have enough. I need some money to buy everything that I want.
Ha! Now that you sung that song, every time you make money, it goes all to me.
How did I forget? He's a bad guy. What's wrong, Blue?
I wish I was a superhero.
Sheesh, I know what you mean.
You want to be a superhero too?
Of course, but we can't though.
Yes, we can. All we need is a little power.
Power?
You got the voice, Desmond.
Oh?
You got the voice to get us what we need.
What do I do?
Just tell the sky. What would you do if you had superpowers?
If I had superpowers, I'd fight every villain that comes my way.
You're doing good. Keep on going.
If I had superpowers, I'd be chasing villains down the highway.
Put your hands in the sky.
I can feel the force. I need the power. Give me what I'm waiting for. I can feel the force. I need the power. Give me what I'm waiting for.
Yeah, now I got the power.
What?
You better start
How
running.
did I
You
forget?
better start running.
He's a bad guy. What's wrong, Blue?
I want to party, but nobody want to party with me.
Well, I can party with you. Watch this.
Party. No. I mean a dance party.
Oh.
With music that will take over your life. I just want to have a good time.
All right. Well, how can I help?
I'm glad you asked. Repeat after me. Let this music take over your life.
Take over your life.
Let's just have a good time.
Let's just have a good time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, I think you got it now.
I got
Come on,
it.
sing it again.
Let this music take over your life. Let's just have a good time. Yeah.
Yay, everybody came to my party, and guess what? Now that y'all dance to that song, y'all can never ever leave.
What? I gotta stop helping you. He's a bad guy. What's wrong, Blue?
That's the problem. I don't want to be blue no more.
But you're blue, though.
I know, but I want to be red. Can you help me?
I don't know, Blue.
And why not?
Well, you know, there's a few reasons why.
Well, don't just stand there. Tell me why. I'm not gonna help you because you're bad. You're not gonna like me when I get mad. Keep talking. I heard that you like to smack. Keep talking. Not helping you in none of that. Tell me why. I'm not gonna help you because you're bad. You're not gonna like me when I get mad. Keep talking. I heard that you like to smack. Keep talking. Not helping you in none of that. Well, it's too late. You made me mad and now I'm red. You better start running. You better start running.
He's a bad guy. What's wrong, Blue?
I don't have any homies.
Homies? Like friends?
Yeah, I need some homies.
Well, I can be your homie.
Nah, that's not how it works on this planet.
Oh?
If you want some homies here, you gotta go out and make some.
Okay, but how do you make friends when there's no one around?
Are you listening? I said we gotta make some and you're gonna help.
Okay.
Repeat after me. Gloomy, gloomy, where's my homie?
Gloomy, gloomy, where's my homie?
You gotta see it loud, gotta see it brown.
I can see that it's working now. Hey.
Gloomy, gloomy, where's my homie?
Gloomy, gloomy, where's my homie?
You gotta see it loud, gotta see it brown.
I can see that it's working now.
Come on, gloomy, gloomy, where's my homie?
Gloomy, gloomy, where's my homie?
You gotta see it loud, gotta see it brown.
I can see that it's working now.
Yeah, it worked all right. Now me and my homies got a full army. You better start running. You better start running.
Oh man, I forgot that you're bad. He's a bad guy.
I wanted to be famous since I was a little boy. I started rehearsing. My parents started complaining. They told me to hang out with my boys, but I kept on working. Couldn't go out to play, had to shoot. Yeah. You post every day on YouTube. That's what I had to do. Got my fans from the computer. Now I'm known as Desmond the YouTuber. I'm known as Desmond the YouTuber. Desmond the YouTuber.
Hi, my name is Desmond Dennis, and I'm a YouTuber. My channel currently has over 1 billion views, which makes sense because I've been working towards this goal since I was a kid. And let me tell you, it wasn't easy. Growing up, I was different. I didn't want to play video games or sports like the other kids did. It just wasn't my thing, and my parents used to beg me to go outside.
Desmond, I know you like staying in your room, but if you don't go outside, people gonna think you're weird.
That's my dad, the nicest guy in the world, but he didn't take any disrespect. I'm okay. I'm just gonna stay inside and make some videos.
But what did I say? You better go outside like I said.
It just seemed as if something was always in the way of me making videos.
Okay, here.
You better give me my $5. I ain't playing with you. That's Yermy, the neighborhood guy. Everybody knew him because he was always helping people out. But one thing about him, he did not play about his $5.
You didn't even come a whole long though.
Shut up, I do what I want. What's up, Desmond? What's up, Yermy? If my mind serves me right, you're sad. What's wrong? Man, I just want to make some music and some videos, but my dad wants me to be out here. Oh, I see. Well, I can keep your dad busy while you go ahead and make some videos or whatever you do. But it's gonna cost you. Yermy, that's perfect, thank you. Yeah, $5. So anytime I was trying to come up with new ideas, I would take a walk. And although I would try to avoid it, I would run into Brayton, the school bully.
Look who it is, the ugly egghead.
Ha. You weren't saying that yesterday when I dropped you.
Oh, whatever. That was a lucky shot. But guess what? Nobody's gonna believe you on Monday.
I've been dealing with Brayton for some time now, and on Friday, we fought for the second time. He was about to win, but then I used a secret move that my dad taught me, and I knocked him down. The only issue was, no one was around, and he said he was gonna tell the whole class that he won tomorrow.
Everybody's gonna believe me, and not you.
Brayton, you gotta pay attention.
That's Ethan, Brayton's twin brother. He doesn't go to our school anymore because him and Brayton used to get in arguments all the time.
Why you do that for?
Because I'm bigger and I'm stronger, and there's nothing you can do about it, little boy.
So by the time my walk was over, I would have my video idea and I would start filming.
Now how on earth did this gate break?
Does somebody need a handyman?
What, you know how to fix this gate, Yermy?
Yeah, all I need is a hammer, a screwdriver, and a leaf blower, and a shovel.
Wow, and here I thought all you had to do was just connect the gates together.
Yummy Yummy's gonna make it real sturdy.
Okay, do you need anything else?
Oh yeah, $5.
Guess what, Britton? I heard Desmond punched you smeared to the ground.
What? He told you?
Nope, you did. Just now.
Oh, you tricked me. Well, you better not tell anybody.
Oh, well, what you gonna do, little boy?
So once I was done shooting my video, I uploaded it on YouTube. And after only 1 hour, I had 2 views. One view being myself and the other being Brayton. And he left a comment that said,
Dear Desmond, your videos are so stupid. You should quit while you're ahead. Oh yeah, I forgot. You've never been ahead. P.S. I gave this video a thumbs down too. See you in school tomorrow, egghead.
Brayton had me so mad, I didn't know what I was gonna do. Psst, Desmond, you done yet? Cause Yummy wanna go home.
yeah, you can leave. Here's your $5, Yermy.
It's Yummy. You gotta say Yummy twice. Yummy.
Oh yeah, I forgot. But can you come back tomorrow because you really helped me out?
Oh yeah, but it's gonna cost you.
Yermy, what you doing in my house?
Nothing. I'll be back tomorrow to finish your gate.
Tomorrow? I thought you would have been done by now.
I said what I said, so I'ma do what I said. I'ma fix your gate tomorrow, and you better have my $5.
You talking to me?
Whoa, I was, but not no more. Yummy gonna take care of that gate for you tomorrow.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Nobody gonna disrespect me in my house.
In the first period class the next day, everyone wanted to know who won the fight. I looked at Brayton and he was about to say something. But all of a sudden, girls started screaming and I heard a familiar voice say,
"Come on, ladies, one at a time."
I couldn't believe it. It was my friend James from Big Time Rush. James, what are you doing here?
What the heck? I'm here to give an anti-bullying speech. Dude, I didn't know you went to this school.
Yeah, never mind that. I need your help.
I don't think you need anybody's help, especially how you punched that bully.
So when Brayton punched me the first time during our fight, my phone fell on the ground and video called James, and he seen the whole entire fight. I need you to tell the class that I won because Brayton plans on lying.
What? Don't worry, bro. I got you.
Hey, good morning, Mr. Dennis. I'm here to finish that gate.
Oh, good morning, Yermy.
Why people keep on doing that? My name is Yummy, not Yermy. It's Yummy. You gotta say it twice. Yummy.
You know what? I never understood that. So is your first and last name Yermy?
What? No, my name is Yummy.
So your first name is Yermy, right?
Yeah, Yummy.
Okay, so what is your last name?
What's wrong with you? It's Yummy.
So you mean to tell me your name is Yermy?
Yo, hey, you want me to fix your gate or not? Because I got $5 to make today.
So remember, be a part of the positive and speak up when you see someone being bullied. Thank you. Y'all are too kind.
Psst, James, come on.
Oh yeah, and speaking of bullies, there's something I gotta tell you guys. Whoa, 1 second. Desmond, is that Brayton?
Oh yeah, it is.
Woo, well, it looks like I ran out of time, guys. I hope to see you guys out on the road. Later.
James, wait. You forgot to tell him that I won the fight.
You forgot to tell me that Brayton is that big. You, my friend, are on your own.
James, wait.
I promise I'll make it up to you.
Oh, man.
After James left, the attention was again on who won the fight.
So who won? You or Brayton?
Who you think won the fight? I did.
Everybody started pointing and laughing at me.
He's lying. I did the hit the wall, let it flow, and then I dropped him.
But no one believed me. Then all of a sudden, I got a text from James saying,
"Meet me at this address after school."
My dad always had me doing chores after school, so I text Yermy to keep him busy for the rest of the day.
Yeah, another $5.
Yermy, what are you doing?
Well, I was almost done your gate, but then I seen that your puppy made a little hole. So I didn't want your dog to be able to escape, so I gotta take the gate apart so I can fix it.
Woo, well, I'm glad you seen that. Thank you, Yermy.
No problem, and it's gonna be another $5.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, $5.
So now that I was in the clear, I met up with James after school.
So you remember when I said I was gonna make it up to you?
Yeah, how can I forget? You said that right after you decided not to help me.
I know. So to make it up to you, I'm gonna record a song with you for your YouTube channel.
For real? Oh man, it's not even worth it. I'll be getting like 2 views per video. And I'm one of those views.
Yeah, it's pretty sad. But hey, I have a lot of fans.
Oh yeah, and they're gonna watch my video because you're in it.
Exactly.
So James and I started working on our song.
All right, bro, we got a good beat, but what do you want to talk about?
Man, I don't know. I just got so much on my mind.
Like what?
Man, Brayton's such a bully. And he's a liar.
All right, and?
And I wish the truth would come out because I won.
I know you did, man. I know.
What are you writing?
Your new song, and there, it's done.
I couldn't believe it. James wrote exactly what I was feeling and turned it into a song.
Brayton got everyone thinking that I lost the battle. He better stop laughing, cause the truth travels.
The truth travels back around, and when it does, it's going down.
And when those lies come out,
he gon' be in trouble.
Brayton always saying they be
making fake statements and be
lying.
tells the truth. Brayton be faking. Brayton be faking. Brayton be faking. He never tells the truth.
Yeah. Yo, Des, what's wrong? The song sounds great.
Yeah, I know, but this doesn't prove that I won the fight.
Yeah, but you'll figure it out.
After the song was done, I rode my bike home, and I ran into Brayton and Nathan.
Look who it is, the boy that got beaten up by Brayton.
Brayton, you're such a bully.
So what? You a little punk.
But I'm not a punk. You and I both know that I won that fight.
Yeah, that might be true, but guess what?
What?
Nobody's gonna believe you.
Oh!
Yummy, this gate should have been done.
Yeah, hold on. Hey, you, don't you owe me $5? Yo, you better get over here. You better give me my money.
That's one strange man.
When I got home, I sat on my step trying to figure out how to prove myself. Then all of a sudden, my phone started blowing up. Yo, what's up, bro?
I knew you won. I believed in you the whole time.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Talk about the fight. You won the fight.
I know I did, but how do you know?
Have you been on Facebook?
No, I just got home.
Oh, man, well, you need to go on Facebook. Hurry up.
So I ran in the house and grabbed my laptop. Oh, my goodness.
Wait, you're such a bully.
So what? You a little punk.
But I'm not a punk. You and I both know that I won that fight.
Yeah, that might be true, but guess what?
What?
Nobody's gonna believe you.
Yes. Apparently, when Brayton and I were arguing, Ethan started recording us, and he posted it on Facebook.
Yeah, that might be true, but guess what?
What?
Nobody's gonna believe you.
Oh, Ethan!
Yes, Brayton?
Did you post this video making me look like a fool?
Well, does it say that I posted the video?
Yeah, it does.
Well, then I guess I posted the video.
Why would you do that?
Because I'm bigger and I'm stronger, and there's nothing you can do about it, little boy.
All right, I finished your gate. Where's my $5?
Okay, Yummy, you really did a good job. Here you go.
Oh, yeah. Whoa. I thought we agreed on $5.
Yeah, I gave you a tip. You earned it.
I don't want no tip. Take it back. Trying to fool me.
Well, that's how that day ended. Brayton's lie finally caught up to him. Me and James recorded a really good song. And when I posted it on my YouTube channel, I actually had people liking the video. All in all, it was a good day. But we'll see what happens tomorrow.
Desmond the YouTuber.
So after I released the Brayton be hating video, I gained a few new fans. To keep the new fans entertained, I filmed a few new videos and tried to upload them to YouTube. But for some reason, the videos couldn't upload.
I knew it. What you do to this Wi-Fi? Cause it ain't working no more.
I know, I'm trying to fix it.
I see what the problem is. It's this video you trying to upload to YouTube. But I'm about to fix this.
No, Dad, you're gonna delete my video.
I know what I'm doing. Your video gonna be fine. There, that should do it. Oops. Well, that didn't work. I guess I don't know about computers.
My video!
Don't worry, I'm gonna find somebody who can fix this Wi-Fi.
Hey, does somebody need a handyman?
One thing about Yummy is that he had perfect timing.
Yummy, what you know about Wi-Fi?
Hey, that's easy. It's something you can't see, but everybody needs.
Yeah, but do you know how to fix it?
Yeah, all I need is a hammer, a screwdriver, and a leaf blower. Oh yeah, and $5.
Okay, if you fix it, you'll get your $5.
Yeah, $5.
So while Yummy was fixing the internet, I went to the library. I thought my dad deleted my videos, but they were just in a recycling bin. So I was gonna use a computer at the library to upload my video to YouTube. But Brayton, the school bully, was there. Brayton, what are you doing here?
What else do you do at a library, dummy? I'm here to read.
Brayton, you know you can't read.
Be quiet, Ethan. I can read.
Prove it. How do you spell library?
I don't have to play these stupid games with you.
Brayton can't spell library.
Shut up, Ethan.
Shh. This is a library. You gotta be quiet in here, or you're gonna have to leave.
Sorry.
So I used the bathroom real quick, then headed to the computers to upload my videos. And there was only one open computer left. Right when I was about to sit down, Brayton sat in my seat.
Lucky me, I got the last computer.
I was so mad and I was about to say something to him, but then he gave me the look.
You got something you want to say?
No, I don't. I'm just gonna go over here.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Get out of my face.
After a few hours passed, Yummy still didn't fix the internet.
Oh man, this is worse than I thought.
You can't fix the Wi-Fi?
Nah, it's not that. I found $5 in my pocket, but it's torn real bad. Hey, do you got some tape?
Yummy, you're supposed to be fixing my Wi-Fi, not trying to put your $5 back together.
Hey, you better watch what you say. Yummy only care about his $5. Hey, speaking of $5, don't you owe me $5 for doing this?
For doing what? You didn't fix my Wi-Fi.
Stop being cheap and give me my $5.
What you say to me? Who you think you were talking to?
Nobody. Yummy was on the phone.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Nobody gonna disrespect me in my house.
After my dad yelled at Yummy, he thought he would stop slacking off, but he didn't.
Yummy, what are you doing now?
I just found this new app that
I don't care about none of that. All I care about is my Wi-Fi.
All you care about is waffles?
Not waffles, Wi-Fi.
Hey, chill, if you want some waffles, you can just go to Mickey D's.
McDonald's don't sell waffles.
I know, they sell pancakes.
This guy's crazy.
So since Brayton took the last computer, I had to wait for another computer to free up so I could upload my video. But for some reason, everybody was taking so long. Hey, not to rush you, but are you gonna be done soon? Because I gotta get this video onto YouTube. Man, I've been done, but Brayton's forcing us to stay here so you can't use the computer. What? Are you serious? Yeah, I know, he's crazy.
You got something to say?
Oh, nah, Brayton, you the man. Get out of here before you get us beat up. Go, go. So clearly, Brayton was trying to keep me from uploading my video, so I had to do something about it. Hey, Brayton, I'll race you for that computer.
You wanna race me?
You ain't fast, you ain't nothing. Okay, then meet me outside.
No, you meet me outside. I ain't following you.
So we met outside to race. Yo, Ethan.
What's up?
Can you record the race so that when I win, I can upload it to my YouTube channel? I know Brayton's your brother,
Say
but...
no more. I love making Brayton look like a fool.
So while my dad was outside putting up the autumn decorations, suddenly he started hearing Yummy yell.
Oh my goodness. Yummy, are you okay?
Yeah, the real question is, are you?
Well, I'm not the one who just flew off the roof.
Yummy wasn't flying, he was falling with style.
Yeah, whatever. What were you doing up there anyways?
Why you think? I was up there trying to fix your Wi-Fi.
Well, did you fix it?
Nope, but guess what? Yummy found $5 up there.
Yummy, I'm starting to think you don't know nothing about no Wi-Fi.
What? Who are you to say that to me?
I don't got time for this. You either gonna fix my Wi-Fi or I'm gonna find somebody else to do it.
Fine, but first, I'm going on my lunch break.
Lunch break? But it's 10 in the morning.
So Yummy left my house to get some lunch.
You better give me my money.
Oh, no.
Hey, you!
Who, me?
Yeah, you! Don't you owe me $5?
Oh, no,
better get over here.
I'm sorry.
Better give me my money.
Time out.
Time out. Boy, you got 5 seconds. Get over here.
So Brayton and I got ready for our race.
You ready to lose, little boy?
I think the real question is, are you?
On your mark, get set, go, Desmond, go!
I started running as fast as I could, but Brayton was winning. Ethan didn't want Brayton to win, so he started distracting him.
Brayton, look at me. Quack, 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 quack. Quack, quack, quack.
Ethan, leave me alone. Can't you see I'm in the middle of a race?
Before I knew it, I took the lead and Brayton lost.
No fair. I was distracted.
A race is a race. I won fair and square.
Yeah, he won fair and square, Brayton.
So I went back into the library to finally upload my video. But my flash drive that had my videos was missing.
Looking for this?
Come on, Brayton, give me my flash drive back.
If you want this, then come over here and knock it off my shoulder.
The last time I knocked something off Brayton's shoulder, he told me that he was going to beat me up.
So what's it going to be, little punk?
Hey, Brayton.
Come on, Ethan, I'm in the middle of something.
Yeah. Have you heard about that new picture app everybody's been using?
Yeah, I got the app too.
Everybody be quiet. You gonna knock this off my shoulder or what?
So Yummy got back from his lunch break.
Oh, there you are, Yummy. Did you have a good lunch break?
Oh, yeah. Yummy had pancakes from Mickey D's.
I wonder why. Oh, yeah. It's probably because it's 10:30 in the morning.
Yup, Mickey D's sell breakfast all day now.
Yummy, I don't care. All I care about is my Wi-Fi.
So Yummy went back to fixing the Wi-Fi, and he found an unplugged cable.
Aha, here's the problem.
He reconnected the cable and...
What the? Yummy, what's going on out here?
Who's Yummy?
So my dad brought Yummy back in the house to help him remember who he was.
Here, drink this. So you really don't remember who you are?
I don't even know who you are.
Oh, this is bad. This is real bad.
Hey, it's gonna be all right. Don't be sad.
Let me think. Oh, I got it. Do you know what this is?
Money?
Not just any type of money. $5.
Oh, I see. Well, that's nice.
Wow, this is worse than I thought.
Yeah.
So what's it gonna be, little punk? You gonna knock this off my shoulder or what?
Man, I was not trying to fight Brayton again. It was a miracle that I won that last fight. So I know if Brayton had another chance to fight me, he will beat me up for sure. Come on, Brayton, give me my flash drive back, please.
You know what it is. If you want this back, you gotta knock it off my shoulder.
Why you always trying to put me in my place? Oh,
what you talk about?
Why can't you just let it go to waste? Oh no.
What's he talking about?
You made it clear you got nothing good to say. Oh no.
You gonna knock this off or what?
I gotta be the bigger one and walk away. Oh.
Come back.
I gotta be the bigger one and walk away. Oh.
Where you think you going?
I gotta be the bigger one and walk away. Oh. Hey. Why you always trying to hurt me this way? Oh.
Knock this off my shoulder.
Can't believe I ain't never walk away. Oh.
Hey. You better get back here. This ain't over.
So when I got home, my dad was pacing back and forth. I asked him if Yummy fixed the Wi-Fi yet, and he said, ask him yourself. When I turned around, a normal-looking guy was walking out the bathroom. I asked my dad who the guy was, and he said, Yummy. I couldn't believe it. Yummy was acting like a normal person. Hey, do you have any paper towels? I didn't see none in the bathroom, and I didn't want to go like this and get water everywhere. That's rude. Who's he? I looked at my dad and asked him what was wrong with Yummy. Yeah, about that. I decided that my name is just gonna be Yummy. You don't gotta say it twice, just once. Yummy. Then my dad told me how Yummy got electrocuted and forgot who he was.
I tried everything to help him. I even tried to show him $5 and that didn't even work.
I asked him how Yummy got electrocuted, and he said Yummy tried to reconnect some cables outside. But how did the cables get disconnected in the first place? Hey, Yummy. But Yummy was gone. Man, what's going on? I don't feel well. Something's not right. Yummy could tell something was wrong with him, and he wanted to know what it was. Man, something bad must have happened to me. But what? Hey, you! The guy started freaking out, and Yummy tried to calm him down. Shh, I just want to talk.
Man, look, I don't got your $5 today, man. I'm sorry.
Yummy asked the man if he's seen who unplugged the cables on my house. Please, sir, if you tell me, I'll give you $5.
What? You'll give me $5?
Yeah, it's all yours. All right, sir, tell me. Who unplugged the cables? The man pointed to the house of the person who unplugged the cables, and Yummy went to their house. Hey, you! It was Brayton the bully. Do you by any chance know anything about some unplugged cables at Desmond's house? Brayton gave Yummy the look.
How you know about that?
Well, my memories are gone, but I think that I know that it has something to do with them unplugged cables. Can you help me?
Yeah, I can help you.
Brayton balled his fist and punched Yummy in the face. Hey, why you do that for? I get it. I get why. You're the one who did it, ain't ya?
Be quiet.
But Yummy was making Brayton even more mad. My dad and I went out looking for Yummy. We asked the guy who we always seen outside if he seen him.
He gave me $5, and then he ran over to Brayton's house.
We asked him why, and he said
something about some unplugged cables or something.
Now it makes sense. Brayton unplugged the cables at my house to turn off my Wi-Fi so I can't upload videos to YouTube.
And why would he do that?
Because Brayton's nothing but a bully.
I said be quiet.
No, tell me what happened to my memories and why did you unplug them wires? Yummy should have stopped because Brayton walked up to him and punched him in the face.
I don't know what happened to your memories, but what I do know is that I did unplug those cables.
So it was you. You're the one who messed up my Wi-Fi.
Yummy, this is all your fault. What?
Look who's back. I don't appreciate you making me lose my mind. Oh, you be bullying everybody all the time. Yummy knocked Brayton down to the ground. Hey, Yummy. Nah, it's Yummy again. You gotta say it twice. Yummy. That's good to hear. Well, do you think the Wi-Fi's gonna work now? Oh, I remember now. Yummy put the wires together and then got electrocuted. So does that mean the Wi-Fi should work? Yep, and do you know what that means? No, what does it mean? Time to collect my $5. Yeah, where's your daddy at? And that's how that day went. Yummy got his memory back, I got my Wi-Fi turned back on, and I was finally able to upload my YouTube videos. Oh yeah, and get this, Ethan recorded Yummy beating up Brayton, and he sent it to me to upload it to my YouTube channel.
This video is so funny. I love making Brayton look like a fool.
Ethan!
As you all know, Daryl's family thinks Grandpop is too old to do things on his own. But the truth is, he's not. He pretends to be very old because he's lazy and wants people to do everything for him. And the person who has to help him the most is little Daryl. Little Daryl hates helping his Grandpop because he knows the truth. He knows his Grandpop can move and he wants everyone to know too. So one day, he bought sunglasses with a camera in them. That way he could catch his Grandpop moving and send a video to his mom.
I'ma catch you now, Grandpa.
He then took his cane and placed it at the top of the stairs.
Hey, Dale, do you see my cane anywhere? I can't find it.
Oh no, Grandpa. I think it's way up there.
As Grandpa was about to walk up the stairs, he noticed Daryl's sunglasses.
Those sunglasses look a little weird. I better not chance it.
Come on, Grandpa. Walk up the stairs. What you waiting for?
Daryl, you hear that? I think I hear the ice cream man.
Little Daryl ran outside.
Grandpa, there was no ice cream.
Look, Daryl, I got my cane.
That's no fair, Grandpa. One day I'm gonna show everybody that you can move.
Speaking of ice cream, Yermy, the neighborhood guy, came up with a new idea to make $5.
Hey, Mom, can I use your car so I can sell ice cream out of it?
When are you gonna get a real job, Yermy?
Yeah, yo, you gonna let me use it or not?
Go ahead and sell your little ice cream.
Yermy went to the freezer to grab some ice cream to sell.
And you better not use my ice cream either.
What? Then how Yermy gonna sell ice cream without ice cream?
I don't know, Yermy. Just think of something.
So Yermy went on YouTube to learn how to make ice cream, but he didn't follow all of the directions.
Yermy's gonna make his own flavor, yeah.
So Yermy drove to the park to sell his ice cream.
Well, look who it is.
Get out of here, little boy. I just want to sell some ice cream in peace.
I'm not gonna mess with you. I just want some ice cream. What flavors do you have?
Oh, yeah, I got Yermy chocolate and Yermy vanilla.
The boy wanted vanilla, and Yermy gave it to him.
That'll be $5.
That was nasty. I ain't paying you nothing.
Yermy started chasing the boy.
I don't care if you like it or not. You better give me my money.
Take it.
Yeah, $5.
Yermy wasn't the only person scaring people. Brayton, the school bully, was angry today and punched anyone he passed. There was no avoiding it. If you tried to run, he could catch you because he was so fast. If you tried to yell for help, by the time the help came, you already had a black eye. Even if you got away one day, he will remember and get you the next day. The only way to avoid Brayton's punches was to never be caught alone. So my friend Jackson and I bought air horns. Anytime one of us were alone and saw Brayton coming, we gave each other a call and stood together. Brayton knew he couldn't take us on at the same time.
Why y'all always next to each other all of a sudden?
Well, why you always trying to beat people up?
Oh, you wanna be smart, Desmond? I got something for you.
After lunch, while I was on my way to class, I heard a loud air horn.
Oh no, Jackson needs my help.
I ran as fast as I could to where I heard the air horn, but I didn't see Jackson there.
Jackson, where are you hiding?
Over here, Desmond. I'm so scared of Brayton.
I knew that voice, and it was not Jackson's. Brayton punched me in the face.
That's for trying to skip out on my punches.
Later that day, Brayton and his brother Ethan were walking home from school.
Ethan, let's take this shortcut.
I'm not going that way, Brayton. Can't you see all that caution tape?
Yeah, but what does it mean?
Oh my goodness, Brayton. Anytime you see caution tape, you should never go past it because it's dangerous.
Wow, I can't believe I didn't know that. Well, I'm never going past caution tape again.
As soon as Brayton said that, it gave Ethan a new idea. He started wrapping caution tape around all of the things Brayton loved.
Brayton's gonna go crazy when he sees all of this caution tape.
Just like Ethan said, Brayton went crazy every time he seen the caution tape. He couldn't watch TV, he couldn't use the bathroom, he couldn't even go in the fridge.
Brayton, go get me a can of soda from the fridge.
Dad, I can't go in there. Something's wrong with the fridge.
What are you talking about? Ethan, is something wrong with the fridge?
Nope, I don't know what Brayton's talking about.
What?
Brayton, you're grounded for lying to me.
No!
I got you again, Brayton, and there's nothing you can do about it, little boy.
So every morning at 5 a.m., Daryl's grandpa wakes up and goes for a run. He does it that early so no one can know that he can run. But one early morning, little Daryl couldn't sleep and woke up just in time to see his grandpa leaving.
So this is what you do every morning. Tomorrow, I'm gonna be ready and I'm gonna get you, Grandpa.
The following morning, Daryl woke up before his grandpa. He pulled out his drone, which had a camera, and got it all set up.
I'm ready for you, Grandpa.
Daryl's grandpa came out the door right on schedule.
Ooh, another morning to stretch these old legs. Come on.
As soon as Daryl's grandpa started running, Daryl got his drone in the air. What little Daryl forgot was that his grandpa loves drones and knows exactly what one sounds like.
Somebody's spying on me with the drone.
His grandpa tried to outrun it, but Daryl stuck with him.
Whoever's flying this thing is good, but I know what to do.
He hid in the woods until Daryl turned the drone back around, and then he followed it.
Yes, I finally caught him.
Give me that drone. I knew it was you.
Give me that back. That doesn't belong to you.
Sure, I'll give it back.
Get me.
After I delete this video.
This isn't over, Grandpa.
Little Daryl wasn't the only one busy that morning. Yermy woke up early so he could make $5. Oh, it's so hot. I will pay anybody to paint this for me.
Did somebody say they need a painter?
Yermy was always there when somebody needed something. You know how to paint?
Do you see me? Look at my clothes. Yermy's a painter.
Well, this is a pretty big shed. How much you gonna charge me?
Let me see here. I'm gonna carry the one, $5.
$5? Hey, yo, you got yourself a deal.
Yeah, $5.
Once the man walked away, Yermy was about to start painting. Because he wasn't paying attention when the guy was giving him instructions, he didn't know what to paint.
Oh, did he say paint the shed? Or did he say paint the tree? Oh, eeny, meeny, miny, tree. Oh, yeah.
Yermy, let me see what you... What the? Yermy painted the tree and the man was not happy.
I'm done, sir. Where's my $5?
Hey, yo, I told you to paint my shed, not my tree. Oh, my bad. I ain't paying you nothing. Yermy started chasing the man all around.
You better give me my money. I ain't paying with you. Give me my $5.
You crazy, man. Here.
Yeah, I'm crazy for $5.
That day in school, Brayton brought a paddle to school, but it wasn't for water. He was going around asking students questions that only he knew the answer to. And if you got the answer wrong, he smacked you in your knees.
Okay, next question. What time did I eat this morning?
Come on, man. How am I supposed to know that?
Guess.
7 a.m.?
Wrong. 7:02.
My knees were in so much pain from Brayton's paddle, so I came up with an idea. I put on knee pads before I put my pants on. Bring it on, Brayton. I'm ready for you.
Desmond, I got a question for you.
Ask me whatever you want, Brayton. I don't care.
What's the password to my phone?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Wrong answer.
Brayton started hitting my knees, but it didn't hurt.
Why isn't this hurting you?
I don't know, Brayton. Maybe you're not as strong as you think you are. Brayton kept hitting my knees until he got tired. Then he fell down. Look, you guys, Desmond beat up Brayton. Everyone started shouting my name, and I felt like a real hero or something. Don't thank me. Thank the knee pads. After school, Brayton was exhausted.
I'm so tired, I just want to relax.
As he was walking to his room, Ethan popped out from around the corner.
Come on, Ethan. I had a long day and I just want to relax. So leave me alone.
Wow, that really annoyed Brayton. I'm gonna keep on doing it.
Every time Brayton walked somewhere in the house, Ethan jumped out from around the corner. Brayton got tired of it and ran into his room. Then he had an idea. He put in earplugs so he couldn't hear Ethan scream. That way, he wouldn't get scared when Ethan jumped out at him.
You hit me! And why weren't you scared?
Because I put in earplugs so I couldn't hear you scream. I won this time, little boy.
So one day, little Daryl was watching TV with his grandpa, but his grandpa was sleeping. As soon as his mom left, his grandpa woke up and turned on a show that he's not supposed to watch.
I gotta go to the bathroom. You better not turn off my show, little boy.
You don't gotta worry about that, Grandpa, because I got a better idea.
First, he turned the TV volume all the way up, and then he took the batteries out the remote.
What do you do, Daryl? Turn the TV down.
I didn't do nothing, Grandpa, and I'm trying, but the remote's not working.
Oh, your mom's gonna be home soon, and I gotta get this TV show off.
The remote probably needs new batteries.
You might be right.
So Daryl and his grandpa started running around the house looking for batteries. Suddenly, Grandpa overheard Daryl on the phone.
Mom, I'm not lying this time. Grandpa's running around the house. I'm gonna FaceTime you so you can see.
So while Grandpa searched for the batteries, he kept calling Daryl's phone so his camera didn't work.
Hold on, Mom. Grandpa, what do you want?
I just want to show you that I found the batteries, little boy.
So you figured it out?
Yo.
Don't worry. One day I'm gonna show everybody that you can move, Grandpa.
So one day, Ethan found the TV remote, but he didn't know what TV he went to. So he started pressing the buttons, and all of a sudden,
what happened to the TV?
This must be the remote Brayton lost last year. It's time to make him mad today.
Anytime Brayton was in the middle of a show, Ethan would start messing with the remote. It was driving Brayton crazy, which made Ethan keep on going. Sometimes he changed the channel, sometimes he muted the sound, sometimes he turned the TV off completely.
What's wrong with this TV? Oh, I know. This remote needs new batteries.
Brayton grabbed the remote and went to find new batteries.
Just wait until he sees this.
Ethan placed his remote down on the table and ran away.
Yes, I got the batteries and now I can watch my show. Wait a minute, where did that remote come from?
Here we go.
I know what's going on here. It must be a ghost!
Brayton ran away and seen Ethan.
Ethan, run! There's a ghost in the house messing with the TV!
You are so dumb, Brayton. It was me all along.
What?
I found the second remote and I've been messing with you all day.
Ooh, why?
Because I'm bigger and I'm stronger and it's nothing you can do about it, little boy.
So later that day, I was at the movies with my family, and right when the movie was about to start, my dad said,
Desmond, we ran out of popcorn. Go get us some more.
Come on, Dad, the movie's about to start.
But what did I say? You better go in there and get me some popcorn, and I want some butter too.
All right, Dad. So I went to go get some more popcorn, and guess who was there? Brayton, what are you doing here?
I work here now, egghead. What do you want?
Oh, a large popcorn with extra butter. Wait a minute, what are you doing?
Looks like we just ran out of popcorn, little boy.
Oh!
But don't worry, I'll make some more.
Thank you.
If you beat me in this arcade game.
Come on, Brayton, which game?
All of them.
Oh! So Brayton and I started playing every game in the arcade. And every time I beat him, he said I cheated, and he made us start over. After 2 hours of beating Brayton in every game, he still said I was cheating.
Brayton, enough! I want fair and square, so give me my popcorn.
All right, Desmond.
Right when Brayton handed me the popcorn.
Desmond, what happened to my popcorn?
I got it right here, Dad. It has a lot of butter, too.
Well, bring it home because the movie's over.
What?
I wasted your time, and there's nothing you can do about it, little boy.
There must have been a good movie out because little Daryl and his grandpa went to the movies.
Daryl, Grandpa, what are y'all doing here?
Hey, what's up, cousin? We're here to see that new movie.
Yeah, I would have brought you too, but your dad said you and Nathan had something to do.
Yeah, I work here at the movie theaters now.
Well, can you hook us up with a little free popcorn? You know what I'm saying, Brian?
I'll see what I can do, Grandpa.
Little Daryl and his grandpa made it just in time for the movie.
This movie better be good, Daryl.
Shh.
Don't shush me. I'll come back there and give you a knuckle sandwich.
Come on, Grandpa, behave. The movie's starting.
What's up, you guys? So we are going on the highest zip line. We have Kaden over here, Destiny up there. Look how tall this thing is. You probably can't even see the lines, but they look like power lines. We only zip line one other time before this. I wouldn't call us experts at this. We're not beginners either.
Stop with all that talking. Come on. Shh. You shush.
Come on, Grandpa, be quiet.
Whatever.
My goodness. Oh my goodness. This is crazy. See, this is the first level. We are still going up. You can see the trees from here. Oh my goodness.
Come on, just get up there already.
Don't look down. Oh my goodness. How you guys feeling? How you feeling, kid?
Scared.
You're not scared.
Yes, I am.
Hey, Daryl, doesn't that little boy look like Lathan?
Yeah.
Y'all racing. Y'all are brave. Oh. Yo!
That's not that high. I could do that.
Shush! People are trying to watch the movie.
That's it. Get up, young man. Put him up. Put him up.
Grandpa, sit down.
I guess it's my turn.
Yeah, it is.
Here we go. Oh, man.
Getting all set up.
That's tight, right?
Mm-hmm.
Send it.
Oh, y'all hear that?
Send it.
Send it.
Whenever you're ready, you're good to go.
Ah, man, here we go. Oh! Woo! Oh, my heart. My heart. That was tight, bro. How crazy was that?
When I was turning, I was on my back like this, and it like zipped out, and my face was like.
I'm done watching this. Everybody, look at me.
Grandpa, no.
I'm going down the zip line. Whee!
Grandpa, sit down. We're gonna get kicked out.
It was too late. Daryl and his grandpa got kicked out the movie.
Every time I go somewhere with you, you always do something.
Well, what you gonna do about it, little boy?
I know what I'm gonna do, Grandpa. Yo, Brayton, aren't there cameras in every room?
Yeah, why?
Grandpa was jumping around in the movies, and I'm gonna show my mom.
Brayton took Daryl to the security room so he can give him a copy of the video. Here, the video's on his memory card.
Aha! I finally got you, Grandpa.
I'll take that.
Give me that back.
Not in a week of Sundays.
One day I'm gonna show everybody that you can move, Grandpa.
We'll see about that, little boy.
So guess who showed up to the movies next?
And what is your name?
My name is Yummy Yummy.
Yummy, eh?
Yeah.
And why do you want to work here at the movie theater?
To make $5.
I see. And do you work well with other people?
Yummy like working by himself.
I see. Last question.
Yeah.
Your application says you've been fired from every job you had. Is that true?
Yummy gets mad real fast and chases everybody.
I think I've heard enough. Welcome to the team. You're hired.
Yeah, $5.
Hey, Brayton, I want you to train our new employee.
What the? Boss, no, he's crazy.
Do what I say, Brayton. He's your new responsibility. If he messes up, you're fired.
No.
Don't worry, Britton. Yummy won't let you down.
As we all know, Yummy isn't the best employee. He was taking naps in the theater, burning the popcorn, even spoiling movies for people.
Oh, this is my favorite part. Yummy seen this before. He about to turn into a monster, y'all.
Brayton and Yummy, y'all are fired.
Yummy started chasing his boss.
I want my $5. Give it to me.
Just take it. Don't hurt me.
Yeah, $5.
So every year, my school had a talent show, but in order to be in it, you had to audition. While I was waiting my turn, I heard somebody singing, and they sound good. Wow, I wonder who's singing. When I walked in, I couldn't believe it. It was Brayton and his brother Lathan.
Oh, hi, Desmond. Do you remember Lathan?
How could I forget? He's the little kid that smacked me one time. How can he be in a talent show? He doesn't even go to the school.
Because I can do whatever I want.
And with this beautiful voice, we're gonna win this year. I didn't want to lose to them, so I practiced every day until the talent show. Hi, Desmond. Me and Lathan made a special song for you. A special song for me? I didn't know what they were talking about, but I sure found out.
Now put your hands together for Brayton and Lathan singing their new song. Desmond has a big head.
Come on, Lathan.
Desmond has a big head.
He got a big old head. He got a big old head. Come on.
Desmond has a big head.
I'm looking at his head right now. It's huge.
Desmond has a big head.
He got a big head. Woo.
Desmond has a big head.
You got a big old head. You got a big old head. Woo.
I couldn't believe it. The crowd loved this song so much that they won a talent show before anyone else could perform.
I told you we were gonna win, little boy.
Later that day, Brayton's dad asked him to throw in some toilet paper because he ran out. Brayton said no because his dad stunk up the whole house and he knew if he went in there, he would probably faint. His dad got mad and said,
First off, who you think you talking to? Nobody. Second of all, if somebody needs some toilet paper, you help them out and you get them some.
Ooh, I got another idea.
Ethan ran into his bathroom, hid the toilet paper, and yelled for help.
Somebody, anybody, I need some toilet paper.
Their dad told Brayton to get him some toilet paper. When Ethan heard Brayton coming, he put on a face mask, pulled out fart spray, and sprayed it in the air. When Brayton walked in, the smell was so strong that he started screaming.
Oh my goodness, it smells so bad.
Look, Brayton.
Wait a minute, you already have toilet paper.
Yes, I do. I just wanted you to smell this fart spray.
Why?
Because I'm bigger, I'm stronger, and there's nothing you can do about it, little boy.
So at the end of the summer, Brayton and Ethan's family was having a party. The boys wanted to help, so their dad gave them each a to-do list. The first thing Brayton had to do was put the ice bags in a cooler.
Check.
Then he had to inflate the balloons.
Check.
And finally, he had to cue up his dad's favorite music.
Check. Wow, look at that. I'm done. And just in time.
The last thing Brayton had to do was get dressed before all the guests came.
Oh, so Brayton thinks he can get down his to-do list before me? I don't think so.
First, Ethan took the ice out the cooler. Then he popped the balloons Brayton just inflated. And lastly, he changed the music playlist into kiddie music.
Get ready, Brayton, because you about to get your butt whooped.
Baby shark,
Wait a minute, what song is this?
Their dad seen that Brayton's to-do list wasn't done.
Brayton, get down here! Yes, he wants to praise me for my good work. Brayton, what am I looking at?
When Brayton looked up, he couldn't believe it.
After this party, you're grounded. But
I undid everything you did, Brayton.
What?
And there's nothing you can do about it, little boy.
So little Daryl, his grandpa, and his mom was getting ready for the end of the summer party.
Hurry up, you guys. I'm not trying to be late to this party. Y'all always be making me late.
Yeah, take a chill pill. Once I get my bow tie on, we can leave.
What Grandpa didn't know is that Daryl hid his bow tie.
Take that, Grandpa.
Hey, Daryl, did you see my bow tie anywhere? I can't find it.
I didn't see nothing, Grandpa. I don't even know what color it is.
All right. I got a feeling that you're lying, Daryl. Where's my bow tie? Give it to me.
I'm not lying, Grandpa. I don't got it.
Yeah, all right. Let me find out. Now, where's that bow tie? It was right here.
Hey, Grandpa. Roses are red. Violets are blue. I know where your bow tie is, and I'm not telling you.
What?
If you want your bow tie back, I'll show you the way. But first, you gotta tell my mom that you can move today.
Look, Daryl.
Daryl's grandpa took out another bow tie.
What? Where did that one come from?
I have a lot of these. I just wanted that one because I hate losing them.
This isn't over, Grandpa.
Well, it's over right now.
At the party, I'm gonna show everybody that you can move.
So while Brayton and Ethan's dad was getting ready for the party, all of a sudden, the music stopped.
What the?
He ran downstairs to see what was going on.
Man, I tell you, it's always something. My radio died right before the party.
Don't worry, I can fix it.
Yummy came out of nowhere.
Yummy, what do you know about fixing electronics?
First of all, my name is Yummy. You gotta say it twice. Secondly, Yummy used to work at Stereo Shack.
Wait, Stereo Shack actually hired you?
Yep, I used to fix all the radios, and I could fix yours.
Well, okay, give it a shot.
Yeah, $5.
Truth is, Yummy really didn't know how to fix radios. He would just hide behind the speakers and sing whatever song the person wanted to hear.
All right, and that should do it. I'm done.
Wow, already? Let me see.
Wait, what song are you about to play?
My son's made a new song called Desmond Has a Big Head. I'm about to play it.
Yummy got nervous since he didn't know that song, but he tried to sing it anyways.
Desmond has a big head. Desmond has a big head. Da 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 da.
Yummy, you ain't fixing my radio. I ain't paying you nothing.
Yummy started chasing him all around until he fell.
You better pay up. Give me my $5.
So Brayton and Ethan's dad asked him if they knew anyone who had speakers for the party. Ethan said he actually had a friend who did, and that made Brayton mad.
I tell you, Ethan, I don't know what I would do without you. You're way more helpful than you know who. I'm standing right here. Be quiet, Brayton. Ethan, can you ask your friend if we can borrow his speakers?
Sure, Dad. I'm here to help.
Ethan called his friend, and his friend came over.
Hey, Brayton, look who it is.
Brayton turned around and started laughing when he seen me.
This is the friend you were talking about? This is gonna be fun.
When I was setting up the speakers, Brayton was smacking me in the back of my head. When I took a sip from my cup of water, I quickly found out that Brayton poured salt in it, and the last thing he did was give me the wrong directions to the bathroom.
Brayton,
this isn't the bathroom.
No, it isn't.
Oh! When I came out, Ethan see my eye and asked what happened. I told him everything, and he said he had a plan.
Yo, Brayton, Dad said go outside and clean the pool.
While Brayton was cleaning the pool, Ethan yelled,
"Now, Desmond!"
and I pushed Brayton into the pool.
That's what you get for messing with my friend, little boy.
So little Daryl, his grandpa, and his mom were running late to the party.
I'm so tired of y'all always making me late to stuff.
Well, don't look at me. Look at Daryl.
Dad, leave Daryl alone. He's not doing nothing but looking out the window.
Yeah, whatever. What's he even looking at?
There's so much to see every time you're driving into town.
What you talk about?
But all I want to achieve is catching my grandpa moving around.
You annoy me to my bones. I really wish you stayed home. Ooh, just leave me alone, yeah.
I'm not stopping till my mom knows your deal.
Well, I guess you're gonna keep on waiting, Daryl, because I ain't getting caught.
There's so much to see every time you're driving into town.
Yeah, I guess so.
But all I want to achieve is catching my grandpa moving around.
They finally got to Brayton and Ethan's house and headed in.
When we get in here, Daryl, you better not mess with me.
I can do whatever I want, Grandpa.
So while little Daryl and his grandpa were walking into the cookout, Daryl said he forgot something at the car and went back. He grabbed a bag from under the seat, and inside the bag were swimming trunks. But they weren't just any swimming trunks. They were dissolvable swimming trunks, which means water makes them disappear.
Now, Grandpa, I know you're not about to wear those ugly swimming trunks.
Why are you talking about ugly swimming trunks? You don't know what you're talking about.
All I'm saying is that they make you look a little old.
They make me look old? What? They do?
They sure do.
Huh.
But don't worry, Grandpa. I bought you a new pair.
Daryl gave his grandpa the dissolvable swimming trunks.
Ooh, this thing is hot. What y'all doing in here? Cooking some ramen noodles?
And moments later, his swimming trunks started dissolving.
Daryl, quick, hand me a towel. My swimming trunks are disappearing.
I know they are, Grandpa. And now you gotta come out and get your own towel. Then everybody's gonna know that you can move.
His grandpa started smiling and walked out the hot tub.
You thought that was gonna make me run, Daryl? I like wearing no clothes in the hot tub.
Ew, Grandpa! This isn't over, Grandpa. You'll see.
So after letting Nathan borrow my speakers, he told me to stay for the party.
You're still here, Desmond?
Yeah.
Good, because I'm about to sing a song.
Oh!
Desmond, he look funny. Got more head than he got body.
Is it swollen?
Help him now. Some ice might bring the swelling down. Head so big, it don't even match your body. You don't got a forehead, you got a five head.
Desmond has a big head.
He got a big old head, he got a big old head, yeah.
Desmond has a big head.
I'm looking at his head right now, it's huge.
Desmond has a big head.
He got a big head.
Desmond has a big head.
He got a big old head, he got a big old head, yeah. When you put it over your head, you stretch all your best shirts. Holding up that big old head, I'm sure it makes your neck hurt. Got some strong shoulders, cause your hair's a large boulder. And to cut your hair, the barber gotta use a lawnmower.
Desmond has a big head.
He got a big old head, he got a big old head, yeah.
Desmond has a big head.
I'm looking at his head right now, it's huge.
Desmond has a big head.
Oh, yeah.
Desmond has a big head.
He got a big old head, he got a big old head, yeah. Head so big, it don't even match your body. You don't got a forehead, you got a five head. Head so big, it don't even match your body. You don't got a forehead, you got a five head.
Desmond has a big head.
He got a big old head, he got a big old head.
Yeah. Desmond has a big head.
I'm looking at his head right now, it's huge.
Desmond has a big head.
He got a big head.
Desmond has a big head.
He got a big old head, he got a big old head, yeah.
Desmond has a big head.
He got a big old head, he got a big old head.
Desmond has a big head.
I'm looking at his head right now, it's huge.
Desmond has a big head.
He got a big head.
Desmond has a big head.
He got a big old head, he got a big old head, yeah.
Let's go.
After they were done singing, I really felt like I had a big head. I was so embarrassed that I started crying and I ran home. So today is my son Caden's first day of spring break, and he couldn't be any more excited. He has a full week off from school, which means I have a full week looking at, well, that. See, the thing is, I work from home creating good quality content for you guys. But how am I supposed to do that when Caden's acting like he ate a whole bunch of candy for breakfast? But even if he didn't eat it, that boy has a natural sugar high. 1 second he's downstairs, then he's upstairs, then he wants to play outside, but when we get out there, he wants to go back inside. Not to mention that he's hungry all the time and I can't cook. I tried to put him down for a nap, but you know he wasn't having that. It's only 12:30 and I'm already burnt out. I'm not gonna lie, I'm scared because parents weren't built to deal with their kids all day. That's what school's for. for. But here I am taking on the impossible task of watching my son all spring break. And I'm gonna take you guys on this journey with me. So find out what happens tomorrow. So it's only the second day of my son's spring break, and I've already learned a few things. Number 1, my son must secretly be the Flash because when he does something wrong, I can't catch him. Number 2, I can't have 5 minutes to myself without his face popping up. And number 3, I learned that my son is probably smarter than me. I learned this because, as you know, kids ask for a million things. And you know how it goes. The answer is no. No, no. But then he's like,
"Aw, but I want to."
And I can't stand when he whines. So I usually say, all right, whatever. But today, I caught him smiling as he was walking away. That's when I knew that this little 5-year-old was playing me. So I told him to turn around so I could see his face. When he turned around, he tried to hide his smile, which made me even angrier. If you ask me something and I say no, that's it.
Aw.
Stop it. Stop it right now. But then he got this little smirk on his face, shrugged his shoulders as if he didn't care, and then walked away. That's when it hit me. So all this time, he's been faking to be sad so he can get what he wants. I don't know how much more of this I can take, so find out what happens tomorrow. So with Caden being home, I haven't been able to shoot any new videos because he's so crazy. So I called his Uncle Bernard. Bernard's an army captain, so sometimes he takes things a little too far. Like the last time we watched Caden, he made him do 100 wall sits.
Now give me 10 more.
I really didn't like that, so this time I told him to keep it cool.
Man, cool is my middle name. Come here, Caden. Come to Uncle Bernard. Yeah, don't be scared. Come on. All right, Desmond. I got it from here.
All right, Bernard. Keep it cool. After I was done my work, I came downstairs so Bernard could leave. When I looked at Caden, his legs were shaking. I asked him why, and he said Bernard had him doing all types of things.
Run over there! Now jump, Caden, jump! Boy, what kind of cartwheel is that? Squat, boy, you better squat! Wall sets! I want to see some good wall sets!
I looked at Bernard and said, I told you to keep it cool!
Boy, settle down. You got your work done, didn't you? So I did my job. Y'all know nothing about no respect. I'm out of here!
I looked at Caden and he was still crying. Thank goodness my wife comes home tomorrow. Sheesh. So my wife, Destiny, finally came home from visiting her family.
Where's my perfect little son at?
Caden ran right up to her and jumped into her arms while giving me a little smirk. You don't know how mad that made me. And then she asked me,
So, how was it watching Caden?
I started thinking about all the bad things he's been doing these last few days.
I knew you couldn't handle him. You think my job is so easy, but it's not.
I got so mad, so I said, watching Caden was a piece of cake. I'll show you. Caden asked for some breakfast, and I gave him a bowl of cereal. And then he asked for his tablet. But there was one problem. It was dead. Caden gave me that look, and Destiny started shaking her head. Then Caden flipped over his bowl of cereal and started running around the house. I was trying my best to catch him, but he was too fast. And then all of a sudden, Destiny yells,
Caden, SpongeBob's on.
And then he runs into the room and starts watching TV. I was amazed. She did what I couldn't do in less than 2 seconds. Now with us both home, Caden can't win, right? So with my wife Destiny being home, I can finally get some work done. But every time I try to record, I hear Caden give Destiny a hard time. I try to ignore it because, you know, mom's home. And then all of a sudden, I heard Caden tell Destiny,
I don't want to do it.
What did you say to me?
I said I don't want to do it.
Oh, here we go. She's about to call me down.
Desmond, come get your son.
Ooh, I couldn't wait to get down there. What's going on?
This boy does not listen to me.
Oh, I thought you were the master of watching Caden. What happened to that?
If it's not fun, he does the opposite of what I tell him to do.
Psst, watch and learn. I told Caden to not throw away his trash, and he did it. He was running around in circles, and I told him to keep on running. And then he stopped. Yeah, I learned a few things when you left. Like, for example, tell kids the opposite of what you want them to do, and they'll do it. Destiny was stunned and wanted to try it out herself, but it didn't have the same effect.
Caden, don't come here. Caden, don't clean your room. Caden, don't listen to me. I give up.
Then she started crying, and Caden said,
Do what Daddy did. Give me $5 and I'll be good.
Destiny looked at me, and I turned around.
I'm not giving you any money to be good.
Caden started screaming and throwing things. Look on the bright side, babe. Spring break's over, and we're still alive.
Barely.
So our son Caden does nothing more than play his video games after school. And my wife Destiny wants him to do activities that use more than his thumbs. So she signs the boy up for soccer. From the rip, Caden wasn't feeling it.
Aw, why'd I have to play soccer? I don't like soccer.
Because you're always inside. Kids your age need to learn to enjoy the outdoors. Right, Daddy?
Right, yeah. The truth of the matter is, I agree with Caden because I really never liked the outdoors. Way too many things can happen. Like that time my friends convinced me to throw a ball at a wasp nest. I got stung everywhere. So we go to Caden's first game. I was not happy about being there, and my face showed it.
I really wish you would be more into this.
Why? Caden and I don't want to be here.
No, it's only you. Caden's having a great time.
Caden, in fact, did not want to be playing that game. He was deliberately falling on the ground throughout the whole entire game. He was taking personal timeouts and coming up to us in the middle of the game, and he would start dancing in the middle of the field.
Okay, so maybe he doesn't like soccer that much, but we paid for the season, so he's gonna finish.
So, Daddy, did it get me out of it?
I'm afraid not, little man. It's gonna be harder than I thought. But don't worry, I have a plan. So my wife and I both love keeping our house clean. We're always entertaining, having friends over, so we like to keep things looking nice. However, my level of clean is a little extreme.
If I clean an area, he comes right behind me and cleans it again. Did I not do a good job? I already cleaned that area.
Yeah, I know, but it's a really big area, so I just want to make sure that it's clean. When it's time to clean, I really don't like us taking breaks. I just want us to keep on working until the job is done. Caden, are you up there cleaning?
Yes.
Good. That's what I'm talking about. I already know he's not. Let's go check on him. Yup, Nah, don't start trying to clean up now. This room looks exactly as it did an hour ago.
All I want to do is just play my game and be left alone. But I can't when he's in this mood.
All right, let me see something. I don't know.
All right, you clean it. I'm over it.
Man, why is everybody in a bad mood today? Caden, get down here. Caden left all of his toys in the middle of the floor. I just don't get it. You have your bedroom and you have your own playroom. So why are there toys down here?
Desmond, calm down. Let me talk to him. Honey, if you have your own play areas, why do you play down here?
Because I'm just lonely upstairs. I'm all by myself.
Oh no, here we go. He knows exactly what he's doing.
I just want to be near you guys.
And there it is.
Is it really too much for him to leave a few toys down here? I mean, really, you wouldn't even know we had a kid until you got to Caden's room.
Fine. You can keep one toy down here. Trust me, I didn't want that toy down there. But my therapist told me to make compromises to maintain peace.
I know my dad didn't want my toy down there, but I know how to get what I want.
All right, you guys, I think that's it. Wait, hold on.
All right, forget it.
I'm out of here.
So May 8th was my birthday, and I gifted myself a new piano. When we moved in this house and I seen that area, the first thing that came to my head was a baby grand piano.
Are you really putting a bow on your piano?
No, it's actually a do not touch sign.
For what?
So people won't touch it.
The only people that live here are me and Caden, so when you say people, you mean us.
I mean if the shoe fits. Look, I would love for them to be able to play my piano, but I just don't want nothing to happen to it.
I understand him not wanting Caden to touch his piano, but me? I don't break anything.
Whoa, we got a new piano? Yay!
No! What does this sign say? Okay, let me help you out. Do not touch. That's what that sign says.
I know how to read, but I ain't gonna touch that piano.
Hold on, baby, hold on. What you doing with that?
I thought I'd do something nice and clean your piano for you.
I appreciate that, babe, but you can't use all-purpose cleaner on a baby grand piano.
Oh, how about bleach?
Bleach? How about you leave the piano cleaning to me?
Are you sure? Because I got some stuff that'll take that white paint right off.
Woo, I'm sure, baby, I'm sure, thank you.
I did that all on purpose. I clean enough things in this house.
Dad, Snoop got out again.
Again? Man, how he keep getting out? Got me running around out here. I just want to play my piano. No! Caden, what are you doing?
I just want to be like you when I grow up.
Wait, what?
I just want to make music like you and be a singer.
Woohoo! Y'all don't know. I've been waiting for this moment for so long. It's every father's dream to have their son follow their footsteps, and I couldn't be happier. I'm not even mad about him playing my piano anymore. Go ahead, son.
I didn't know he was coming back that fast, so I said that to stay out of trouble.
So new rule. You guys can play my piano as long as I'm standing here watching y'all.
Yeah, okay.
Whatever.
So our son Caden is getting older, and we thought it was the right time for him to start having some chores. So a few weeks ago, we gave him his first chore ever. His job was to feed our dog Snoop. We showed him exactly how to do it. A half a scoop once a day. After the first time, I never seen Caden fill up Snoop's bowl, but he was definitely doing it because every time we looked at the bowl, it was full. So we praised Caden for his consistency. But a few weeks later, we started noticing that Snoop was getting fat, and we couldn't figure out why. A few more weeks went by, and Snoop was clearly bigger. And that's when Destiny and I started really having a conversation about it. Like, is Snoop sick? Do we need to take him to the vet? We just didn't know what was going on. All we knew was that Snoop was fat. While we were trying to figure out what was wrong with Snoop, Caden walked by with Snoop's bowl. Caden, watch what you're doing. You're spilling stuff on the floor. Wait a minute. That bowl is full. Caden filled Snoop's bowl all the way to the top to the point that it was falling over. Caden, how long have you been filling Snoop's bowl like that?
Every day.
Kaden, the bowl is supposed to be half full. That's why Snoop is fat.
Oh, I just forgot about that. Man, now I've been doing that every day.
It's just a half a scoop, okay? A half a scoop. Kaden started snickering and then walked away. So one day, I seen my brother throwing away our living room TV. And I said, yo, bro, what you doing with that? And he said that our dad told him to take it out because it was broken. So later on, I got bored and started banging the TV since it was already broken. All of a sudden, my brother came over freaking out. I was so confused and asked what was wrong. And let me tell you, what he said almost gave me a heart attack. Turns out, our dad took away the old TV and the TV that I was beating up was the new TV. My brother actually started laughing and said, Dad is gonna kick you where the sun don't shine. I started freaking out and tried to fix the TV.
Well, what you doing over there? You better not be breaking my new...
Oh yeah, it's over now, Desmond. Our dad came closer and seen what I did and kicked me where the sun didn't shine. So when I was a kid, I loved staying home and playing my drums. My parents had to force me to go outside, but after a few minutes, I would just sneak back inside. Well, one day while I was playing my drums, my dad told me to come outside and play catch with him. I told him I didn't want to, but he said,
Come on, boy, just 5 minutes.
So we went outside and started throwing the ball around. And what I didn't know was I was pretty good at it, but I still wanted to go back inside and play my drums. I asked my dad if we were done yet, and he said,
Come on, just 5 more minutes.
It went from 5 minutes to 10 minutes, and 10 minutes to 20. By that time, I was over it. I'm done, Dad, I'm done! I closed my eyes and threw the ball as hard as I could.
Oh, you going to get it now?
I broke the window and I ran for my life. So when I was younger, I was one of those kids that said sorry for everything.
Hey, yo, Desmond, can you hold the door for me?
Oh, I'm sorry. Although my sorries didn't really hurt anybody, the one person that couldn't stand it was my dad. One day, I was helping him put together our basketball court, and every time he asked me to do something, I would say, oh, I'm sorry, and he started freaking out.
That's it! The next time I hear you say, oh, I'm sorry, you really gonna be sorry.
I already knew what that meant, so I told myself I wouldn't say I'm sorry. Once the basketball court was put together, my dad said,
all right, Desmond, raise it up.
I started raising the court not knowing that his hand was still in there, and I crushed his hand.
Oh, my hand, my hand.
And I couldn't help it. I looked at my dad, and my dad looked at me.
Boy, don't you say it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Get over here, boy. You won't be sorry. I'm gonna make you sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. So one Friday when I was a kid, my dad told me that we were going to do something fun that weekend. He wouldn't let me know what he had planned, but he did let me know one thing.
If you get a bad report in school today, we ain't doing nothing this weekend.
So in school that day, I was super focused. I had my glasses on. I sat in the front seat. I even made sure that I farted in the hallway. That way, I didn't fart in the classroom like I normally did every day. I made it all the way to the last period without a bad report. And everything was going fine until our teacher gave us the assignment. He wanted us to write down what we were doing that weekend. But the problem was, my dad never told me. So at that point, I didn't know what to write. I started breathing hard and sweating. I tried to make something up, but nothing came to mind. So I just wrote down what I knew. When I got home, I tried to sneak up the stairs, but
how was school, son?
Good. I did some math and
Let me see that report, boy.
When he seen that report, he was not happy.
Oh, so you ain't feel like writing in school today?
Dad, I can explain.
This weekend, let me help you finish. Grounded.
So my parents had this rule. If I didn't go to school, I couldn't go out and play that day. Well, one morning I woke up and I was so sleepy. So I did some push-ups so I can get sweaty and look sick. My dad fell for it, but right before he left, he said,
remember, since you missed school today, you ain't going outside today.
Okay.
No matter what's going on.
Okay, Dad.
If one of your friends texts you, tell them that you ain't coming out because you missed school.
Okay.
If you hear Mr. Softy, you better not go outside and get no ice cream. You know why? Because I
missed school. I get it, Dad.
Yeah, all right.
Once he left, I started watching TV, I ate some food, and then I took a nap. Once school let out, I heard kids playing at the playground. I saw every last one of my friends playing, and I wanted to play too. My dad wasn't home, so I went outside and started swinging on the swings. What I didn't know is that my dad had someone spy on me. It was no other than our mean next-door neighbor, Mr. Boulder. I see my dad's car coming down the street, so I ran into the house.
Get up, boy. I know you ain't sleep.
What?
Mr. Boulder told me that he seen you outside. I told you to stay in.
So one thing my dad didn't play about were the dishes being done. He didn't care if I was about to go to bed. He didn't care if I had friends over. Man, he didn't care if it was a famous person randomly walking outside our house.
Boy, where you think you going?
My favorite YouTuber is outside our house. I'm getting an autograph.
No, you ain't. Those dishes ain't done, boy. You better get back in there and finish them.
I got so tired of those dishes that I came up with a way to get them done faster. I started throwing the dishes in the trash. I was getting away with it too for weeks, all until we started running out of dishes.
I just don't get it.
What happened to all the forks? Something fishy's going on, and I'm gonna get to the bottom of it.
One day I was washing the dishes, and I guess my dad was spying on me. Because right when I threw the first dish in the trash, he came out of nowhere.
I know it!
What? I got in real trouble that day and never threw a dish in the trash again.
Girl, you got me going crazy. Hey, let's get down.
Yo, Pops, you think you could hook me up with a quick cup before I go to school?
Oh, yeah. Come on, sit right there. I've been waiting for this day. Come on. All right, so what you want? A line and a high top? Like, what you want?
Nah, just hook me up with a shape up and that's it.
Oh, shape up. Okay, yeah, I got that. That's something I can do. I got this. So talk to me, son. How's school been going? You got all A's, right?
Yeah, I got A's, some B's, and a whole lot of C's.
Well, at least you don't got no S. That's all I care about, man. I'm proud of you, son. You doing good.
I try my best. I'm trying everything I can.
Well, how's everything been going with the girls? You popular, right?
Come on,
you
Dad,
popular.
the girls.
You one of the cool kids, right?
Oh my God, the girls are all over me, man. That's why I need this cut, man. I gotta stay fresh.
All right, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, you know, man, I be pulling on it. What happened?
No, don't turn around. I ain't done yet. Oh, hold on.
Oh, okay, yeah. So like I said, the girls are great, man. You know. So tonight I'm going out with Chantel, and then tomorrow I'm going out with Denise. Why are you looking at me like that?
Hold on.
Because people only do this when they mess up. We good?
Hold on, hold still.
Dad, did you mess up?
All right, that's good.
All right.
Good. You done.
I can look now?
Before you turn around, I just gotta go over there and get something.
What? So anytime someone was being bad in library class, Mrs. Books, our library teacher, would start walking towards the phone, acting like she was calling somebody. Hey, Mrs. Books, what you doing? And she would either say that she was calling down the principal, or even worse, our parents. Oh, no, you don't gotta do that. I could be good. Look, I got my hands for this, see? Just hang up the phone. And most of the time, she would say, this is your last chance, while hanging up the phone. But a lot of the time, she would pretend like she made the call. But we figured out that she was lying because the principal would never show up, or our parents would be like, I ain't getting no call from your library teacher. Oh, I knew it. She be faking. After I found that out, I started acting up every day. One day, she tried to use the same trick on me, and I said, go ahead, call my dad. She was acting like she was really talking to him, which made me laugh even more. Mrs. Books, I got news for you. I know no one's on the phone, so you might as well hang it up. My dad was on the phone. This time, she really called.
Put me on speaker. You better sit down in class and shut up. Say sorry to everybody.
Sorry, everybody.
Ooh, when you get home, boy, hold on. Take me off a speaker real quick.
So believe it or not, when I was younger, I didn't know how to sing, and my two older brothers let me know. So anytime we were on punishment, which was often, we had to stay in our room all day with no TV. So to pass time, we would come up with funny songs.
Staring at these walls got us losing our mind. Broke dance lost, now we're doing the time. Yeah, we gotta stay cooped up till the sun don't shine.
I got so tired of them picking on me that I practiced my singing every day. The next time we were on punishment, I was ready to show them. There's nothing to do in here. Hey, let's sing that song we made the other week.
Staring at these walls got us losing our mind. Brutal walls, now we're doing the time.
My brother started jumping up and down, telling me how good I sound. And from that moment on, I was no longer a bad singer. So I remember when VR goggles first came out. My dad bought them and I thought they were the coolest thing in the world.
Oh my goodness, the future's here.
Woo, woo. For the first time in forever, my dad looked like he was having fun. So much fun that I could not wait for my turn.
I don't know why you standing there. The only face that these goggles gonna touch is mine.
What? Seriously?
Did I stutter? If you ever put these on, it's gonna be on you.
For the rest of the day, I was trying to figure out what he meant. The only way to find out was by using them, but I had to wait for the perfect time.
Well, I be. This new app allows you to change your background without a green screen.
Oh, I know that app. The link to the app is in the comments. All of a sudden, my dad was asleep, so I grabbed the VR goggles. I put them on my face and turned them on.
What's going on?
My eyes will never be the same.
I knew you were going to use them. That's what you get.
So when I was a kid, my dad didn't care if I ate snacks throughout the day. The only rule he had was not to waste it. He didn't care if it was past your bedtime. He didn't care if you were going to be late for school. If you made something to eat, you had to finish it. Unless he wasn't around, of course. Most evenings, he was at work, and I was wasting food just because I could get away with it. But I can never forget the day he caught up to me. My dad was at work, and High School Musical 2 was premiering on TV. I didn't want any interruption, so I found the biggest bowl that I could find, filled it with Apple Jacks, and a whole lot of milk. Once the movie was over, I finished the Apple Jacks, and I was about to pour out the milk. For some reason, my dad got off from work early, and he see me. When I looked at him, he was not too happy.
Oh, so this is what you do while I'm at work busting my butt? You fill up popcorn bowls with milk and then waste it?
I was still shocked that he was even there and I had nothing to say.
Oh, so now you mute. Boy, you better say something.
I told him technically I didn't waste the milk because I used it for my cereal, and I should have kept my mouth shut.
Oh, so now you want to be smart? Sit down and don't get up until you drink all that milk.
So when I was a kid, I used to go to choir rehearsal with my dad every Saturday. I just really enjoyed watching the drummer, and that's when I learned what I wanted to do with my life. I wanted to become the official church drummer. Since my new calling had something to do with church, my parents supported me and bought me my first real drum set. The only issue was drums are loud and my dad couldn't stand it.
You gotta turn it down, Desmond. It's so loud, I can't even think.
Well, drums don't work that way, Dad. It's not like there's some volume control that I can just turn it down. It's just loud. That's just the way it is.
Well, all I gotta say is all of this noise better be worth it, Desmond.
That following Sunday, the church drummer didn't show up, and the church needed a drummer. From the choir stand, my dad told me to play the drums.
Here's your chance, Desmond. Here's your chance to shine.
He handed me the drumsticks, and that's when I froze. The whole church started looking at me, and I got so scared that I ran away. When I got home, I just started playing the best game ever on my phone. The link to the app is in the comments.
I'm taking your drums back, Desmond.
Why?
It was all for nothing. You blew it, and you blew my eardrums in the process.
I know, I'm sorry. So one day I was getting ready for school, and when I looked at the mirror, my face was ashy. I started freaking out to the point that my dad came in.
Where's the fire at? Where?
I pointed to my face, and my dad started freaking out himself.
Boy, what's wrong with your face? Don't touch me! You might be contagious.
I didn't go to school that day. Instead, I had to go to the doctor's. The doc took a good look at my face and said that I had something called ashy-titis. Ashy-titis? I think my cousin had that right here. The only cure for ashy-titis was lotion, but not just any lotion, the gold lotion. And when I put that lotion on for the first time, it felt like someone was pouring lava on my face. Ow! That's hot! Super hot!
Where's the fire at? Where?
I pointed to the lotion.
Oh, nothing in here is gonna start no fire. Not in my house.
Then my dad threw the lotion out the window. My cure! I looked at my dad and he said,
Boy, what's wrong with your face?
Don't you remember? I have ashy-titis. Help me!
Don't touch me! You might be contagious.
Well, that's what I'm talking about.
Hey, Dad, do you want to play rock, paper, scissors with me? Please?
No, I don't want to play.
Well, why not?
Because every time I play with you, you be cheating.
But I promise I won't cheat this time, Daddy.
You said that last time, so nah, the answer is no. Don't give me that look. Come on, man. Don't give me that look. If you give me that look, I'ma start crying. If you cry, I'ma cry. So please don't cry. Fine, we could play one round, okay?
Yay.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Dad beats everybody, Daddy. I win.
I ain't never hear that. Watch out for the balcony. Ooh. Huh? That's what he gets.
Daddy.
Hold on, I just downloaded this new app that allows me to watch all of the hidden TV shows and movies on Netflix. The link to the app is in the comments.
So when I was a kid, my dad was a fairly nice guy. But the one thing he didn't tolerate was people coming to his house and not speaking.
Excuse me, do you got something to say?
Here's your food?
No, when you step foot on my house, you better say hello.
So I had this friend whose name was Cole. I like Cole because we were very much alike. The only difference between us was that he didn't know how to speak, and my dad couldn't stand it.
Excuse me?
Hey, yo, Cole, speak to my dad, or you're gonna have to go home. Sup?
So, do I look like one of your little homies? Boy, you better respect me in my house.
The next time Cole was about to come to my house, I reminded him to speak to my dad, but once again, he forgot.
Hello, Cole.
Cole, speak to my dad.
Boy, what's wrong with you?
Bro, you're gonna have to leave.
You're gonna step foot in my house and not speak to me?
Come on, bro, just say hi. What's poppin'?
Get out of my house.
So my dad was always cool with my friends coming over, but he had one rule, and that rule was to not be too loud if he was sleeping. Well, one day my best friend came over and kept on being loud. I begged him to keep it down because if my dad woke up, he was gonna be mad, but he didn't listen to me. All of a sudden, I heard some footsteps coming, and I knew who they were. My friend was acting so crazy that he didn't notice me hiding behind the door. The door flew open, and my dad was standing right behind him.
Boy, what's wrong with you? I'm trying to sleep.
My friend turned around and see me shivering behind the door.
Do you act like this at your house? You know what? Just get out.
Let me tell you about the time my dad got banned from the car wash. So my dad loved keeping his car clean. He kept it so clean, he got compliments everywhere he went.
Whoa, that car is clean! Thank you.
Nah, that car is clean! And you know it is!
Well, my dad would vacuum out his car about 3 times a day, and suddenly the vacuum stopped working. So we went to the car wash. My dad was already upset about his vacuum, but he was even angrier at the price of the vacuum at the car wash.
$1? To vacuum my own car?
This is when things got bad. Every time my dad would put money in a machine, when he would start vacuuming, the machine would say,
Time's up. Insert more coins.
He was going back and forth, until he got mad at the machine.
Time's up. Insert more coins.
Come on now, I just put some more coins in.
You don't have any more money? Then get out of here.
Who you think you talking to?
My dad started beating up the machine until the manager came out and banned him.
I was just leaving anyways. I shouldn't have to pay for no vacuum. The best things in life are free.
So growing up, there was never any food in the fridge. The only good food we had was my dad's leftovers. Anytime we ate out, my dad brought home what he did not finish. And he had one rule.
Nobody better eat my leftovers. And if you do, there's gonna be some serious consequences.
But this was the thing. My dad would never eat his leftovers. I mean, it would sit in the fridge until you had to throw it away. Well, one day I was starving. So I took out my dad's leftovers, warmed it up in a microwave, and then I ate it. Later that day, my stomach started hurting really bad, and I had to go to the bathroom. But right when I was about to go, my dad yelled,
Everybody come downstairs. One of y'all ate my leftovers, and I wanna know who. Oh, nobody wanna fess up? Well, let me tell you this.
Turns out, my dad sprinkled laxative powder all over his leftovers. And in case you didn't know, laxatives makes you go number 2.
Nobody can use the bathroom until I find out the truth.
I couldn't hold it anymore, and I ran to the bathroom. But it was locked.
Uh-oh, looks like we got a winner here.
I got a spanking and never ate my dad's leftovers again. So I remember the first time I drove like it was yesterday. My driving test was in a few weeks, so my dad wanted me to practice a little more.
All right, don't be scared. Give it a little gas.
My dad could tell that I was nervous, but overall, I was doing okay. Well, at least I thought I was.
Oh, no, you didn't. Why didn't you stop at that stop sign?
The stop sign he was talking about was in our development, and nobody ever stopped there, not even him. Sorry, Dad. I watched you and Mom drive past it every day, so I thought it was okay.
Oh, you trying to be smart? I guess you don't want to drive today, huh? Pull over.
No, Dad, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Go ahead, boy.
After that, I was making sure that I followed every rule. I guess I was driving pretty good because my dad got so comfortable that he downloaded this new app that allows you to play Among Us, Roblox, or Fortnite while video chatting with your friends. The link to the app is in the comments. But I guess I got a little too comfortable too because I ran a red light.
Oh, pull over.
Dad, I'm sorry, I didn't even see the light.
I don't want to hear that. The reason why you not stopping is because you too busy pop locking. Look at me when I'm talking to you.
So when I was a kid and people spoke to me, I always misunderstood them. Most people would just laugh it off. But there was one person that couldn't stand it, my dad. The worst time this happened was when he was about to win these free basketball tickets. He was caller number 3 on this radio show, and all he had to do was answer 3 questions.
Caller number 3, what is your name?
Dad.
Well, good morning, Dad. Do you want these free courtside Sixer tickets?
You bet I do.
Well, they can be yours if you answer these 3 questions.
All right.
Question number 1. What were the Philadelphia 76ers originally called?
The Syracuse Nationals.
You are right. Question number 2.
All right.
What kind of animal is the 76er mascot?
A dog.
Correct again.
Oh,
It is
yeah.
a fuzzy blue dog
going
named
to the
Franklin. And the last question for them court-size tickets.
Bring it on.
Which 76er had the best braids?
Oh, that's easy. It was
Iguodala.
Ooh,
What?
so close.
No.
The answer is Allen Iverson.
I know.
Sorry, you lose.
Boy, what's wrong with you? Iguodala don't got no braids.
Braids? I thought he said waves.
Waves? Oh, boy, I'ma get you.
Let me tell you about the time I locked my dad in the bedroom. So I was helping my dad change all of the door locks to these new, fancier ones. But I kept on messing up the directions.
Oh, my bad.
My dad was trying to be real patient with me, but he had
I
enough.
don't think you're supposed to close it yet.
Just shut up. I don't want to hear you say another word.
All right, but I don't think you're supposed to close it.
Desmond, what did I say? Not another word.
Okay.
Okay, that should do it.
I asked my dad if I could talk again, and he said,
yeah.
So I told him that he locked himself in the room.
What you talking about?
I didn't put my doorknob on yet.
Well, why didn't you say nothing?
Because you said
Not another word. Well, go call your mom because I left my phone out there.
I can't either because I left my phone in there.
Oh, I see it. What's your password?
Sorry, Dad. I'm not giving it to you.
Boy, what you say to me?
I just don't want to get a spanking.
What's the password?
Hold on.
Did he just tell me to hold on? Oh, you better get ready because here I
Look, Dad, I fixed it.
I still want the password.
Okay, I was just using this app that allows me to watch all of the hidden TV shows and movies on Netflix. The link to the app is in the comments.
Baby, just chill, enjoy the ride. We ain't fussing tonight. Let's make a deal to keep our feelings inside. Just try to have a good time.
Wait, hold on. Yo, can you put a little bit more autotune on my voice? More autotune? Nah, bro, I think you got enough. Oh, my bad. Is this your session or mine? Of course it's yours. I'm just saying you need to go ahead and do what I tell you and press the buttons. All right, whatever. I did it. Come on.
Shorty, just chill, enjoy the ride. Yeah.
Yo, why you stop it? That take was a 1. Because it's way too much autotune. You sound like a robot. That's the point. It's 2021. Everybody sounds like a robot. Really? Well, let me try.
Shorty, just chill, enjoy the ride. No fussing tonight. Let's make a deal to keep our feelings inside. Just tryna have a good time. Let's chill, enjoy the ride. No fussing tonight.
I love autotune.
What is that boy doing now? Oh, so you're just gonna be disrespectful, huh? I told you not to play on my piano.
I know, Daddy, but I was just making a song.
No, you don't know how to play no piano.
No, but Daddy, I really did make a song. Do you want to hear it?
No, I told you I don't want nobody playing my piano. I told you that. Don't give me that face. I told you not to give me that look. Don't do that to me. All right, now, you know I can't take that face. You know I can't take it. Fine, I'll listen to this song.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you this, if you mess up, oh, you gonna get it. Boy, you lucky that I downloaded this new app that allows me to watch all of the hidden TV shows and movies on Netflix. The link to the app is on my page.
So growing up, my brothers and I had to rotate for weeks to wash the dishes. But we didn't have a dishwasher, so we had to wash each dish by hand. And it used to take us forever. So all 3 of us had our own ways of getting it done faster. So me, I would just take half of the dishes and hide them under my bed. My middle brother was clever. He would just throw the dishes in the trash. But my oldest brother took it to a whole nother level. He would literally take a dish from the sink and put it in the cabinet. The rest of the family couldn't stand it because anytime it was his week, we didn't have any clean dishes. It was to the point that even our friends knew, "Hey, yo, Daz, can I get a fork?" "Yeah, go ahead." "Wait, hold up. Whose week is it?" But one day he got in a lot of trouble because my dad got a bowl for some cereal, but the bowl already had cereal in it.
Oh my goodness, I can't take this no more. Big brother, get in here. From now on, you better not touch these dishes because these are nasty.
And then my big brother looked at me and smiled. Turns out it was his plan all along so he didn't have to do the dishes anymore. Genius. Well, my dad didn't let my brother off that easy. He was so mad that my brother wasn't washing the dishes right.
From now on, you better not touch these dishes because these are nasty.
And my brother was put on punishment without any TV. But he didn't care because he still had his phone. And he had this really cool app that unlocked all of the hidden TV shows and movies on Netflix. The link to the app is in the comments. So every time my parents went grocery shopping, I tried to bring in all the bags at once. No matter how heavy the bags were, I pushed myself to the limit because I was not coming back outside. Sometimes I was holding so many bags that my fingers felt like they were gonna just fall off, but nothing was gonna stop me.
Oh man. Who do you think you are? Superman? And you better not drop that bag. That got my eggs in it.
That's when it hit me. There had to be an easier way to do this. So I did some research. I found a video of a guy using his entire arm to carry more bags. Genius! A week later, I was ready to carry those bags. I was in the house waiting for my parents to get home. And then I heard the car horn.
Well, get out here and get these groceries.
I loaded my arms with every bag but one. I grabbed the last bag, but my fingers gave out.
My eggs! Boy, you gonna get it!
I just ran in the house with the rest of the bags. For breaking the eggs, my dad took my TV away. But what he didn't know is that I found this secret app that allows you to watch all of the hidden shows that's on Netflix. The link to the app is in the comments. So have you ever been around somebody that started crying and you didn't know what to do? Well, I've been in that situation a few times. One day I called my boy because he had a championship basketball game. As soon as he answered, I heard him sniffling.
We lost the game!
I didn't know what to say, so I said the first thing that came to my head. Do you want a glass of water?
Water? What are you talking about?
It just sounds like you're crying a lot, and I don't want your tears to run out.
What? You think this is a joke? Man, forget you!
And I remember this other time I was in school and my friend walked in. He looked like he was crying all morning, and I was praying for him not to sit next to me. Of course he did, and he started crying. It was so awkward, so I asked him what was wrong. My cat died this morning. My kitty. I didn't know what to do, so I figured I'd tell a joke. Man, so Jerry finally got him, huh? Jerry? Who's Jerry? You know, Jerry from Tom and Jerry? Jerry finally got the cat. You get it? After I said that boy started crying so loud. I just picked up my phone and started watching these hidden shows on Netflix using the secret app. The link to the app is in the comments. Let me tell you about the time my dad gripped me up. So I was on the basketball team in middle school, and we were doing warm-ups before our game. All of a sudden, my teammates started laughing, and when I turned around, my dad was shooting on a hoop. It would have been one thing if he was over there killing it, but he was breaking every shot.
Hit the wall, let it flow.
Me being embarrassed, I told him that he had to sit down, and then he gave me the look. Then he said,
"Oh, okay. Wait until we get home."
"Oh, my goodness, I'm getting my ass whooped tonight." So 5 minutes after we get home, my dad calls me in the garage. He was sitting on a random stool, and then he told me to come here. Oh no, the belt's about to come out. I took a few baby steps, and he told me to come closer. Oh man, here we go. I took a few more baby steps, putting me right in front of him. I closed my eyes waiting for the spanking, but he did something different. He gripped me up by my shirt.
Who you think you are?
Nobody.
Don't you ever in your life embarrass me like that again.
Okay, okay.
And when he let go of my shirt, I fell all the way down to the ground.
You want me to give you something to cry about?
Let me tell you about the time my school bully spent the night at my house. So when I was in school on a random Friday, I asked my friends if they wanted to spend the night. Of course they said yeah, and we were about to have so much fun. But then all of a sudden, Brayton, the school bully, said,
"Oh, so you're not gonna invite me to the sleepover?"
I looked at my friends and they were telling me not to invite them. So I lied and said I didn't have enough sleeping bags.
Well, then I guess I'm gonna take your bed. Huh. See you tonight, little boy.
I didn't think much of it because Brayton didn't know where I lived, so I knew he wasn't coming. That evening, we were having a great time, and then my doorbell rung, and it was Brayton! He came right in and started eating up all the pizza. He kept on cheating when we were playing pool.
Looks like I won again.
And anytime he got excited, he would punch us for no reason. All of my friends made excuses to leave, and they left me alone with Brayton. By that time, I just wanted to go to sleep, so I threw Brayton a sleeping bag. And do you know what he said to me?
"Now you take that. I'm sleeping in your bed tonight, little boy."
So this one time, I got in trouble for killing the whole box of Pop-Tarts. My mom went grocery shopping every Thursday, and she would buy a box of Pop-Tarts for breakfast. But a new episode of Avatar: The Last Airbender came on that same evening. So I would eat the whole entire box of Pop-Tarts, and no one would know what was happening to them. I was getting away with it for weeks, all up until my brother caught me. He gave me that evil smile and then said he was telling. To get rid of the evidence, I threw the box right out the window. Coincidentally, my dad just got home and the box hit him on the head.
Who threw this box out the window?
And of course, my brother snitched on me.
Desmond, when I get up there, I'ma turn you to a Pop-Tart.
So I had this crazy dream last night. I dreamed of staying in a hotel on the moon. It was the best thing ever. You didn't breathe from your nose. You had to breathe from your cheeks, which kind of hurt after a while. I didn't have to walk anywhere, and I didn't have to use utensils. But this was the part that woke me up right out of my sleep. I overslept and missed the rocket ship home. So I went to the front desk and asked the lady when the next rocket ship to Earth was. She looked at her computer and then said,
3, 0.
Oh, 30 minutes, cool.
Years.
Years? 30 years?
Correct.
Oh, what the? And then I woke up. I don't care if it's free. I ain't never going to the moon. So last year, I met these really cool guys at the gym, and one day they invited me to work out with them. One of the guys' name was DJ, and I remember hearing how intense his workouts were, but, I didn't think much of it. Well, he wrote the workout on a piece of paper so everybody could see it. Looking at everyone's faces, no one seemed to be bothered by the workout, so I figured it was gonna be easy. When I looked at that piece of paper, it said 100 squats. We didn't even start working out yet, and I was already sweating. But I tried to keep it cool so I wouldn't look like a wimp in front of all of my new strong friends. DJ started loading up the weight on a squat rack, and he just kept putting the weight on. In my head, I was like, oh my goodness. Then he just hopped on and banked out 25 squats like it was nothing. Then it was my turn. I got up there and the weight was so heavy. But thank goodness we were doing 4 sets of 25. It was the hardest thing I ever done, but I thought I could get through it. But then DJ started loading up even more weight. That's when it hit me. Oh, these guys are crazy. When it was my turn, I got to 10 and I thought I was gonna die, so I stopped. DJ asked me what I was doing and I told him that I had to go to the bathroom. I stayed in the bathroom for about 30 minutes thinking that they would be going by the time I got out. As I'm leaving, I walked right past DJ on the treadmill. This man had the incline on the highest level and told me to come on. I just told him that my stomach was hurting and I never worked out with DJ ever again. When I was in the 6th grade, my math teacher asked me what 5 times 5 was. At the time, I had my 1 timetables down packed and a little bit on my 2s, but I was still working on them 5s. I looked at my boy for some help and he put up the number 2 and the number 5. So my simple self thought he meant 2 number 5s as in 55. So I said 55 and everybody started shaking their head. Then my teacher asked me what my favorite food was and I said, I guess pizza. Then he said, okay, I'm gonna make you a deal. If you pass the 5 times timetables test this Tuesday, then I'm gonna buy you 20 boxes of pizza. In the 6th grade, I was chubby and I loved to eat, so it was on. I tried studying on my own, but it was just too hard. So I told my classmates if they helped me cheat, then I would share my boxes of pizza with them. During the test, all of my classmates were creative in helping me cheat. My teacher was a little confused because I got a 100. He was asking me how I learned my timetable so fast, and I just told him that I had a little help. He kept his end of the deal and really ordered 20 boxes of pizza. All of my friends couldn't wait to eat, and I said, what y'all waiting for? This is my pizza, and I'm eating all of it. They got so mad that they told the teacher that I cheated.
Oh, really? Desmond, what's 5 times 5?
55. Everybody started laughing. The teacher took my pizza away.
You don't deserve this.
And all of my classmates ate my pizza. So I remember a long time ago when I placed an order on DoorDash. About 20 minutes later, I got a notification that a girl named Gabrielle picked up my order. And I was like, Gabrielle. She might look as good as that name sounds. So I thought, hey, let me try to set the mood so when she delivers the food, I can be like, yo, Gabrielle. Yeah, that's your name, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. Well, look, why don't you take a break and come and help me eat all this food? It's Chinese. Woo, I couldn't wait for Gabrielle to show up. 10 minutes later, she pulled into my driveway. Yeah, right on time. She opened up the door, and that's when I started spraying on my best cologne. The doorbell rang, and I opened up the door real smooth. This is when things got real interesting. Yeah, because it was a dude. Who are you?
My name is Gabriel. Did you order from DoorDash?
I looked back at the DoorDash app, and sure enough, it was Gabriel.
Man, you got it hooked up in here. Are you getting ready for a date or something?
Yeah, I was, but it got canceled. So I didn't get a lot of sleep last night, mainly because I tried this detox tea that I heard about on TikTok. And let's just say, I had to use the bathroom all night. So how do you come up with a new idea for a YouTube video when you are extremely tired? The answer to that question is, you can't. I mean, you really can't. I know this because I have a daily routine. I wake up, take a shower, and usually by the time I'm done breakfast, I have my video idea for the day. But this morning was a little different. Once I was done breakfast, I didn't have any ideas. So I made some coffee, thinking that would help, but it didn't. I tried playing Sonic for a little bit, but still nothing. I even tried to do some chores, but, well, I just didn't want to do that. As a result, the only idea I came up with was filming a video about not being able to come up with an idea. First, I recorded the dialogue that you're hearing now. What's up? Next, I filmed myself doing my daily routine. Then I put it all together and shared it with you guys. Finally, I can go back to sleep. Good night. Oh, not again. Gotta go. So back in the day, my dad was the top cross-country runner at his high school. Nobody could run longer than him because he ran everywhere. He ran to his closet to get dressed. He ran while he was eating his meals. He even ran to school every day. And his school was an hour away. He was the best, and I wanted to be just like him. I started running every day just like he did. And after a while, I beat my dad's own record. He wasn't too happy about that, so he challenged me.
Don't let my age fool you. I'm in better shape than I was in high school.
We started running, and he was running real fast. I told him to slow down or he was going to get burnt out, but he didn't listen to me. All of a sudden, he slowed down and he couldn't run anymore. Dad, are you all right?
Yup.
He pulled off my sneaker and then ran away.
This is how you win, Desmond. You cheat.
My sneaker! So I can't lie, when I was a kid, I used to watch Winnie the Pooh. My favorite character was Tigger the Tiger, and that made me want a pet tiger. So I asked my parents.
You want a pet tiger? But where would it sleep?
It would sleep in my bed, of course.
A pet tiger would be a big responsibility.
And that's when I came up with the perfect idea. To show that I was responsible, I began to make sure that my chores were done every day. All of my hard work was about to finally pay off because one day my dad came into my room and said,
"Hey son, I got a surprise for you. Close your eyes, and you better not peek."
And all I could think was, oh my goodness, the day is finally here.
Put out your hands.
Oh man, here it comes. And then I felt something touch my hand. Oh man, I could feel his fur. And then my dad finally said it.
Okay, you can open your eyes now.
When I opened my eyes, I got a little bit sad because it was a stuffed animal. Dad, where's my tiger?
What you mean? It's right here.
That's a lion, and it's not real.
Hold up, you thought I was getting you a real tiger? Boy, if you don't get out of here.
Oh. So when my two brothers and I were kids, we loved watching Dragon Ball Z. I mean, we had the action figures, the t-shirts, and best believe we never missed an episode when it came on TV. The only problem, however, was our older brother was a little too obsessed. I mean, he believed if he screamed long enough, he would get superpowers. He knew everything about each character. And one character married a robot. Krillin.
Krillin married Android 18.
But the worst part of it all was right when the TV show would end because this was when our brother would go crazy. Once the show was over, I'd already be gone because he would do this every time. But my other brother would stay since he wanted to finish the episode. That was a big mistake because our oldest brother would start screaming, and then he'd start beating my other brother smooth to the ground.
My name is Goku, and you are going down, Frieza!
I would be somewhere hiding and feeling so sorry for my other brother because I can hear him crying out for help.
Desmond, help me, please!
My name is Goku. I am the hope for the universe.
So back when I was a kid, I used to take a lot of car rides with my grandpa. Driving around town with him was so much fun, but there were some rules. Rule number 1, there was absolutely no eating in his car. This one time, I tried to sneak a breakfast bar when he was in the store, and he caught me.
Oh, Grandpa, you fast!
Rule number 2, there was no touching his radio, no matter how bad the song was. But the third rule was the one, no bathroom breaks. So this one time, we were driving for a long time, and I had to use the bathroom so badly, and we were nowhere near our destination.
I can't hold it much longer. I'm gonna pee myself. Thank goodness we're almost out of gas. He's gonna have to stop. Yes, yes.
Desmond, can you press that button down there for me?
You know what? I always wondered what this button did.
No! No!
My grandpa's car had 2 gas tanks.
How you think I be driving so long? Enjoy the ride, little man.
Hi, my name is Brayton Smith, better known as Brayton the Bully, and it's time for everyone to hear my side of the story. So I always had it pretty rough at home, but nonetheless, I used to be a happy kid. But then I started looking older than the rest of my classmates, and the whole school started treating me like a monster. I was sad, I was angry, and that's when I became the school bully. All the kids were scared of me, even the teachers were scared of me. The only person that wasn't scared of me was this kid named Desmond. Desmond was my only friend because he took a lot of my crap. Our friendship was good until this kid was teasing me, and Desmond started laughing with him. So do you know what I did? I put a pencil on my shoulder. Where I come from, if you put a pencil on your shoulder and the other person knocks it off, that means they want to fight. Desmond knocked the pencil off my shoulder, and I told him I was going to beat him up after school. While I waited for him to show up, Desmond never came out to school. But I didn't care because the next time I seen him, I was going to beat him up. So Desmond had the guts to knock the pencil off my shoulder, but he didn't show up to our fight. And the rule is, if you don't show up to the fight, then you're gonna get beat up on sight. I seen him sitting down during recess like nothing was wrong. I walked up and told his friend to start recording because it was about to go down. He was digging in his book bag like I wasn't even there. So that's when I said, "Are you ready?" And when he looked up, I punched him in the face. I was giving him the business, and he caught into a ball like a little baby. Then all of a sudden, these teachers started pulling me off of him. I got suspended from school. When I got home, my dad told me to go to Desmond's house to apologize. But instead of apologizing, I recorded a diss track in his studio. Brayton in the booth, getting loose, always being tough. Better like these bars, cause if not, I'ma beat you up. Then I got that song played on the radio the same day my suspension was over, so everyone knew I was coming back to school. You should have seen Desmond's face when he first seen me. He was scared. And I told him I was gonna make his life real miserable for the rest of our time in school. So I told Desmond that I was gonna make his life real miserable, and I meant that. The next day, we were playing football in gym class, and I could see on Desmond's face that he was nervous. I forced our gym teacher to make sure that Desmond and I were matched up together. Desmond tried to talk to the teacher about changing the person he was going against, but the teacher was too scared of me to change him. I was so ready to crack Desmond. When I heard the whistle, I started running up to him, but he started running like a little girl. My only mission was to tackle him smooth to the ground. The gym teacher seen what I was trying to do, but he was too scared to say something. There was just something in me that just really wanted to tackle Desmond. So I tried to tackle him any chance I got. Man, I didn't care if it was a timeout or if he was tying his shoe or if he didn't even have the ball. I was just trying to tackle him. But then his school bell rung and the class was over. I seen him stop and I thought, oh yeah, here's my chance. And I tackled him smooth to the ground. I walked over him and went to my next class. So listen to me, and you better listen to me closely. I get so mad sometimes because people call me crazy when I'm not even the craziest person I know. Do you want to know who's crazy? My brother Lathan. He's my oldest brother and he's in high school. But one day he told me to bring him to my school. When we got to school, he told me to wait behind a wall. And then he waited by the stairs for somebody to come. And who shows up? Desmond, and Lathan tripped him. It was a little funny, so I laughed, but I really wanted Lathan to go back to his own school. But Desmond kept on talking and got Lathan all riled up, and then Lathan smacked him. From that point, Lathan just started going crazy. He was screaming, beating people up, and taking people's lunch money. I was like, sheesh, I thought I was bad. But later that day, he got stuck in the jungle gym, and who shows up? Desmond! Desmond, being the stupid kid he is, asks him if he needed help when he should have just kept on walking. Later told him that he didn't need help when he really did need help. So then he was mad at everybody. And y'all call me crazy. No, he's crazy. And that's why I'm mad all the time. So let me tell you when I really started having problems with Desmond. I was dating this girl and I really liked her. But for some reason, I just had this feeling that she liked Desmond. So do you know what I did? I act like I didn't go to school one day so I could spy on them. And it turns out I was right. They were over there talking and laughing, and it was just making me mad. And then all of a sudden, they kissed. I walked over to Desmond and I punched him in the face. I thought he learned to not mess with me after I beat him up the first time. But I guess not. So the next day, I made sure that we got paired up for our science project. He tried to get another partner, so I gave him the face. He changed his mind real quick. To punish him for kissing my girl, I made him do all the work. He came up with the idea. He came up with the presentation. All I did was stand there and call him names. Then when it was our turn to do the presentation, I made him do it by himself while I did some push-ups. Guess what happened next? I stood up like I did everything and I got all the credit. And that was only the beginning for what I had planned for Desmond. So I remember this time we got a new student. Him and Desmond started being friends and it made me mad because I ain't want Desmond to have no friends. So during recess, I walked up to him so I could, do what I do. But the new kid had some heart because he stepped up to me. Since he was new, I tried to give him one last chance, but he didn't back down. So I decided to beat him up, but it turns out that he was a little bit strong. Desmond started being a little punk and hiding behind him. And during class, I seen him talking about something. Then after school, when I was working out on the jungle gym, the new kid walked up to me and said, "Knock the pencil off." And I was going to let him use my thing against me, so I knocked the pencil off. He took off his shirt, and I'm not going to lie, that boy was big. So I ran away, and that was the first time I ever did that. And it was all Desmond's fault. 2 days later, the new kid got transferred to another school, and I was so happy because the next day was Desmond's birthday, and I wanted to ruin it for him. So with the new kid being gone, there was nobody standing in my way. Wait until you see what I did to him. So I remember when we were having a little birthday party in class for Desmond. I was so mad because I didn't want him to have no special day. So I ruined everything we did. When we were singing happy birthday, I made the class sing my name instead of his. I popped all of his balloons. I ate all his birthday sugar cookies. And then I ate his birthday McChicken. Desmond was so mad and then he stood up and said, that's it. I can't stand you, Brayton. I don't like you. You're so mean. You're nothing but a bully. For the first time ever, I really felt like a bully. So later on, I went to his house and bought him a new McChicken. Then we stood outside and talked like the old days. I'm not gonna lie, it felt good to have my friend back. But then he brought up the fight and called my pencil stupid. And where I come from, you never disrespect the pencil. And just like that, our friendship was over again.
That pencil's not stupid. You're stupid. We're not friends no more.
And I bullied him for the rest of the year. So Desmond started telling everybody about this dream he had of him beating me up.
So like I said, I finally stood up to Brayton.
Look who it is, ugly egghead.
Your mama.
What did you say to me?
I said, your mama.
Oh, you just got yourself beat up.
Yeah, that's what you think.
Brayton swung at me and I dipped it. Then I hit him with a two-piece. Oh my goodness, I got him! And then he tried to tackle me.
Oh, you think you can punch Brayton and get away with it?
I moved out the way, and when he turned around, I punched him in the face.
I was like, okay, and I stole his bike. Then later that day, he showed up to my house with his daddy. He came up to me asking for his bike, and I said, what bike? Like Debo from Friday. I was so happy he showed up to my house because I didn't even want him dreaming of beating me up. So as he was talking, I started cracking my knuckles, and I punched him in the face. Ooh, I knocked him the heck out. I punched him so hard his dad didn't want no piece of me. But I still wasn't satisfied. I still wasn't done being mean to Desmond. So anytime we had to do some schoolwork, I copied off of Desmond. And when our teacher would notice that our work was the same, I would give him the look and make him take all the blame. But then one day he tried to get clever. He had 2 answer sheets and was writing the wrong answers in the one that I could see. For a while, I let him think I ain't noticed. When he was done, I said, give me that other answer sheet. Tell me how he tried to act dumb. So I started counting down. And just like that little scaredy cat gave me the right answers. He was so mad, you should have seen his face. And I was just laughing at him. Later on, we had to find partners for our science project, and Desmond chose somebody else. I was supposed to be his only partner, and since he played me, I figured out how to get him back. I spied on them while they were practicing their presentation, and I stole their idea. The next day, I made sure that I went up first.
So who wants to present first?
I do.
Okay, Brayton, go ahead.
Skirt, bitches, better than root beer.
Desmond got so mad, and that's when I knew that we were gonna fight real soon. So during recess the next day, I seen Desmond taking a nap. Me being me, I tied his shoes together. When the bell rung and he started walking, he fell smooth to the ground. Everybody started laughing at him, including me. Ha, I got you. Then he started looking at me like he wanted to do something. Then he said those words.
Knock the pencil off.
Oh, you wanna fight me?
All I gotta say is meet me at the park after school.
So we went to the park, and the first thing this punk did was start talking about his feelings. And guess what? I ain't care about his feelings. He got mad that I wasn't listening, and he punched me in my face. Oh, you should have seen his face when he seen that his punch didn't hurt me. Then I put him in a headlock, but he got out. That really pissed me off, so I tried to punch him in the face, but he moved. I tried again, but he kept on moving. So then he started doing all these dance moves around me, and I got tired. I'm not gonna lie, I thought it was over. I couldn't believe that he won without even hitting me. But then he reached out his hand and pulled me up. Yeah, we talked things out a little bit, but in the back of my mind, I was thinking, this ain't over, little boy. So Desmond won a fight, and although we talked things out, I still had some beef with him. So during the first day of school after summer vacation, our teacher was asking us what we did during the summer. I wanted to scare Desmond. So when it was my turn, I told the class about all the training I've been doing.
Good for you, Brayton. I bet you're gonna kick a lot of butt this year.
Oh, yeah, he was right. During recess, everybody was playing on the jungle gym, and I seen Desmond coming. I started doing pull-ups on a little bridge, and when Desmond went by, I made it seem like he stepped on my fingers.
Yo, Brayton, it was an accident. I'm sorry.
Nah, I don't want to hear that. You lost my respect.
Well, I mean, if you seen us running around up here, why would you be hanging on the jungle gym?
Oh, so now you want to get smart. I'm going to beat you up after school. But that little punk didn't show up. A lot of people said after school they seen him running home like a little boy. Before school started the next day, I seen him standing there like a little scaredy cat. I knew you wouldn't show up to fight me yesterday. Little punk with your ugly red shirt. Find out what happens next time. So I remember when Desmond was hated by the whole school. This is what happened. A few years ago, we were outside playing until school started. And then Desmond shows up. Man, you should have seen his outfit. He was looking like a straight up clown. And you know me, I couldn't help myself. Yo, Desmond, I got one question. What are those? I mean, really, look at your shoes. Look at your pants. Look at your shirt. Hey, look at your shoes. Look at your pants. Look at your shirt. He started crying and ran away. The next day, he came to school with the even worse outfit. And I had a little surprise for him. Come on, y'all. Look at your shoes. Look at your pants. Look at your shirt. You should have seen his face. Look at your shoes. Look at your pants. Look at your shirt. He was so mad. Look at your shoes. Look at your pants. Look at your shirt. Look at your shoes. Look at your pants. Look at your shirt. But then he went to the principal office and told on us. And then the whole school had to wear uniforms so no one would get teased. Everyone hated Desmond for a little while but got over it. But I never did. So do y'all remember when Desmond had auditions for his singing group and I forced him to put me in it? Baby, 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 oh, baby, 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 no. I'm sorry, Brayton, but you can't be in my group. You better put me in the group or I'm gonna beat you up. Well, a few days later, we went to the studio to record our first song together. And Desmond was really pissing me off. I was the Michael Jackson of that group, and everybody was about to find out.
I don't care what you say. I'ma do things my way. Ask around, I don't play. Piss me off, that's a mistake.
I don't care.
I don't care.
No, what you say?
I'ma do this way.
Ask around.
Brayton, what are you doing?
You heard the lyrics. I'm doing it my way.
But this is my group. People want to hear me sing.
Ain't nobody come to hear you sing, Desmond. And as long as I'm in this group, I'ma do what I want, little boy. So one day, me and my group auditioned for a record label.
Brayton, you're late. And where's your performing clothes?
I just started my own clothing line, so I'm wearing my shirt.
Whatever, man. Just stick to what we practice and they'll love us. Trust me.
I don't trust nobody. When I go in there, I'm doing it my way. So get ready.
I don't care what you say. I'ma do things my way. Ask around, I don't play. That's a mistake.
Come on, I don't care.
I don't care
No, what you say?
I'ma do things my way. Ask around, I don't
piss me
play.
off.
Piss me off. That's a mistake.
You, come up here. You are like the Michael Jackson of this group.
What?
I'm gonna sign y'all, but I want you to be the lead singer.
Ha! I told you nobody wanted to hear you sing, Desmond. Now this is my group, little boy.
So I remember when we were about to release our first song.
So listen up, guys. We're making your song, I Don't Care, your next single.
What? Oh, yeah.
Shut up! Why y'all getting so happy? There's a lot of work y'all gotta do.
What kind of work? Because Brayton don't like doing no work.
I want y'all to start a TikTok challenge using your song, and it better be good, or else.
So look, all we gotta do is record our dance routine and put it on TikTok. And since I sing most of the parts, I'm gonna be in the middle.
No, you ain't. I'm the lead singer, so I'm gonna be in the middle. What? What'd you say?
Nothing. I ain't saying nothing.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Come on, y'all. Let's do this. So when we started shooting the TikTok video, I kept on messing up.
Come on, Brayton, you keep on messing up.
Man, shut up, Desmond.
Look, I'm just saying, maybe I should be in the middle.
No, I'm staying in the middle. I got this. So after we were done, we showed our manager the video. Since I kept on messing up, I started doing my own thing.
There's something wrong here. Y'all dance moves are not in sync.
Yeah, it's because of Brayton. He kept on messing up the dance moves.
No, it's not Brayton. I like what he's doing. It's y'all two.
What?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I want y'all to go back and do exactly what Brayton does.
I told you this was my group. Now look at you. You doing my dance moves now, little boy.
So one day, our teacher was giving back our tests, and I got an F. And to make matters worse, the test had to be signed by a parent. My dad's gonna kill me. What do I do?
What do you mean, what should you do? You should be a good boy and get your test signed by your parents.
Don't listen to him. He don't know what he's talking about.
Who are you guys?
We're shorter people. We help you make decisions.
Yeah, I'm the fun one, and he's the boring one.
I'm not boring. I'm just smart. And you should be smart too, Desmond, and tell your parents about the test.
Or you should forge your dad's signature. That way he won't find out and you won't be put on punishment.
Oh, no punishment sounds great. So I forged my dad's signature and brought the test back to school. But I was feeling a little guilty.
It's not too late, Desmond. Be a good boy.
Remember, no punishment.
Desmond, did you get your test signed?
Yes, it's right here.
So you expect me to believe that this is your dad's signature?
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna call him right now.
Oh no, show the people. What should I do?
I'm out of this one.
There's nothing you can do. That signature was terrible.
Hopefully, next time you listen to me.
Oh no! So one Saturday, my family and I were back at the movie theaters for the second day in a row to see the same movie. And the movie wasn't even that good. So I wasn't paying attention to the movie and I was so bored.
Desmond, you've seen this before. Would it be more fun to do something bad?
No, Desmond, don't listen to him.
I'm so bored. I already know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, you do. So why won't you let everybody know what's gonna happen?
But wouldn't that ruin it for everybody else?
Exactly.
No, Desmond, be a good boy.
What should I do?
What you should do is let everybody know how this next scene ends.
Be strong, Desmond.
I never wanna. Everybody stop singing. The killer won't be able to stop singing. It's his favorite song.
Do it, Desmond. Do it.
Everybody, the killer's number 4. Everybody in the movie theater was mad at me, including my parents.
Boy, what's wrong with you?
What? The shoulder people told me to do it.
What? My son's crazy.
Sad little boy. So Desmond didn't listen to me, and when he got home, his dad gave him a little spanking.
Yeah, and he took his TV away.
Well, luckily, he still has his phone.
Because he downloaded this app that allows him to watch all of the hidden TV shows and movies on Netflix.
The link to the app is in the comments.
1, 2, 3. I'm so tired of you hitting me, Lathan.
What you gonna do, that little boy?
We're gonna race, and if I win, you gotta stop hitting me.
With a liar, and I get to punch you 3 times.
Deal. I don't care because I'm gonna win. Because guess what? My legs are longer than yours.
Well, you're gonna see what I do when I do it.
All right. You better not try to cheat.
Okay.
On your mark, get set, go!
I don't care!
I can't stand you!
Yeah! Baby! Aha, I want to know what that means.
Leave me alone! Leave me alone! I told you that you gave me 3 times and you hit me 5!
Because I'm a cheater to your pumpkin eater.
I can't stand you! You know what? One day I'm gonna beat you up and I'm gonna start working out using this fitness app so I can get real strong.
Well, guess what?
What? No!
Please, come play with me.
No, because every time I play with you, you cheat.
I promise I won't cheat this time.
All right, fine.
Tag, you're in.
I got you.
We're Stuart and Brayton.
See, I don't want to play with you because you always cheat.
Come on, Brayden, let's go play something else.
You almost beat me, but I got you.
Look, Brayden, I won.
You are a cheater.
Come on, Brayden, let's go play something else.
1, 2, 3. Wait or not, here I go. Nathan, you're right there.
No, I'm invisible.
No, you're not. You're right there.
What you gonna do about it, little boy?
I'm going inside. Let me go.
Hey, bad little brainy. Ew, look at this nasty dirt. I am not touching that. Ooh, I bet I can get Brayden to do it. Come on, Brayden, I'm gonna show you something.
Okay, I'm coming. I wonder what he's about to get me into this time. What are we doing over here, Lathan?
I dare you to climb up that dirt, Brayden.
That dirt hill. I ain't doing that.
Mama tell your friends that you're scared of dirt.
Fine, I'll do it. There, I did it.
No, Brayden, you have to go all the way up.
To the top.
All the way to the top. No, all the way up. Yeah, now stay there. Wait until his friends see this. I got a picture of you playing with Stir.
No, you better not be taking no pictures of me. I'm gonna get you. No.
Brayden, let's send this picture to everybody. There's nothing you can do about it, little boy. Peace out, Brayden. Peace out, Brayden. This is Brayden's toys. Why are they in the trash? Brayden, why did you throw this in the trash?
Because that thing is scary and it makes noises. I'm so hungry. No! This game's so fun. This game is so good. If you want to play this game too, the link to the game is on my page. No! Oh, this game is so fun. Lathan, I'll see you! Why you trick me?
I'm bigger and I'm stronger. There's nothing you can do about it, little boy.
I'm gonna get you! Yo, Lathan! Snoop is missing! Lathan, we gotta find him! Come on!
Okay.
Come on! Our dog is missing! Lathan, come on! He might be over here!
No,
Snoop! You know what? I don't think Snoop is in there. He probably went over there. Come on.
Come on, let's go see if he's in the woods.
Watch your step. Come on, let's find Snoop.
No!
Oh, he's not in there. Come on.
Other leg. Let's go all the way back there. Do you know the leg that's all the way back there?
Lathan, I think he's up there. You're gonna have to walk up there.
In there?
Yeah. Lathan, do you see him?
No!
He's not up there?
He's not up there. All I see is a duck.
He's not up there. Lathan, you hear that? I think Snoop is over there. Come on. Come on. He's right here. Oh, Snoop.
I knew he was in there the whole time.
What? You knew Snoop was in there the whole time? Then why were we running around for it?
Guess what?
What?
That means he's my doggy because I tricked you.
No! Give him back to me!
I ain't saying that we not gon' make it, but baby, will you be driving me crazy? Nah, I ain't tryna hear you call me lazy. That's why I've been at the bar drinking lately. Yeah.
Okay, one take, Drake. I think we got it. Yeah. Nah, man, it's missing something. Something like what?
I don't know, like some extra vocals, you know what I mean?
What, you talking about background vocals?
Yeah, man, you know what I'm talking about. You be singing.
Yeah, I got you. Go ahead and do it.
Wait, what?
I ain't saying that we not gon' make it. Yeah. But baby, who you be driving me crazy? You be driving me. Hold on.
What's wrong?
I'm not doing it right. I just don't got it, man. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
I mean, do you want me to do them for you?
Yes. Yo, I mean, I thought you would never ask. Yes. I ain't saying that we not gon' make it. But baby, who you be driving me crazy? No, I ain't tryna hear you call me lazy. That's why I've been at the bar drinking lately. Yeah.
Man, that's what I'm talking about. I don't gotta pay extra for that, right?
Nah, hold on.
What's wrong? Every song that I sing is about the same thing, and I'm tired of it. Well, how about you make a song, I don't know, talking about your personality? All right, whatever, let's try it.
Inside I've never been a gentleman, there's no cap. Cause every girl loves a bad boy and I know that. I'll take your chick if you mad, tell my bros that. It's my way or the highway, so hit the road, Jack. Won't change, ain't playing no games. Got me feeling like a bench warmer, y'all know I don't play. Me is so real, switching up is so fake. I'ma do what I wanna do, you can do things your way. Hey. I don't care what you say, things my way. I don't play. That's a mistake. I don't care what you say. I'ma do things my way. Ask around. I don't play. Piss me off.
Woo, that was fire, bro. Yeah, and it was right off the top of the dome.
I ain't talking about the movie, but I got that lean on me. It's about to be a movie.
Whoa, what was that? That was nothing, bro. I hit something by mistake, my bad. Come on, let's get it.
It's about to be a movie when I get that lean in me.
Oh, snap. Come on.
Oh my goodness, what is going on?
My bad, bro. My computer gets a little heated, you know, because you so hot. And I mean hot. Man, you spitting that fire, bro.
Man, they gave us the janky studio today.
Come on, I got you.
Come and see me down by the bay. Whoa, girl, just in my line.
Man, I can't do this. What's going on with your studio?
What's going on in my studio? What's going on with you? Ever since you got in here, my studio been acting up. So maybe you need to go to another studio.
Okay, well, I'm not paying for this session then.
Oh, all right, you better watch your mouth before I leak your vocals without no auto-tune. How about that?
I really like your vibing, girl, I swear you fine. But don't waste my time.
Yeah, that's cool.
Hear me out.
I know it's your song, bro, but let's face it, you're not really a singer.
And this auto-tune is not helping you.
What? I sound good.
I know.
But look, my boy Shade is here. He's a real singer, and
he might just save this song.
Whatever, we'll see about that.
Got about 1,000 of you on my line. Believe me when I say, girl, don't waste my time. I really like your vibing, girl, I swear you fine. But don't you waste my.
Now that's what I'm talking about, man. Good job.
So what do you gotta say about that?
Huh? Oh, my bad. Ever since I learned how to unlock all the hidden shows on Netflix, I've been watching all my favorite shows. The link to the app is on my page.
Well, did you hear Shay singing the hook?
Yeah, it was alright, but my version was better.
Brayton, come on, man. Your version was trash. You can't even sing, bro.
Who you think you talking to? This is my song, so I'm gonna do what I wanna do. Get out my session.
All right, Dez, I'm gonna head out, bro.
Don't be afraid of the light.
Yo, are you wearing a chain? Because I'm hearing something.
Oh, yeah, I got a couple of them on.
Well, you gotta take them off because the mic is picking it up.
Oh, I can't do that. They give me confidence. I need them.
Well, there's only 2 of them. I guess it's fine.
Don't be afraid of the light. We've been down.
Hold on. Do you have more chains on?
Nah, I don't think so. These are the ones I had on.
Come on, man. You gotta take them off.
No, my chains ain't a problem. They're magical. They make the song better. Watch.
Don't be afraid of the light. We've been down a dark path. Let's get that spark back. Just stay here by my side.
You know what? I like it. You're right.
I told you, it's all about the blangy blang blang.
So yesterday, my friends and I rented a huge blow-up obstacle course to have some fun.
You ready? Yeah, let's get it, bro. 1,
1, 2, 3. No one, and I mean no one, was faster than me. I was winning every time.
Woo!
I won with a camera. Man, all my friends were trying to make up excuses.
I tried to jump over this.
I wasn't letting anyone win, not even my wife. Destiny wants to hit, and she about to get it.
3, 2, 1, go, go, go!
The champ! She was so mad because she thought I was gonna let her win, but Woo! I was so happy. I even did my little happy dance. Nobody has beaten me, and I'm gonna beat him right in front of his friends. Beating my son Caden was about to be too easy.
Go!
Man, he got a head start. He was straight up cheating, man. It was making me mad. And everybody was cheering for him. That little 6-year-old broke my winning record all because he cheated. I tried to smile and pretend like I was happy, but I was really mad. And that's the end of the story.